All expectations.
Once the hour is too late, pride it never gets around your brain. We will pay, take my hand and never,
KOF 15! Get ready for a fight!
Hey everybody, welcome back for another week of ICFC KOF 15. This is week 3, which means that we are about almost a month deep into this madness that is called a weekly series. Can you believe we've gone this far already, guys?
Yeah, it's simply fantastic to be back into the mic. And yet again, as you were saying, so much talent have been seen during these past 2 weeks, and we are back into it. We are going into that sprint all over the summer, and it's simply fantastic to have you here. Tanya, Aru, it's always a pleasure to be with you guys. First time in the mic, sharing the space, so I hope we can have a fantastic time over here.
Hi guys, good night. Thank you so much for having me. It's an honor to be on the mic with you. And tonight I'm expecting to see amazing fights. And there's why. During the past 2 weeks, we have seen high-profile players showing us ridiculous high-level matches, and I don't expect any less this time around. So let's get right into it.
All right, well, I want to just point out, Tanya, it's your first time joining us. So welcome, obviously. But we're also joined by Aru and, of course, Colden X. I meant to introduce you guys earlier, but I just wanted to see if you guys could hear me, first of all. But, yeah, man, it has been kind of nice for the last couple of weeks. The competition's been stiff, and so I'm kind of expecting more of the same coming up tonight. I haven't had 8 breaks yet, though, so I'm kind of exhausted, It's my birthday week coming up, so I'm hopefully getting some time off, maybe get some R&R, but not just yet. These brackets are looking stiff. I think we got about over 100 people tonight.
Yeah, 121 players.
121 players. Well, up first is going to be honzogonzo, 10-O's own. I haven't seen him play KOF 15 in quite a bit, actually, so this will be nice. And he's going to be going up against Firkins? Yeah. That's what it says. Firkins.
Yeah.
I did not mispronounce that.
The bracket reaches from Hell Pockets. Aru, how has it been for you these last weeks watching all this amazing KOF? Are you also part of those who believe in the Mexican supremacy?
Bro, I've been a believer for as long as I've been a KOF player. I mean, Mexico has some of the strongest players in this hemisphere. That is a fact. And we've seen it, in the previous weeks, and we're probably going to see it again this week unless, I don't see Reynolds in this bracket. So I feel like without Reynolds, like the USA, it's going to be difficult to dethrone Mexico is all I'll say about it.
But the grind is the part that is important, right? There is so much experience right now being developed by all these players, no matter where are they from. But let's see, is in this Firkins against honzogonzo. Let's pick it up, guys, because we are starting with the man himself, Geese Howard.
Geese Howard.
And Gato on point, no? Not a surprise.
Yeah, still a very strong character.
I was going to wonder who doesn't believe in Mexican supremacy in this game.
I don't know. I feel like you'd be surprised.
There's one guy over there named Hell Pocket.
Wow! Why are you going to be on this? Absolutely not. I don't want that hate mail, man. Don't send that stuff that way, man.
Yeah, completely right. Making his same bill respect by honzogonzo. Of course, one of the OGs in the FGC right now. Testing himself in KOF. And KOF 15, and this is a great entry. Let's see, spending the bar, is it gonna be enough? Let's get that. Great stuff over here, Pockets. Great first round for Firkins.
It's almost always enough when Gato's in the corner, For whatever reason, he always has what he needs to get him where he needs to go.
Yeah, I'm seeing Leona in Steam. I don't know. Maybe that's not in the script.
Yeah, she's a little rare, but I think a lot of
Yeah.
players do believe that she has some stuff. Like she's not unusable or anything. I don't think any character really is.
I mean, you peeped Reynolds' tier list yesterday. He apparently thinks you're picking her if you want to win, and not
Yeah.
work too hard for it.
That's true. I mean, Reynolds, he's got a lot of really interesting ideas about the characters and the way the tier lists look. I think the most interesting thing to me was seeing that he didn't rate Jenet very highly. I feel like everybody else feels like Jenet is really, really good.
I think that if you're gonna, because he was talking about you want to win, but you're working too hard, and that's where he put Jenet. But he put Leona above her, and as in it's an easier win, which I don't agree with. I think Jenet definitely has more to work with and less stress about it than Leona does. I think Leona's threading the needle a little bit more than Jenet is.
What do the guys
Really?
in the machine think?
Over Jenet, yeah.
I think there are not many Leonas out there, at least not in this level, so I think this is a surprise for me.
I want to ask about because he played both of them.
Oh, true, yeah.
Oh, but the punish is right from honzogonzo trying to make things back with Chabelita and finally checking down the legs. The perfect spacing over there from honzogonzo. Good response with his second character. But right now, Ash is on the field and Tanya. Ash is one of those very scary characters that with good hands, it can go very, very bad for your opponent. But so far, honzogonzo is simply not respecting.
I think you're right. Definitely Ash as Anchor is a very good election, and this is a character very, very scary and very famous in Mexico, so I think Firkins is gonna be right.
That fight is gonna be very, very dangerous.
I was gonna say, yeah, you see Elisabeth being honzogonzo's second character, but that's also like his character. He's been rocking her since the beginning of the game, and he's been one of the first to sing her praises just because of the way she controls the space in most situations. I don't think he's feeling too sweaty about how that round went at all. He's got 3 bars for the old, reliable Terry Bogard anchor. Ooh, that's
That's unfortunate. I
Yeah.
was gonna say though, Hanzo's been playing Terry since the KOF 14 days, maybe even the 13 days, right?
Actually, I think so too. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
he's playing Terry.
Chocominash.
A little bit of
That's definitely his homeboy.
great jump in. Oh yeah, the old classic.
That's gonna be
Stars.
big damage. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the B&B in this game.
90%, baby.
Yeah, easy stuff, right? You were talking about the character choose, the characters you have to choose to win. Well, Hans, of course, he is an old friend of Terry, but if your guy got buffed, well, use it to your maximum extent.
Yeah, for sure. You know.
Just don't drop it.
Interesting that he's using Geese though, because I know a lot of people aren't feeling too hot on Geese right now. I think that they like him and they want him to be better, but they are working a little bit harder than I think they anticipated they'd have to when he came out.
I don't know, man. Last week, I feel it was Lokov, right? He was playing Geese, and he was doing really well with him. So
the Geeses are doing okay. Of course,
Yeah.
I think a lot of them are kind of getting away with some stuff right now, but I won't say for sure because we don't have the correct responses yet. But you've seen it. They're getting away with some gimmicks.
Any changes in this round?
And then again, the pressure coming from Firkins. Look at this. 1-2 from before. Not in the right spacing to confirm. Oh, this is going to be big. Hanzo is not going to let that drop. Going for the reset. No, great roll over there for Firkins getting out of it. But still in the corner. Let's see. We are going to get it. Jack crumble. Extend with the bar. Yes, good stuff. Is this going to be enough? Yeah, there it is. Good stuff.
was so good.
Scientific punish.
I don't think that's on Geese. I think that's on Hanzo. He definitely panicked like the moment the round said go.
Ready? Go!
Yeah, he's still panicking.
Firkins has been doing a lot of really good DPs. I think he has a really good grasp on when Hanzo likes to jump. But the connection between these two must be really good for him to be able to DP like that.
Possibly. Yeah, I think they're both on West Coast.
He needs one touch.
Yeah, now that he has Elisabeth in the corner. Oh, nice.
Oh no.
Let's spend some more meter on that, possibly.
Firkins is making himself being respect. Many buttons, pressing the right moment, never allowing honzogonzo to start something. Finally, a little bit of a light slap, but it's not gonna work. Great jump in. Let's see the confirm. He has the bars, extend them. Of course he does. Good stuff over there. Efficiency in terms of how to deliver damage. Great stuff over here by honzogonzo with the all-reliable Elisabeth. Let's see, my dear Aru, if things can go in a better way now for Firkins with his unique Leona.
Yeah, we didn't really get to see too much from the Leona last stream, so hopefully we get to see a little bit more. That's not a good way to start, though. Oh, wow.
Oh, he screwed it up. That's unfortunate. He's going to do nothing with that bar now.
Oh, okay, that was good. Yeah, Firkins, I feel like he's doing a lot of like really like textbook Leona stuff, like a lot of stand CD into the running slash, a lot of like just using the running slash in general, and I feel like he should use his movement a little bit more to keep Hanzo guessing where he's gonna be.
So let's see, this is a Terry that got the game for honzogonzo last time, and so far it's looking solid. Let's say right now in the center of the stage trying to find something. Yeah, the regular in order to stay safe. Oh, great jump in, not in time. Trying to repeat with the short hop, but stay close. Stay away from me, woman. I don't want any kind of stuff, even in your old attire. Pressing the buttons right now in the right way. Oh, the overhead cross up. Ooh, that was dirty.
That was a great link too. And,
Yeah.
okay.
That's gonna be it damage. That's it.
Yeah,
Really
man,
nice.
he wanted. I think Hanzo wanted to let that level 3 rip on that Elisabeth super, but unfortunately he either missed it or possibly brain farted on it, and it just didn't happen. He just had nothing he could do with that bar and at that distance. And then the Terry came in, and yeah, it was 3-bar Terry, but it's up against a fairly healthy secondary Leona. It's kind of demoralizing.
Hanzo kept trying to jump in as Leona was landing, and usually when they're landing, they're looking for you to jump at them because they've been charging that whole time.
Yeah, and she's got great anti-air lows, so it's like she just stick that little B out and you land on it, that's it. Again, this Geese, I don't know, man. It hasn't been very effective the entire time, on point at least. Hopefully something changes here for Hanzo. He's been reading these sweeps all right, though. If he reads the sweeps correctly, he can get big damage on the hop in.
You're right, and Firkins was able to capitalize a lot from jump for well-placed jump ins, but right now, ooh, that was that you're trying to read a little bit farther, but there was a mistake performed by Firkins and a good punish from honzogonzo. Tanya, a little bit a more wild Geese right now in the stream.
Yeah, it is. The honzogonzo character, it was running a lot, and the Ganso Howard, as we know in Mexico, it's really, really scared. It's doing a great job taking a round.
That
I was going to say that Firkins possibly looking a little nervous before, but obviously getting his rhythm back here against the Geese at least, but still down a character who has 2.5 bars.
He's fighting really well right now, though. He's fighting very, what's the word? With a lot of like conviction, you know what I mean? He's got Hanzo in the corner and he's just oppressing him all day.
Wow! As I say that!
I just wanna see more predictable, but not this time.
And Firkins with the wake-up buttons immediately getting the blowback and, of course, the round. Let's see if Charolita can do something right now for Hanzo. She has been, I think, his most solid character. And let's see what can do right now, because Leona already with those sharp buttons. Sadly, he's unable to confirm. It was so very close to deliver a lot of damage. But still, Firkins Leona looking bright, not allowing us to keep saying bad stuff about a character that, yes, doesn't have enough representation right now, but so far is looking sharp in the hands of Firkins.
He can run it back because he's baiting Honzogonzo into these situations where Hanzo's going to overextend himself and eat like heavy buttons, and they're even at this point, despite what now he's in the lead. Despite what the meter says, Firkins absolutely feeling completely in control of this matchup currently.
Yeah, I mean, Hanzo clearly has no idea how to approach this Leona. He jumped 3 times in a row there. He was like so tilted. I mean, he's lucky that he didn't get flash kicked again.
Right? Wow! Okay.
Punish is going to be exactly what honzogonzo needed. Aru, Firkins dropping that game, that round hardly. But so far his patience has been showing up. Let's see if Ash can deliver the finishing touch right now. But that Elisabeth, sorry, is able to really bring the damage.
Yeah, for sure. This matchup too, I like the way Firkins is playing. He's playing really far out and not taking too many risks because he needs to conserve as much health and bar for the next character. Ash, of course, being a one-touch character, and once he gets that touch, he can just eliminate any sort of interactions. You know what I mean?
There it is.
Yeah. Ash keeping away Chabelita, and there is Terry.
So 4 bars, you can't afford to get touched at this point.
Yeah, both these characters are very notorious for just doing absolutely crazy amounts of damage like we're about to see here.
Oh,
We have a match now, very even. Oh,
That's always the heartbreaker. No way!
Oh no, not like this. Not like this.
Yes!
You wanted to play with skills. Look at this. This is quality. Made a character, Tanya.
That's like
what a damage! In just
100
one
input
touch.
versus 10 inputs, man. That's crazy.
No DP. Oh no, he exited. Okay,
So this is actually not a bad situation here for Firkins. He just really needs to play this neutral very carefully because if he does, Terry won't be able to get in and approach.
I think we have now a match very even. So
all Hanzo has to do is
Let's
not
see.
choke. He's actually got 30 seconds left on the clock. No reason to go absolutely crazy. Why is he even throwing a fireball?
Oh, that was
Firkins is not out yet. He has a chance.
Dude, anything can happen.
Oh my god, that was dangerous. Let's see. Not like this.
Damn.
Oh, Firkins trying to clutch it out. He was so good when going back into the patience games. We saw it before with Leona, then again with Ash, but sadly find in the last moments that little brink of fear make him commit a mistake and pockets. We are going to see honzogonzo move forward on the bracket.
Hey man, it happens to like almost every player I see at least once a week. It's just you have a winnable situation, but you're now realizing, oh man, it's no longer on my character or the game subsystem. It's all on me. It's all on like my willpower and my knowledge to get my team through this victory. And do I believe in myself? Not really.
Oh well, maybe he believes a little bit too much.
I mean, both of them were probably cracking for the same reason, honestly. It's just that Hanzo happened to hold on just a little bit longer than Firkins did.
Yeah, what a new match. It could go either way. Oh, what do you think of what we just saw?
I feel like you said, it really could have gone either way. Both the players, they seem very evenly matched. I like the way that the second game especially, it looked like Firkins was really onto something. He was playing so reactively. He was shutting down everything that Hanzo was trying to approach with. But then in the third game, it felt like both the players got really nervous and were kind of dropping a lot of stuff, making a lot of crazy decisions. But that's just kind of the way it goes. If you're not mentally all like stable, you can make all sorts of crazy decisions like that.
Well, and
That's a
this
good way
is
to
just
put it,
the
actually.
first match.
Yeah, it's early in this afternoon over here in this part of the continent, and things can only get better. Guys, thank you very much for being here. Of course, the ICFC, it's a great event for KOF each week, delivering the best of the talent all around the world, on Asia, on Europe, and of course here in North America. So if you are right now watching this stream, go and grab some of those Maturino codes, because man, these players deserve your bucks. I'm just gonna say.
And it's free.
Yeah, it's free. Like you all. Oh yeah. Sorry, wait.
It's free for the most part, but if you feel like doing some direct donations, like, let's say $10, $20, $30, just remember, I think the cap is 800, and anything above that rolls over to the next week.
That's right. And look at this. We are going to see how things are going on right now, Pockets.
640.75. Oh man, give me a piece of that. I should have entered.
But it's all for the winners.
these are all for the winners. That is correct, and they deserve it, like you mentioned. But like just keep giving. Like it's gonna roll over to the next week. It's gonna keep getting paid forward, and we appreciate you for it. I'm sure the players appreciate you for it. All 121 plus of them.
Yeah. And
they deserve.
For sure. A lot of these guys, they've been practicing like nonstop since the game dropped, like each and every day, putting in hours and hours of time, running long sets with each other. And we're just seeing the fruits of their labors right now, and going forward as well. We're going to see continued growth from all of these players, and donating to the match arena helps fund their passions. So definitely worth doing if you can.
Yeah, it's a good encouragement, right? To see that your own community is pushing you forward, that they are willing to deliver 1 or 2 coins for these amazing players. That's always a push, and of course supporting a full continental effort right here, all of North America being included. So thank you very much, guys. We have seen players from Mexico, of course, the United States and Canada, and this has been simply fantastic. Week after week of talent, week after week of reliable players that we are going to only see better, and all in the road of this magnificent summer of fighting games to be crowned at Las Vegas.
Yeah, so show some love to your favorite players by making a donation.
Speaking of favorite players, though, I just got word that our next match is going to be El Rosa versus El Diablo.
Oh,
okay. Two Mexican players.
Yeah, 2 Mexican players, so they should be really good.
Yeah. It's gonna. El Rosa has been developing, the King of Dinosaurs meta. Always having an opinion about it, and I am really thrilled and always expecting to see what he can deliver. What about you, Pockets? Do you want to see today from El Rosa?
My question is El Rosa feeling good about the dinosaur today, or is he still thinking like, I don't know if he's good enough to compete at top 8 yet, because he's been kind of hot and cold. I'm like, bro, you gotta believe in your king, dude.
You
can't just be picking him and being like, man, he's gonna lose. What the hell?
I heard he's been playing a lot of different characters, so I think he was deciding.
No more dinosaur.
Actually, that's probably for the best then, because like if he's like on like that, then he shouldn't be putting him on the squad.
Yeah, if you have any doubts about your character, you can't play them, in my opinion. Sorry to cut you off, Tanya.
No worries. So El Rosa always is developing new tech and trying several teams, so it will a surprise maybe, but no more dinosaur. That's for sure.
Okay, well, let's hopefully that puts El Rosa in a better position to perform to the standard that he's looking to do. I know that's something that he has been very vocal about, that he may or may not be achieving currently. So, I just want to see the best for him. And El Diablo, I think the last time I saw him play or heard was working an event that he was competing in. He knocked out Reynolds and DreamHack Community Clash. Is it the same guy? I feel like it is.
Not in DreamHack, but I think last weekly, for sure.
Yeah, he played last week as well. We commentated it.
So I think this fight is.
Okay,
Yeah, not at DreamHack, but I think this fight is gonna be interesting. 2 very strong players. 2 Mexican strong players.
Yeah, starting to bring the spice, right? That spicy, picante gameplay over here. I always speak about how KOF being one of the most offensive fighting games out there goes very, very well with the Mexican community because of that. And look at those donations, man. This community is love, and that's what I really can keep enjoying. No matter how many years pass, no matter how many events I commentate, this community is about love, Pockets.
Oh, 100%. I've been a part of this community for quite a while. Some people say that I inspired them to get jumped in on this. Apparently, right? Sorry, I'm putting you on blast, Aru. But one of the things that was always cool to me about being a part of it was just everybody. Maybe because we were smaller, or maybe because we played a game that wasn't as front and center. We were always like, yo, you play KOF, come on into the Salty Suite. All the time, man.
Yeah, I've always said KOF is family, especially here. Like since the scene is not so big, a lot of us we're very tight knit, right? So Yeah, I mean, it's been great seeing all the new players, and if you guys in chat are just watching and you haven't really like decided to start playing, I would highly recommend it. I think it's a really fun game, and we've got a really welcoming community that's willing to help you learn and improve as players.
And the family is growing, right? Like right now you have cousins from all over the world, no?
Yeah.
The Morocco players, the Pakistan players, the Mexican players, people from Ecuador, people from Peru, Canada, the United States, of course, Korea, Japan. This Gran Familia is always developing, and the love from these games. It's, of course, we are fans of many fighting games, right? But there is something special about KOF. It's like your
It's
friend
like a
from the hood.
religion.
Yeah. It's like really a close family that you learn about in the hood, on the streets, and that's why it makes it so special. But well, we
Don't
have a
get
match.
twisted. It's still esports, you know. Like it may be cool outside of competition time, but during competition time, it's every man for himself, and I think that's about to go down right now.
Yeah, the community has been evolving over the years, and I think we are in a good spot right now.
Yeah, completely right. And sadly, you were right. The dinosaur is not here, but you know who is?
Yeah.
It's Isla. And you were talking about weird characters to see in the meta. Well,
No, but
here is.
Rosa is Jenet.
Yeah, I know. But Isla is also super weird. We were talking before
Yeah.
that Leona was a strange and exotic pick, but right now Isla, I think, is even more strange, even more exotic to be found. But so far, El Diablo is simply looking fantastic on this first round.
Definitely a character you don't see as often as many others that we've been seeing lately, and one of the ones that you probably have to study specifically because she's literally built to take advantage of things you don't know about. Like double jumps, double overheads. What's the range look like?
Was El Diablo playing Isla last week? I can't remember. I don't think he was.
No, I don't think so. No.
I feel like this might be a Jenet counter pick then from El Diablo because
What a match!
looked like
What a
it.
round!
yeah, that looked really clean from El Diablo. Very controlling. It looked like El Rosa. He just wasn't able to control El Diablo's jumping at all with that character.
I think El Rosa don't know the match against Isla, so
Well, you know, it's partially that, but there's also something to be said about characters in KOF games, especially recent ones that have a lot of air movement. You know, like it ain't quite Mien level, but kinda as aggravating. I think it kind of aggravating in a similar vein. If you don't have a character that can shut that down or catch up to her, she's gonna kind of dance all over you.
I feel like it's also that like his Jenny is a little bit it's newer, right? He hasn't been playing her that long. I think it's just a matter of him not being that familiar with his different counterplay options for Isla.
Most likely.
yeah.
That love.
Is it, yeah, it is not common for people to play with the poster girl Isla, so the surprise factor.
Well, but she came to the stream and get the first victory. Now El Rosa, that was dangerous because he only spent a level 1 bar in order to make that last punish. Sadly for him, he was unable to kill, and El Diablo was unable to capitalize on that survivability from the Chilean girl. But let's see what can do Krohnen, the new poster boy, for sure. Everyone wants to have Krohnen in his team, and so far, El Diablo is showing a lot of good movement with him.
Krohnen is the new cover boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the real protagonist of KOF.
Yeah, the new boss in town.
Look at this, and that's the reason. That's the reason why. Easy stuff.
He's in secondary too, man. You still got to worry about a Terry and Anchor if you get past.
Yeah, but look who it is. Look who El Rosa has in the
Got a 4-bar Krohnen.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing a lot of this character if you guys haven't caught on by now. This character is very strong after the patch, and also pretty simple to use, so you're gonna see a lot of him.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, like you turn the quintessential reversal DP into 50% damage, like it's a
Who's
different
gonna
game.
do first? Well, El Diablo.
Oh, El Diablo, showing El Rosa that he needs to pick Dinosaur back again. It's needed.
Possibly needs to be a little more patient against a cornered raccoon that is Krohnen.
Yeah. The
I'm
DP
outta here.
match.
Yeah, back into the selection. That was smart by Gabriel. And of course, this is not like I believe just looking rusty or anything like that. No, well, Diablo is a really good a really good player. Also exploiting a lot of options from his characters that you were saying. Isla is a matchup character, right? You need to know what to do against her, and sometimes even some characters without the right tools are unable to shut her down. So right now, that's what's happened. Great pickup over there by El Diablo, and let's see if Rosa can bring this back. Because I know he doesn't want to go into losers this early in the tournament.
And there is a dinosaur.
I told you guys. I told you. I know my people. I know my people, and this is the start of the path of victory.
Nah, it's contractually bound. Like I gotta have dinosaur in there at least once a week, man.
Let's go.
Can't play the tournament without putting dinosaur in. Sorry, guys.
Look at this already. The big chest landing, and the pressure is on. El Rosa feeling at home right now. He says, yeah, back into the classic, the all reliable. It's simply working over those cross-ups.
Yeah, that's nasty.
El
That's
Diablo
really
shutting
nasty.
down the offensive right now.
Yeah, right now, like I think his game plan was to use Dino's gigantic hitbox in the air to keep her from flying around like that, and it was kind of working at first, and it's still doing the job, but he still has to learn the matchup, and doing that in the middle of tournament play is the roughest lesson ever.
Now dinosaur is working. I feel like this
yeah.
whole match is knowledge check for both players.
No.
Yeah, he's saying, jump, I dare you. I got a gigantic hitbox waiting for you.
Oh,
I think even if the Dino loses here, the job is done. You got a pretty dangerous Gato coming. Ah, what a
ah!
Let's say there he is. There he is, maybe a little bit rusty, Aru, but El Rosa with the King of Dinosaurs is back.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was getting hit by a lot of like the basic Isla level 1 like mind game stuff, but like he brought it back. He found the hits and he really put the pressure on once he put Isla in the corner and managed to take that round. So good stuff to El Rosa.
Oh, the OTG bite getting there right in time, and Krohnen trying to go forward. Great blocks over here. No! Oh, hey, great reaction over there by El Diablo. Oh my god, Tanya, we can see El Diablo. It's also a very dangerous player right here.
Yeah, like I said, that El Diablo is a great player and is taking a match from El Rosa, and he's showing that had a lot of tools with his Krohnen, and well.
I want to point out too the down A when he hit the armored grab with the down A. If this was before the patch, he would have still gotten grabbed. But SNK, they buffed that move for some reason, and he was able to recover and jump away. So kind of a crazy change that they gave to this character. You know what? I play him, so I'm happy. You know.
Oh man, honestly, like, he almost caught him again. So earlier we just saw that El Diablo was going for the down C a little too much, ate a jump D from the Gato. Saw it almost happen again right there. Got away with possibly almost losing this character. And he gets a DP. Oh yeah, this is a good turnaround for El Diablo.
Oh, the damage right now, but let's see the turn around the world
Check.
from El Rosa, checking for down, getting the hit, but not the confirm. Let's see. Oh, what a challenge! He doesn't care about your martial arts. I can bring fire into this place. Great stuff over here. Pockets, so far, this Krohnen from El Diablo, it's simply burning with the fires of hell itself.
He's a little wild right now. He spent all that resource just to get rid of the secondary Gato, but he's alive. That's the important part.
And now the real question is, who's gonna DP first?
Oh my god,
You had to
Diablo
ask.
is so on point right now.
The projections happening right here, and El Rosa really feeling the heat over here. El Diablo is not stopping, and this is it. It's gonna end like that with no bars. El Rosa going into losers with those completely 5 bars in his pocket. My God, the economy is crying because what are you saving those for? What are you saving those for?
That was
God,
crazy.
He's saving those bars for losers bracket, bro.
Yeah. I'm going to start in my next match using a climax. Right. What do you mean? What do you mean I don't keep it? Oh my God.
And just like that, Super Saiyan Krohnen takes it.
Yeah, the blonde one. Great statement over here by El Diablo, placing himself, placing a target on his back, eliminating one of the quintessential players from the today's circuit. We have been seeing El Rosa to be part of many top 16s, top 8s in the last weeks and months. Here El Diablo just saying, I am the big fish right now in this pond.
Those things happen, you know, like KOF is a game that our community has a lot of recognized top players, legends, you know, just talented people. And then there's people that maybe one side of the community doesn't recognize, but another one does. And now that we've got great online, they're kind of merging together in North America. And there's a lot of people that are just like, oh, hey, this person's kind of good. And, you know, someone from another part of North America might say, yeah, we've been known he's good. We've been telling you. So maybe it's not that big of a surprise, but that's the best thing about this current era is that there won't be any more questions, right? There won't be any more, well, who's really the best in this hemisphere? You know, I posed a question on Twitter a couple days ago saying like, hey, if we had a team NA versus team JP, which actually might be team Asia now, 5v5, who's on team NA? And, you know, I got some of the usual suspects, but there were some guys in there dropping some names that I ain't never heard of. And now I'm wondering like, maybe I shouldn't just ignore that. Maybe I should research those names, even though no one else is bringing them up.
Completely right. And that's the important part of this weekly ICFC, right? Like, this is bringing the spotlight to many, many players around the world. And I would like to know about maybe Aru. What players have you been learning about by this tournament series?
So for me personally, I know most of the players that are active in the United States, but the Mexican scene has always been a bit of like a mystery to me because I don't know like who to watch, like what tournaments really you guys do, or what tournaments you guys are running and like where you guys are streaming and everything. So I don't know all of like your players, but I'm noticing more and more that they're entering a lot of these tournaments. And so I'm able to watch them and like, holy cow, like these guys are incredible. And speaking of incredible Mexican players, we actually have Wero Asamiya representing Arcade Rumble against WD Leeanvan, another Mexican player that was, both these players actually, they entered last week and they both went pretty far in the tournament. So I'm pretty excited to see them play again.
Well, player 1, Wero Asamiya, player 2, Leeanvan.
We are going to start strong with an Angela Primera Angel in the stream right now, but Wero Asamiya shutting her down with that first slap and going forward. A great catch on the backdash, and still the pressure over here. The Kaioken into the face, but now he's trapped. Great roll guard cancel out of there. Amazing stuff to prevent Leeanvan to start his own offensive pockets. I do see a lot of momentum over here by Wero Asamiya, and you know that Angel is a character that needs the momentum.
Yeah, if she doesn't have the momentum on her side by 30 seconds left on the clock, it's going to be a tough time to actually get it started because, well, now it might be a possibility.
Yeah, this is how it starts. She's at the corner, man. So anything can happen right now. And I like, oh no, unfortunate. Good punish,
that was a good rally from Leeanvan here, but at the same time, you know, the damage is kind of done. It could go down to 0 seconds, right? Well, not even that. I think Wero Asamiya is still looking good here. But he was doing a very good job not engaging the Angel. That's what I tell everybody every tournament. Like, you can't be a hero. Don't try to block her. She's literally built to make you hate blocking.
This should hurt a lot.
Yeah. One goes for the reset. No respect.
Go, Tanya.
Vanessa after the patch? Well, what a surprise.
She still got some juice.
Yeah. And Leeanvan, a true believer.
Let's see. It's like less common after the last patch.
For sure.
Well, yeah. Like they almost disappear completely, but here we can believe, and Leeanvan is trying to bring it up. But what a mistake! I think that was a mistake by El Wero Asamiya. Let's see, from Mexico City, Wero trying to stay alive and taking the momentum over here, trying to go forward, no giving anything out, and yes, it's going to be Leeanvan with Vanessa keeping the dream alive, but it's looking rough. It's looking very hard right now, Tanya, because Wero Asamiya is bringing the one character that all of Mexico can play.
Yeah, Yuri Bebe de Luz, love it, my favorite character, and well, uh, sadly Yuri is not a common player in KOF 15. Many people it's complaining about the buffs from Yuri, the nerfs from Yuri, but well, I think in Yuri.
Good changes here. Sorry to cut you off. Just want to see if this guy has whip knowledge. This could be the total deciding factor here.
Oh, Wero definitely know this matchup. He played so much 14 and other games as well, so I'm sure he's no stranger to this.
I think he's like, I'm gonna let you use up all that meter, man.
Great blocks over here by Leeanvan. Let's see in the center of the stage. Let's witness what he's plotting because he's trying to play the fundamentals here. A miss input from Wero Asamiya and Leeanvan with the right punish over there. Yeah, he's making us believe in whip. And but let's see because here is Easy Boy Rock Howard, and he's starting to bring the mix up.
Yeah, baby. Young, dumb, and handsome.
So I don't know if you guys agree, but I see Rock as kind of being like the better Iori in this game, you know?
Yeah.
Oh
wow.
no! Wow. Wero gets a touch and he gets the round, the match.
Let's see. But Leeanvan with his stuff. And the punishment, look at that, that hurts from that beautiful lady. Oh my god, going into it, great jump by Wero Asamiya. Stop the blowback, it's gonna be enough.
Oh my gosh.
Everyone got that hit. No one in the stream right now blocked that hit. I can bet you on that. Aru, tell me, what are you feeling?
Dude, that was just so crazy. Wero, he got caught up in Leeanvan's rhythm. Leeanvan was forcing a lot of crazy scrambles using the whip, the move that double jumps her basically in the air. And Wero, he just wasn't ready for it, I think. But really well played by Leeanvan to keep his composure during that stressful situation.
So I'm looking at whip and I'm thinking like Stan CD's probably going to be coming out 90% of the time when she's not doing the whip swing, right? But he nailed him in the corner with a Stan CD, not jump CD, Stan CD. I almost never see that move come out.
Completely right. And right now, Leeanvan proving that these mid-tier ladies are really a threat. But Wero Asamiya is not happy. He's bringing out the punishment, using all of the resources, going for the empty hop. Don't touch me, but the sweep.
Perfect fight.
Perfect from Wero. That's a very angry Wero, my dear Tanya.
Yeah, it was like, I am the boss here, Leeanvan.
You did not just sleep me with whip. Are you kidding me?
We're one of the best players in Mexico, so definitely a scary opponent.
Now, he could probably get through this Vanessa as well, because the Vanessa from Leeanvan was pretty straightforward the last match and kind of just squeaked by until the whip was able to come in with 4 bars. Wow, a little bit of impatience on Wero there, but got away with that bad shatter strike.
Wake him up with a shatter strike. That talks a lot about Wero's self-confidence right now. Like, he is not shaken by that first defeat, and right now Yuri is simply proving that again, getting naked about bars, not caring about the resources that has KOF should be played. The Layec into the face of that beautiful lady, but Aru, this is a complete different man right now.
Yeah, no, he definitely woke up. He's playing very. Like, he's just not letting Leeanvan get anything started, keeping out of both Angel and Vanessa's strongest ranges, you know, and using Yuri's strong zoning tool very effectively right now.
Playing mad like this. It's a problem that it has to go to game 3. He's like, can't believe this is going 3 games.
All games today are gonna be 3 games. Wow, I hope so, ready. Get ready.
It will be the first OCB at the night.
Hold on.
Maybe.
Why are you bringing that kind of toxicity to this chat right now? No one had realized it until you said it.
Oh no, there's a jump CD.
Oof.
Now whip is a problem. I'm willing to admit that now. I didn't know for sure because I just didn't know the matchup, but after having played like so many whips online, I'm like, yeah, this just might be a problem.
Yeah, I think she's actually good now. Maybe not like top tier, but actually good.
Yeah.
Now Leeanvan got mix-ups. Good stuff.
Let's see. El Wero with Yuri. Can he close it out? Only one bar. These two players have been spending all the resources very, very fastly. The great blocks. The third one is going to be the charm, but it's unable to confirm because of the situation. Let's see. Back into it is going to be a punish. Yeah, big mistake, but there is no much that he can do right now. The OTG is going to hit, but is not able to kill Tanya.
Yeah, Leeanvan is not out yet, so he has a lot of tricks right now.
Oh, what a read.
Those were two great punishes, back to back. All right, this should be an easy. What?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He's not dead because he's not dead because there is no bar, but that mix-up really deserved the victory. He's not gonna take it. Wero Asamiya is able to clutch it after just a nightmare. Having to deal with Whip right now, it's simply something that Wero Asamiya can do. He's spending 2 characters and all of his resources in order to do that. Pockets. Right now, that Whip is looking very, very scary.
I'm tight. That cross-up got me tight, man. Like, she literally hit him from behind at the last frame of that jump, dude.
What a
There's no
match.
way you can see
That
that.
man has been a surprise.
There's no way you can see that. You gotta just guess or you gotta react. Like with
I want to
pre-react.
point out too that when Leeanvan, the way he chose his combos, he would always use the whip boomerang or whatever to put them back into the corner at the end of the combo. Very good awareness and not just always going for raw damage, thinking ahead and trying to set up good situations for himself in the future.
Yeah, very
Yeah, and we still have game 3.
That landed on the same side. Can you believe it?
Some crazy stuff.
She's ambiguous. She's ambiguous, that's for sure. Let's see. Okay, trade. Good stuff. Whereas Asamiya trying new tools. And very interesting now, Leeanvan changing into Whip to the point that he has to deal with this Yuri, but it's not working, and that's a big mistake. He's gonna get punished. Going into the bounce. Into the command grab. Great stuff over here by Wero Asamiya, who is right now getting rid of the problem. Magic Hole Pockets.
I don't know why he decided to put Whip on point. The anchor Whip was absolutely destabilizing Wedo's team. And now we got to deal with this. I'll be honest, very vanilla, straightforward Vanessa against a very healthy Yuri with 1 bar and probably all the confidence in the world that she can outbox the character.
That change don't work. I don't know about with 1 point. That was.
He must have a nasty on hell and anchor. That's all I can think of. Like, on hell and anchor must be real.
He was desperate to get rid of Yuri, right? And so he went with his best weapon. But Aru, it's not. It simply didn't work. But okay, Vanessa right now is delivering a little bit of extra work. No.
That combo is kind of difficult, so I understand that he dropped it. He's a little stressed out, I think, right now, as he should be. I mean, this Yuri is just going crazy, right?
Yeah.
And right now that prediction from Tanya is happening. The OCB is incoming. An Angel not the best anchor, but let's see what Leeanvan can do.
I don't know. I think
The Leeanvan.
he's kind of flailing.
Good challenge over there. The Cypher's coming out, trying to catch up something. Great cross up. No game in steel. But still, Wero Asamiya earning so many pokes, winning the neutral many times, even spending his resources in a defensive way. Great cross up, but here there is no one confirmed. As Aru was saying right now, I think Leeanvan is a little bit tilted. He is out of control, and the Chorrepa, it's going to catch Angel. Let's see the cross up. Great use of the bar to get out of there with those iframes, but still looks very hard. That you were talking about ambiguous tough pockets. I got crossed there, and I don't know why.
I mean, I knew it was going to cross up, but I didn't think it was going to look like that. I mean, I think what happened to Leeanvan there is just like, I mean, maybe he actually misinput like the character order. That'd be happening if you're not used to playing on PC for whatever reason. You play on PS4, and then you like mix your A up with your C button, and you put your last character first. It happens, all right. But
sometimes, but I do feel like Colt might have had it right. He wanted to put Whip up front because that was, I think, his strongest character. I think he thinks it's his strongest character, and he really wanted to get rid of that Yuri because Yuri has been setting the pace every single one of these games for Wero. So either way, Wero played so well. No surprise to see him advancing. He's an incredibly strong player, and I'm looking forward to watching more of his matches.
Had the first OCB of the night, but Leeanvan made us stream.
oh no, that first game from Leeanvan definitely should open up a lot of eyes to Whip, obviously, right?
Yeah, people
For
taking
sure.
notes over there in the chat. I saw many people surprised, just as we are surprised to see that we are reaching almost the $700. Thank you very much, guys. Keep delivering because you know this is for the players and for the boys. It's for the boys' pockets. Let's support the boys.
For the players, and you could be one of them too, because ICFC is free to sign up for. So what are you waiting for? Next week, get in there. This could be you.
For sure. We got
Big
what,
money
like
for free.
120 players this week, and I think that's more than last week. So it's good to see growth. It's good to see the continued interest from everybody in the tournaments. So also use up those codes. They're free money. Might as well. I see it's down to 9 remaining, so just let's use all of those up so I don't have to keep talking about it. But yeah,
You have to keep talking about it. Remember the discussion we had about this on Twitter? We're not talking about it enough, Aru.
Oh,
That's the
apparently
problem.
not. Yeah, no, that's why players aren't getting paid. Oh, but we've got our next match ready. We've got Merkilo from Massachusetts against GrandpaGarou from California.
GrandpaGarou.
Battle of Titans.
So Merkilo is a very strong player. I played him myself. He always does pretty well in all the online tournaments that he enters. GrandpaGarou, I'm not quite as familiar with.
Well, what I can say is that he is rocking that Yashiro on the second place, and I have been surprised that not see as many Yashiros as you would normally expect with such a strong character right now. But let's see what Merkilo can do. But right now, and getting that first entry with that perfect cross-up and maintaining the combo going. Oh my God! But he gets slapped right back. Pockets. These two US players are really here to play, and they mean business.
Yeah, no, we definitely get down in this game out here in California. So it's not a surprise to see some of us doing some crazy setups that maybe you haven't seen before, but at the same time, we have to work on tightening it up, if I say so myself.
This is where it's so scary, though. Blue Mary, once she has you in the corner, she gets to set the pace. She can run all sorts of mix-ups on you, and it's impossible to react. You just have to commit to guesses over and over and over, and it's so scary.
Yeah, Merkilo is such a dominant player, so there's no surprises in this first round.
You're right. Go, Pocket, go.
Well, I mean, at this point, I feel like it's going to be whoever's stand blocking the longest is going to eat the damage. At that distance, too, EX slide. Wow!
Oh my God. What did he even hit there?
I don't know, but hey, if she's got it like that, flaunt it.
Self-confidence from this Jill Valentine color. Looking very, very nice. Okay, the cross-up, well, good defense over here by GrandpaGarou, but the overhead is gonna get it. Let's see, maintaining the offensive kill, Merkilo going forward. Oh! The Shatter Strike,
Shatter
fantastic.
Strike.
It was insane over there, time.
Oh, not respecting the string.
Disrespect.
I was going to say that Mary Hop B, or Jump B in general, is blessed.
Oh, she's a member of Stars,
Nah,
bro.
dude, it's cursed.
Depends on your point of view. Wow, he just took it to the front. Damn!
My point of view is underneath Mary getting hit by it.
Hey, you ever try to anti-air like Mary with a standing A and it just goes like underneath her, even though her
Dude,
legs are getting
I
touched?
hate that so much. Her jump D, you like try to press a jab and it's not there. Like there's nothing there.
Oh, that jump. I have been expecting those, and let's see. Oh my God, Merkilo with the clinic.
Actually, that's the correct response because he's just like, I know you want to press a button here, so here's a reversal.
What do you think about what we just saw in this match? It was ridiculous.
So personally, I think Merkilo's his Mary, I think, is his strongest character, and we kind of just saw that. He was kind of running through all the Mary stuff, and GrandpaGarou didn't seem like he was ready for it. The character, you do need to lab against her a little bit to not be caught unaware by some of the different mix-up options that she has, and some of her brain traps and such.
I definitely think that Mary is a lab required character. In 14, that was another thing. A lot, me and Abe over at the Goon channel would talk about, like, man, like, Mary ever comes into the freaking Goon lobby, we don't know how to fight her because we don't know that matchup, and she's good on top of that. It's not one of those things where, like, it's just fraudulent pressure. It's just really good pressure on top of it being kind of a question mark. And I think GrandpaGarou is getting kind of slipped by that phenomenon where he doesn't recognize some of the stuff that Merkilo's doing, even though he plays a character, and it's good tech.
Right now, finally, Merkilo with the fight back. Let's see, Yuri is here. No respect for Merkilo, and in the corner, the neutral jump is not gonna work, but the pressure is on. There is simply no stop from this pressure right here, and there is an oppression session on the right side of this stage, my dear Tanya.
No, let's go, Yuri, please.
He keeps trying to interrupt her block string, but he's using a button. Like, I think at this point he'd be better off just saying, you know what, let's gamble on reversal if I think there's a hole in this block string.
And defense from Merkilo being tested, and he passes the exam. Aru, right now Merkilo is looking like the superior character. This guy from Massachusetts is looking hot.
Yeah, that patience, like you pointed out, he was just sitting there blocking for almost like 10 seconds, it felt like, and the entire time Merkilo just didn't get hit. And then at the very end, he busts out the DP very wisely.
Oh, he ain't ready for that.
So this is the first virus that he needs to go forward pockets, finally getting rid of Merkilo's Blue Mary. Now we are going to see Yashiro. But Yashiro and Mai are really, really, really strong characters here. I don't know if GrandpaGarou is ready for this.
Yeah, I mean, he has no data going into this match because this is the first time that he's seen this Yashiro. And right now, oh my gosh, he's just getting oppressed by all of Yashiro's gigantic buttons.
Yeah, this is definitely, he's getting the data now. Ooh, just raw overhead.
Wow.
So that one definitely got away from him. He was like, wow, that hit. I wasn't ready for anything. Brain farts. Oof.
Big damage from Merkilo's Yashiro. Wow.
Man, that stand C, Yashiro stand C in this version of the game is so incredible. I hate getting hit by it so much.
Yeah.
It's just a big hitbox in front of you.
Antonov, another exotic character, at least in KOF 15.
Oh yeah, most certainly.
And so far he's proving why. No great read over there by Merkilo. He knew he smelled the fear, and right now he's delivering the punishment in the most efficient way from corner to corner almost. Great over here by Merkilo's Yashiro, who is maintaining the momentum, even abusing of the game systems, and staying alive, only looking for that last touch. But let's see, GrandpaGarou finally getting the spotlight that he needed. Pockets.
Got to blow all of this right now. I don't think, yeah, there we go. Get him out of here.
And GrandpaGarou, it's still alive.
Somehow.
Yeah, but it's still alive.
Yeah, one way or the other, right?
Yeah.
No meter against mine, though. That's so scary. Once she gets that third bar, you just can't jump anymore, you know? And you need to be able to jump against her.
Let's see, those breaks are not going to work for Merkilo. That big button over there trying to keep Mai on the ground, but I don't know if it's going to work. Pockets.
I was gonna say, let's see if he's actually one of those Mai's that will actually just raw climb. Like, oh, he
Nice.
Good stuff over there by Merkilo. Great performance over here. GrandpaGarou, I have to say shout outs to him, delivering us the punishment for the World Fighting Federation. Ooh, yeah.
It was like all five bars for the kill. Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes.
Respect for GrandpaGarou.
Mm-hmm.
That was our first 2-0 in the night.
You're right. Yeah.
So yeah. Well, that was probably also like, one of the most one-sided matches we're gonna see tonight because even though I would say GrandpaGarou, turned it up at the end there, I think the Antonov pick made a little bit of a difference and got a character out of there, right?
Well, Antonov, the self-proclaimed champion, was not enough for GrandpaGarou.
Definitely a good meter dump, though. You know, like if you want to spin 5 bars, I can't think of very many places that are more deserving than Antonov.
You get the clip, you get the memories. Great stuff over there by GrandpaGarou. Proving his medal over here at the ICFC for KOF Aru.
Yeah. So the next match I want to talk about is going to be another Mexican representative. It's going to be DS Shadow X. You guys should be familiar with him.
Oof.
Incredible player. So I'm excited to watch him. I love watching his Clark. But he's going to be playing against Arson from Tennessee. And I'm not sure who this is, but I've seen their name pop up in a bunch of different online brackets. So I'm excited to finally get to see what they have. And it's going to be fun watching them play against DS Shadow X.
Yeah,
Shadow X.
No.
Shadow X, the actual champion of the ICFC Weekly Series North America.
Yeah, no, they definitely, Shadow X has been the person to beat, or rather one of them. The Clark has been having a good time, we'll say. I won't say like the Clark is just, running over everybody because it's a little early in the season for that. But he's been having a good time. The patch has done him well. I don't think he needed any of that stuff, but hey, all right.
Well, Shadow has, I can vouch for Shadow because he has been playing Clark since KOF 98. He's one of those old champs from Mexico. People have known about him for a lot of time. He has been also experimenting lately for the last 10 years with other kind of fighting games too, and it's fantastic to have him back here on KOF, of course, on the ICFC weeklies. It's going to be fantastic because I can tell you guys, it's not only his Clark, of course. He's also rocking K-Dash, one of his favorite characters.
And Yuri.
Yuri, yeah, el quinceañero, right? El chambelán.
Yuri Bebé de Luz.
Indeed, and he is always rocking. He has been rocking that team for years. Those are his 3 favorite characters in KOF, and he plays them because he likes them. So I can respect a player like that.
I figured he had to like K-Dash because I was like, man, I think K-Dash is better in this version, but I still don't know if he's ready for prime time.
Well, Shadow has been proven that he is ready.
Yeah. Shadow X is an old school player with a large history in Mexico. Definitely a scary opponent.
And he's one of those players that I am really thankful for SNK and everyone behind this project that is able to get some spotlight, right? Because he has been trying to travel a lot more lately, unable to do because of the many barriers over there, keeping him in Mexico. But right now, as I have said many times, the netcode can't stop us now, and he's able to display what he means, and that's what I am really thankful for this event.
Yeah, likewise. Shadow X as well. He's been making a splash in other games too. I think you mentioned as well, Colt, that I think he's been playing a lot of Guilty Gear.
Yeah, he has always been playing Guilty Gear for years. He loves Samsho, also Street Fighter for many years. He was one of the best Codys in Mexico, if not the best Cody in Mexico from Street Fighter 4. So he's one of those players that feels, knows, and understands fighting games. And what he learned with the years of being a KOF player have been also helping and pushing him forward in many new games, no matter the generation. He has always been there. And also, he is one of those pillars of his local community because he's also a tournament organizer for a big tournament over there in León, Guanajuato. So shout outs to him and his community because they're always bringing amazing stuff.
Dude, I just want to say, I am so glad you and Tanya are on this cast here with us tonight because I'm learning so much about the Mexican players.
Yeah, we get
please continue to dump the knowledge on us.
Get on a lot of commentary teams because me and Aru were focused NA for the most part, right? Especially for early games. So this is important information for us to have going into the future and just trying to navigate the who's who of regional KOF.
Yeah. And going back a little bit into what Aru was saying about not knowing much about the Mexican scene and all that kind of stuff. Bro, we are just next door. Come to the south, travel a little bit. It doesn't matter. You can go to Tijuana, Mexico City, Guadalajara. Yeah. There you will find a strong KOF scene, and you will also have a blast here with us. Many tournaments are coming up from Mexico, opening its doors to international players. So I hope you guys, and not only you, Aru, but everyone in the chat, start making plans to make your grind for real here on the south of the border.
Yeah, actually, this weekend will be a tournament in León, Guanajuato from Shadow.
Yeah, Shadow is organizing that.
And his community, yeah.
That's good to know. I was actually
come
thinking.
to Mexico. We have KOF
I
and
totally
tacos.
want to. I want
Delicious.
to. So this year I was hoping to go to Thunderstruck, which I think that's in Mexico City. Is it?
No,
Or
it's
no,
in
it's
Monterrey.
Monterrey.
No, Monterrey.
Right. So I want to if I can.
Let's make it happen. But what is going to happen right now, Pockets, is this next match of Shadow DS from the Darksiders Shadow X against Arson from Tennessee. Oh, please take it out because your man Clark is here.
Oh man, I'm telling you, people have been saying like, is this a Clarkinator or not? You know, like, but we got 3 people commentating here on top of me. I can't just Clarkinator. I'll take over the entire show. I don't want to be that guy. But we've been talking a lot about Shadow X, and you know, rightfully so. But like Aru said earlier, he has seen this Arson guy in brackets. It is time to see what this guy can do.
Lucky match, no?
Possibly, yeah.
little
I was
bit,
wondering if
yeah.
that was like the Discord feed or not, but
Yeah.
Let's see, but Shadow is not letting that to make him to low down the offensive. Okay, there, the breaker. Let's go forward. What's going to be the option? The fireball, but Shadow doesn't care. He simply press a button, crouching Z, and you get the roundaroo.
This Clark is a monster, especially in hands of someone like Shadow. Almost complete.
oh, most definitely, man. I have never not been impressed by this Clark.
Keeping the rhythm. Let's see what can Yuri do. Okay, fireball trying to maintain, trying to establish a little bit of his own offensive. Arson going forward. The cross-up, great roll over there by Shadow, staying out of any kind of danger by this schoolgirl. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Yes, spending the bar. Look how Shadow is never keeping his resources.
Here it comes.
Oh, he knew that pop.
Here it comes. It snowballs, man. You got to stop it now. Stop the bleeding. You let this get out of hand. Okay, Arson's fighting back, but he's also like, I can't believe I lived through that sequence.
Yeah, it feels like Arson. He's getting these hits, but it feels like he's surprised that he's getting the hits and he's not converting into full damage like he probably can.
Yuri was Clark.
Oh man, and he actually did a fair amount of work on the Clark and still didn't bring him that far close to death. So this Clark's still very much a threat with 1.5 bars and fairly healthy for a point character going into the. Wow! All right.
Whoa.
Amazing. Nice. A little bit of a very expensive punishment over there, but Arson clearly getting rid of Shadow's Clark was very important. Let's see what the Bird of Prey himself, what K-Dash can do right now. El K, as we call him in Mexico. Okay, starting with the fireballs, maintaining the pressure, and of course this is not a good match for K in my opinion. I don't know what you say about it, Ari.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. I was going to point out that I think that Ash wins the zoning war, and it's really K-Dash has to be really careful about approaching carelessly, because if he gets Shatterstruck once, usually that's kind of the end of the character.
Well, Arson managed to get past Clark, but there are 2 other monsters waiting.
There is Shadow's Magic, always connecting that kick from afar, going into it, extending.
Oh my god!
Doing the flames. He is really going forward. Look at that self-confidence, Tanya. Shadow taking the first game.
He ain't had to do it right now, dude. It was already over.
That was nasty! No.
That is a difficult combo. In case you guys didn't understand from our reaction, that combo is not easy to do. None of K-Dash's combos in this game are particularly easy. They made him like a very technical character, and it just goes to show how strong of a player DS Shadow X is, that he's able to do that stuff in, like, you know, online, in tournament, when there's a lot of money on the line. So good stuff to him.
That's why we call him Abraham, the Messiah of combos, Shadow X. Going
How many names
forward.
this guy got?
Oh, he's playing since '98, bro. How many names do you think he has?
Plenty of names, man.
Yeah.
No, let's go, Yuri, I believe in you.
Oh,
Come
that's
on,
awesome.
Arson.
Okay. Oh, jitters.
But still, the damage is done. Gustav or Arson going, fighting fire with fire, but right now Shadow is going to take it. Yeah, that's enough. Tanya.
No,
Shadow.
Yuri, no more. Oh my gosh.
I'm so glad you're here with us here because it's good to have another Iori fan. You know, I'm usually alone, so it's good to hear another person that actually cares and appreciates the character.
Let's see. Oh my God. The Argentina White Breaker. The brotherly love going forward. Let's see. Great. A little bit of breath over here by Arson getting the chopper. Let's see. Maintaining the momentum. The confirms from Shadow always with the trigger with the finger on the trigger.
That's a big
drop. Big drop over there.
Are we gonna see Shadow's Yuri?
I don't know.
The way it's looking right now, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Shadow's playing. Not only is Shadow playing this extremely solid, and Arson's not responding very well to the solid play. We still got to worry about the K-Dash in secondary. So the Yori is probably like, we'll see him tomorrow.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, this is not to put any, this isn't to, disrespect Arson or anything. Shadow is just, an incredible player. He's not doing a bad job, personally.
Blow back over there. Good stuff. Good way to spend your resources. Keeping Shadow away from you. Okay. Going into it. Let's see. Are we going to see the stuff? Yes, there we go. Green Fire and the Elegance is starting to appropriate the stream. Is it going to be enough? Of course it is.
Absolutely loved that neutral jump that Ash did in the corner. That was beautiful. More people should be using neutral jumps like that. I think that's a great tool.
Good news for Arson, at least not OCP.
Oh my God! Okay, what you gonna do with it though? Nothing. Needs a meter.
Right now, Arson in a strange situation of going forward with an Ash without bars. Very interesting, and getting himself into the corner. Shadow is going to use this opportunity using the combo extension. Very well done. Sexy stuff by Shadow. Set up. Oh, check your legs, and the pressure is still on Aru.
Man, Arson, he kept standing up there. I think he expected Shadow to throw. He's like, surely he's gonna throw me this time. And that happened 2 or 3 times. And he just ended up dying for it.
I tech rolled. Why wouldn't he throw me out of that?
Oh my God, Shadow.
In the worst position possible.
Well, I think no surprises in this match.
And Tanya was saying
Shadow always keeps going.
Tanya was saying, indeed, he is the reigning champion of this circuit. And proving so right now. So Shadow X from León, Guanajuato, Mexico, still proving that he has the medal to be one of the main characters in this ICFC series.
I think right now Shadow X is unstoppable. And I have to say, good stuff for Arson. It was not an easy match at all.
No, not at all. Shadow, of course, we're going to see more of him. Wait, so did you guys see if Tamago, aka Huevo, registered for this week?
I was.
Oh yes, he is here.
Let me see.
So he's actually going to be coming up soon. It sounds like he's going to be playing against Dinotail.
Oh, okay, yeah. Tamago obviously still having, big emotions after coming out of Combo Breaker, the champion.
And ICFC.
And ICFC. Having great performances since then as well. So, excited to see him continue that string of dominance. But at the same time, I'm also excited to see this big boost in match arena. We've hit the goal. Ladies and gentlemen, 801.75. That's 175 for next week.
That's amazing,
Wow.
guys. Thank you very much for supporting our players. Damn.
Thank you so much for the love to the players.
Let's see who we
They
got.
deserve it.
Yo, has the chat logs hooked it up with a very big $100 and 25-cent donation. So thank you guys, the chat logs.
That's a
That
huge.
is
That's
all the man has the chat logs.
that's a love of green love for sure. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for all the viewers at Twitch and YouTube. Thank you so much, guys, for watching us.
Yeah, we are reading the chat. Don't think we are not.
I never read the chat, man. Like I'm too professional, don't you know?
No,
When
bro,
commentating,
what are
you
you-
don't read the chat. That's the
What are you
rule.
talking about? You have to feed from the south of the people, man. You have
That's
to. You
Mexican style.
No, see, that goes both directions, though. You don't want to do that too often.
Yeah.
You have to. You love your chat. You keep
Sometimes
writing.
that
I
feed
keep
gets
reading.
kind of bitter, you know, and you're like, ugh.
I just got called unprofessional, but I don't care. I need your salt, people.
Yeah. It's like un ojo al gato.
Exactly.
Okay, so
You're talking about-
Dinotail is actually he's from New York, strong player from here, and he's gonna be playing against Tamago, who needs no
Speak to
introduction.
the devil. Yeah, Tamago, aka huevo, aka any other word meaning egg, F, wherever.
And it's simply fantastic to see how Wero or Tamago has been able to rock this Benimaru, proving that he is more than a viable character. And look at this, opening always with those ending with the Shitangari and maintaining the offensive. Great jump back CD by Dragontail and trying to stay alive right now with a great offensive series from corner to corner right now, Pockets.
Dinotail doing a great job of shutting down that pace. Like, I mean, with the guard right too. This is gonna hurt. Rio chunks damage for very small resources. Oh, he stood there too long. Woke up with the EX grab. I don't know. That's not a good bit of data to give to Tamago, because Tamago loves to command grab. And if he thinks you're gonna stand there for it, he's gonna go for it every time he gets.
And that was so unfortunate. I'm pretty sure Dinotail tried to 2C the Tamago Benimaru jump B, but he got beat out of the startup. And unfortunately for Dinotail, Tamago takes the point war after looking so dominant.
Yeah,
Rio.
I like the way that Rio was playing that with the adjustment. You know, Rio being able to shut down momentum is one of the best things about the character. They've only improved that about the character with this patch. But you got to be tight with the follow-ups afterwards. You know, the damage is great, but you also have to know what to do afterwards. Luckily, we're in a Dinotail Tamago secondary mirror match situation. 2 rocks.
Look at that. First, the rising tackle and then running with the grab. Dinotail right now bringing the heat into Tamago. Let's see what Wero can do. Oh! Raging Storm! Let's go!
Dude, he knew. He was like, I knew it was gonna hit.
Reversal, man. Like,
That was a declaration of war right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was so
Crazy.
disrespectful.
I'll straight up say, like, I played a Terry that did the rising tackle, the geyser.
Oh, my.
There it is, man. He got it with his own gimmick.
Oh,
He's playing sick right now, Dinotail. I am writing names right now.
You know, Dinotail is one of the stronger players here in New York. He's been practicing a lot, and it's showing him because he's doing really well against Tamago.
okay. And now Yashiro's appears. A wild Yashiro's appears.
Run up, grab.
That's the second time that works in a row. A complete deja vu from the past round. But let's see. Right now, Tamago not using Krohnen as he was in Combo Breaker. Now with Yashiro. And going forward, great offensive right here by Dragontail. Patience, using the guard cancel in order to push him into the corner. But the command grab,
Nice response.
playing sexy Pockets.
I love the fact that he went for rising tackle there, knowing he was too close to the corner to get the EXTOP kick.
Wow.
Wow, what a match we just witnessed.
I want to point out, Dinotail, he's really good at using the down C. He picks a lot of characters that have really strong down Cs, Rock, Rio, and he anti-airs very well with them. And Tamago at the end, it looked like he just didn't realize, he didn't know how to approach because his hops they just kept getting shut down by the 2C. So he was just sitting there and opening up to getting run up thrown by Dinotail. It's really good, well played from Dinotail.
Yeah. Dinotail saying, I don't care your combo breaker, Chan. I will show you.
Yeah.
I'm definitely about to get cussed out by Gibby for calling it TOP kick, by the way.
And Dinotail indeed saying that you were lucky I didn't went to Combo Breaker, or at least that you didn't.
Oh, no, he
fight
did.
there.
He did.
Oh, he did? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the
Dinotail
bracket was-
like, mm-hmm.
Yeah, I really don't care. No coasts, no kings. I don't care about that stuff. I am here to play and be crowned myself. Let's see if he can maintain the momentum right now. But Tamago, with those cross-up, that little knee from Benimaru, has been wrecking careers for more than 20 years, Buckets.
Well, I want to see what this Rio can do once if he gets the momentum shift again. I want to see him hold on to it this time, because I felt like he was confident up until the end of that combo string where he left himself too close for the EX command grab. Let's see if he learned something from that situation. I like the spacing here. Oh, love it, love it. That was a trap.
1, 2, 3, let's see. Oh, the cross up. Right now, great read over there by Tamago, catching the roll and the run up. Oh, those run of grabs, Tanya, have been on point for Dinotail.
Yeah, Benny making the job for Tamago. Yeah, the usual character from Tamago, from Wero.
Tamago won't even risk a wake-up DP. I mean, I'm not blaming him for it, obviously. It could get blocked or it could get rolled at that situation. But without any kind of challenge, Dinotail's probably going to get a lot of run-up grabs off of people who do those safe rolls after being knocked down. Especially in the corner.
Let's see, Rock.
There it is!
Roku was the best character for Dinotail last round. Oh, the lightning punch over there in the sky, trying to keep himself away. Great anti-air over there by Dinotail, and that's a little bit of the information that Aru was telling about us, those anti-airs coming from Dinotail.
Yeah, I think so far he's hit at least 3, maybe even more down C's, really turning the pace of the match around. And Tamago, I think he wasn't really expecting to get anti-aired so much.
As a rock player, I've done that many times myself right there.
Yeah, they clearly show that they trust that button. But let's see. Dinotail against the corner right now. Tamago allowing him to go out and Jenet again. I can do it twice to you, boy. Bucket. This man is insane.
That's big commits.
Oh my gosh, Dinotail doing a lesson from Tamago.
Oh, no. Come on.
Nice.
He missed it.
He did the 4D a little too late.
Oh!
Tamago has the chance. It's not gonna be enough to kill.
Safe jump?
Yeah.
Ooh, did not respect the 4B. I like it.
Oh!
The
That
double
was
repuken.
good composure
Good stuff
from
for Tamago.
While Tamago was in the corner, I thought for sure he was about to lose that round, but Tamago, he kept it cool and he defended himself perfectly.
Tamago saying no more.
Let's see those trades. But can this rock tower deliver enough damage and get the bar? Oh, what a mistake! Big drop over there from Tamago, giving a gift to Dinotail. And watch out, because this is a match point for the New York player.
Yeah.
That was supposed to be Repuken. I'm sure of it.
Uf, what a drop. Tamago se regaló.
It happens.
Yeah, completely right. Okay, let's see. A little bit of momentum, but look at those 3 bars. That's a complete 80% of your health away, and Tamago knows it. He's playing safe. He faces this kind of situation over there against Paco in Combo Breaker, but right now this Dinotail is a complete different Jurassic animal. He's going insane, Aru.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's so interesting to see the engagements that Tamago chooses to take. He's playing around the DP so much.
Yeah.
Oh, no!
Yeah, that should be it. Wow!
My gosh.
Yeah.
I am so glad you guys didn't ask me
Tamago in losers bracket. What happened?
That's a big win for the United States. That's a big win for New York, and I am so glad you guys didn't ask for some bets there, because my money was at risk in there. My God.
Yeah, don't ever sleep on Dinotail. Dinotail's been grinding.
Oh my gosh.
New York in general, a lot of us have been playing so much, and a lot of us are very, very hungry for the wins. So,
Well,
I'm not too surprised, but obviously, I mean, Tamago, he was last week's champion of ICFC, Combo Breaker champion, so anybody beating him is a little bit of a surprise.
Yeah.
okay. For Mexican community was a big surprise. Really.
Yeah, I can feel the salt in the chat right now, for sure.
Yeah.
I know they regret that jump with every fiber of their being.
Yeah,
Funny too.
completely.
I was just saying, I was saying on commentary that Tamago, he was playing around the DP so well, and then as soon as I say that, he just holds up forward.
Yeah.
But Dinotail was ready, right? A lesser player, someone with less experience, won't have the finger that trigger, and he pressed it. He saw the opportunity and didn't drop the confirm. So shout outs to him. Yeah, taking one of of Mexico's best, and that's a big statement, a big crack in the predictions of this bracket.
Yeah, Dinotail when saw Tamago won combo breaker was like, no, it should be me! And there is.
So I think up next we're gonna have Juan KOF, another familiar
Another
name.
Mexican player?
Another Mexican player. That's true. Mexicali, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Mexicali.
Mexicali, yes. And then we're gonna be seeing Juan KOF playing against Arcade Rumble's El Dogor.
El Dogor. Oh, El Dogor.
From Chihuahua.
That's right.
El Dogor.
Great. We also see him play with during week 1. I don't know if he participated in last week's tournament, but during week 1, I believe he was able to reach top 16. He's also an amazing player, one of those secret bosses in Mexico in terms of KOF. So I am always excited to see what he can deliver. And fighting Juan, who has also been one of those names, he is always there in the top 8s all around the states in the line circuits. So it's fantastic to have them both here facing up on the KOF 15 ICFC weekly. Great stuff.
Yeah, El Dogor and Juan KOF, two of the best players in north of Mexico.
I gotta say they're really hyped right now, most likely because that match Reno hit 800 plus. They are fighting for max money this week.
Thank you, guys.
And you can
Thank
put
you so
more in
much,
there.
guys.
Yes, thank you so much, definitely. And you can put more in there for next week already if you want to. But yeah, we hit the goal. Thank you so much. And can't wait to see more Juan KOF versus Dogor.
Yeah, so
Reaching
both
the
these guys
goal?
play characters that I really like.
Yeah.
Juan plays Yuri, and El Dogor he plays Krohnen. So I like seeing both those characters, and they've both been playing those characters since before the patch. So a lot of
Yeah.
experience. Oh, hold on, excuse me.
Pulling out that Kula.
Kula?
Juan decided to put away the Yuri. And
That's not in the script. Yeah, that was a big surprise.
Hey, Kula's pretty good. What can you say, man? She's
Yeah, the new patch.
it was a fleeting moment where she wasn't the best. Sorry.
But the new patch really did well for the Queen of Ice. Let's see if El Dogor with his rock can do something. But already a mistake, and those big hitboxes from Kula's down B are starting to mess up the offensive. Look at that, maintaining the pressure and even causing El Dogor commit a big mistake. Juan KOF right now looking sick, Tanya.
Yeah, are we gonna see Snowman mix up? I hope so.
Depends on if we can get this rock in the positioning that she wants him in. But right now she's looking pretty well.
Yeah.
Looking pretty good controlling the pace of this match. El Dogor, no answers for this offense.
My God.
Oh, no!
not like
That's a frustrated rock.
Yeah. It was a free rock.
Oh my God.
Damn. I'm sorry, she just ran all of that. That was actually a steamroll.
Yeah, completely right. A complete dominant first round for Juan KOF. Let's see if the all-trustworthy Yori Yagami can do something for El Dogor right now, because he needs it. Okay, there we go. Confirm. Yes, going to the sky, maintaining the rhythm, keeping the... No, not like this.
No!
Why
No.
did you do this to me, Dogor?
I feel like that sometimes, no.
Juan KOF playing very solid right now, and I think El Dogor is in trouble.
this character Kula, she's very frustrating when you like run into stand Bs and stuff. Hold up,
Oof.
please don't drop it this time.
Yeah.
No.
All right.
Level 1.
Jenet! Oh my God, she's alive.
Oh, she's dead.
That extension, okay, hold on. Those OTGs coming from a little bit of a reaction from El Dogor, but Pockets, do you think it's too late?
It's never too late. You know, you're only on your secondary character. You've got a little bit under half health left, and you got half a bar, but you're playing a Yuri. You know, one touch with half a bar can do a lot. Just there it is. And now we're looking at an even situation. Never give up on a less than, you know, let's say 10% healthy Yuri.
Oh, misses the punish, unfortunately.
Let's see. Gato getting out of the corner. Right now, El Dogor's Yuri is really doing some work, at least making things even, and even the defense breaking out of there just as the guard was going to break, and sadly unable to capitalize out of there, but still those pokes are working against the corner. No respect over here. Cero miedo, Poke.
That's what you got to do sometimes, right? You got nothing to lose. You just got to let it rip, especially when you can smell your opponent's offense is kind of controlling them. It's a phenomenon that I've noticed in fighting games when the offense gets so hot that it's playing the player. The player's not playing the offense. And that's when mistakes are made and you can get away with those reversal DPs. They get tilted and you are up your house money, as I like to say. It's all right.
No.
It's all right.
Yeah. Juan
But now,
KOF needed that.
Krohnen.
Yeah, this is the problem, right? Like, we have
Yeah.
Krohnen. He has a little bit of resources, 2 bars, and that he will get the 3rd bar in the first touch that he does. So it's the prophetic 3 bars in which Krohnen can simply bring down any kind of city, and we are going to see it right now.
DP time.
Delicious.
Oh, I'm feeling great right now. If I'm El Dogor, I'm feeling like $1 million.
My God, El
Dogor takes the first match.
Yeah, a little bit of a hard way to start the match against Juan, but my dear Aru, El Dogor got the download completed and was able to bring it back.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't looking good at first for the Iori. He was dropping some combos, and he dropped like 2 combos there. A little unfortunate, but he managed to get the characters that he needed, and once Krohnen came in, it was just over.
El Dogor starts getting steamrolled by Kula, but managed to bring back the match.
Yeah, Kula is just one of those characters where when you start off the match against somebody that's playing her and you don't really know, you haven't seen them play Kula before, you have to really play slowly to figure out how they like to control space with her, because otherwise you're just gonna run into everything. And it looked like Dogor, he figured it out at the end, got a big jump in, so hopefully he managed to find those same opportunities in this second game.
Yeah.
No changes.
We got I think the Iori's going on point this time for Dogor's side.
Going for the experience match against Kula.
If he feels better about it, I'm more power to him.
Yeah, look at this. Have been playing this since 2000, I think, and for sure there is knowledge to be delivered in this kind of situation. The cross-up is going to land. The elegant extension over here. Yeah, he is here to dance. He's here to dance those cumbias with the great attire, Tanya.
Yuri versus the Ice Queen. I want to see that, but yeah, I think.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
This is what Kula can do right now. Pockets. It's a complete new Ice Queen.
Oh no.
I had something to say at that moment, but that low B changed everything for this round.
This
And
situation
now,
is really hard to fight out of too as Iori, but that was really good using the reckless to get out.
Uy.
now it's anyone.
Dogor misses the momentum.
I don't know about that one, bro. What? What?
No,
Just do
Yuri.
Just do it. He's gonna get hit. Trust yourself.
He swung after blocking a low B like, I'm just gonna go in. Like, you gotta chill, man. He's got a lot of in that arsenal.
Every Kula player just mashes EX Tatsu behind every single B, dude.
Why not, baby?
So good.
Shots fired right now. Cold ice shots fired. Do that again.
It's just a little
He's gonna
ignorant.
get it.
It's just a little ignorant, okay?
This is why. This is why Juan
No.
Oh, it makes me remember those times I went to Zapata and people beat me with Kula only using the B button. It's happening yet again.
War memories from you.
Oh man, Cool was playing with so much house money. It don't even matter. And he brought it down to 38 seconds. That life bar is not coming back.
Yeah.
That's a lot of work.
Kula makes his job.
Yeah. Like, the only good thing right now for El Dogor is that he has all those 4 bars. That's a lot of salsa. to deliver crazy damage, but one KOF with his own Yuri trying to shut things down. Let's see, against the corner. Great jump. A little bit of overextension over there. One KOF feeling it, but he's not going to land. The 1, 2, 3. The old classic burn in the ground. But El Dogor is still alive. But no. Great checkup over there, Aru. That's the way the old classic KOF is played. Just hop with the B button and they are gonna slam it.
For sure. I mean, that Iori's jump beat controls so much space. SNK was gracious enough to buff it for us in this patch, so we got to see some of that come into play there. And Juan KOF, this is the character that I recognize from him. His Iori is so strong, and I'm so glad to see him put Iori back on the squad.
Let's see. The 1-2 is not going to work yet again. Dogor with all those bars. Yeah, spend them. Where is your health? I don't know. Well, okay, waking up with no respect at all. The cover grab.
Juanito. Oh, baby.
Oh my god.
No! Why do you pick me up and then let me down like that? So
he's just
disrespectful.
No. He was giving El Dogor another Iori drop because El Dogor dropped a bunch of Iori combos for him. So Juan KOF, he's returning the favor.
Okay.
Dogor still has a chance. Still has a chance.
Yeah,
2 bars for the Krohnen. That's scary, honestly. Even with Rock with that much health with lead. Oh, got him! You gotta spin it, bro!
Vámonos! Yet again. El Juanito KOF Juan KOF bring it the things to an even spot, 1-1. And let's see if El Dogor has a plan to cool down that Kula, because that girl is really shutting his team down.
Yeah, it looks like Dogor is going back to character select. I wonder if he's gonna pick another character.
Well, I was going to say that Dogor in the first match had the benefit of landing a hit against a standing Juan KOF with some resources to really turn the momentum of that match around, and it just kind of snowballed from there, which you saw in the second time they ended up in that situation. Like, even though it was a different matchup character-wise,
Yuri.
Juan played it differently. He was never standing still. He was jumping around as much as possible, saying, if you're going to hit me, it's going to be an air-to-air. It's going to be a counter hit out of a backdash. You're not going to get these confirms unless you're absolutely ready for it.
Yeah, now Yuri's on Dogor's side. So let's see how it works.
So he's got Yuri going. He wants to put Yuri against Iori, it looks like. I guess it's to keep Iori out using some of Yuri's, like, her air fireball and her charge fireball, making it difficult to approach, because it did look like Juan KOF, once Iori got in, El Dogor was really struggling to regain the pace of the match.
Yuri has a good matchup versus Yuri.
And last time El Dogor was able to contain a little bit of this Kula, but not when you start the round like that.
No.
Big declarations. Let's see. 1-2. A little bit of disrespect. No cross up over there. I thought he was going to use El Taconcito, but no, he's not working right now. Juan KOF going forward, getting up with that crazy option, punishing the also crazy option from Juan KOF. The icicle kicks are not going to land. And it's a very rough, it's a little bit of slug match, dirty match so far in this start of game number 3, my dear Pockets.
That's kind of the best situation you can be in for any player, because we're both 1-1 right now. If I can make this a scramble coming out the gate, that means I have just as much a chance of winning this as you do. I'd rather that than have to gamble on you having a better game plan than I do. Ooh, what an anti-air, but drops it, unfortunate.
What a challenge. Oh my god!
That is rough.
Yeah, completely right.
Oof.
No problem.
Please, SNK.
This happens sometimes. We're doing it live, guys. So yeah, it hurts a little, but we'll be back into it in no time.
Well, I was gonna say that, yeah, if you can force your opponent into a scramble early on into the match, and you basically put yourself as much of a chance of coming out of it victorious as they do. I like to do that, especially against guys who are very formulaic and they got really solid game plans and they like throwing fireballs and DPing and stuff. And I don't let me run around the way I want to, but let's play in the mud a little bit.
You're talking about Abe right now.
Yes, I'm talking about Abe right now.
Now you know the strategy of Help Pockets against Dave.
Oh yeah, no, I have no strategy. My strategy is to pull you down to my level, and we roll around in the mud for 3 minutes.
Play lame, go for pokes, and that's it.
If you run away from me, I hate you.
Same.
Worst.
Come on, guys. The zoning is a strategy. Come on.
It is. And I hate it.
Absolutely hate it. Yeah. Oh man.
Well, let's see what can happen. What will be the situation? Of course, our judges are already trying to deliver a negotiation in between these two players. It was the start of the match, so maybe we will be able to see that Yuri and that Yuri going against each other. No, sorry, not Yuri, Kula and Yuri going against each other. But so far, I hope you guys are enjoying this good night of KOF. It has been a blast sharing this microphone with every one of you, and of course thank you very much for all of you guys who are letting us get into your homes on this Wednesday night.
So I was gonna say, man, like it's been a while that since I've seen you work KOF, and I remember the KOF 13 days. A lot of people were waiting for you and I to get on the mic together.
Yeah, that's right.
You know,
we made that promise. Do you remember?
Yes, I remember we were in the bar in San Francisco. We made a promise we were going to do this someday.
Yeah, but it has happened already. I will be trying to travel more to the United States.
Awesome, man.
So if there is an event waiting for a humble Chador commentator to go to there, please contact me. I will happy to attend and be part of something that I keep loving. More than 12 years behind the microphones in the Mexican FGC, and each year has been a complete ride. Thanks to people like you guys here, and of course people behind the controllers.
Dude, 12 years. Don't date us like that, man, please.
That's the good thing about the mask, bro.
We've been doing it long, man.
I don't care. I really don't care about the stuff. The mask will not get old. Like I can do this until I'm 70.
I don't have my camera get up on me right now, man. Like
It's like 12 years.
Damn, man.
Right now I could be 50 and people would not
call
know.
me out like that. Oh, dude. Oh yeah, it's been about 12 years, and you know I think maybe a little bit longer than that for me. Jeez, I don't know. I don't want to start dating myself so bad where I'm like, oh yeah, I remember when I commentated like Street Fighter Alpha 2 at this dingy arcade. No one was listening, but I was doing it.
Yeah, you guys are ancient, man. I started like in 2019 or something. So
man, new generation, man.
No, let's not talk about ages, please.
You and Anya, new generation, man.
And that's also so inspiring over the States. Here in Mexico, new generations, new commentators being part of the new circles. Here, we have many young people commentating and developing their skills, of course, in the States too. So that's always super fun to see, right? And sometimes I do feel the age over there when people comes and, hey, can you give me some tips? And I don't know, man. You just wear a mask and say stupid things. People happens to like it.
It's that, and then you get on the mic for about 3 hours, and you're like, wow, my voice is really feeling it, and it's only Thursday, you know?
Nah, come on.
Like day one, and I'm already needing the honey and tea.
We have the eucalypto peels over here. Those heal everything, bro. Those heal everything. And if you want a professional advice right now from me, Pockets, end this stream, go for a little bit of honey, drop a little bit of lime juice over there, a squirt of tequila, drink that.
Or mezcal.
Or mezcal, of course. Get that into the microwave for 20 seconds, and drink that just before bed, and that's fantastic for your throat. Believe me.
I actually want to try that for a nightcap just to see how that treats me while I'm sleeping, you know, because sometimes I'm like, I want to drink something before I go to bed, but I don't think it's doing anything for me. So if that's actually gonna like help me wake up with like a little bit more of a silvery smooth throat, then I'm all about it, dude.
Yeah,
Plus tequila?
Yeah, that's the wisdom of our ancestors over there.
Tequila and mezcal are simple magic.
I might have to start in. No, I can't. I gotta think about
you're well perfect. Where is Port right now?
I gotta keep it clean, guys. What are you talking about? Trying to get me in trouble?
Well, you can try agüita de limón.
What is that?
Lime,
Lemonade?
Oh,
lemonade, Mexican lemon.
yeah.
Mexican
let's go,
lemonade,
yeah.
yeah.
Made with real lemons, not those yellow things that you guys.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're right. Green real lemons.
oh man, yeah. Ours is weird. We got like that. It's not juice. It's called lemon drink. You know, you just make it out of powder and water.
Oh well, I am. I have to say, I have one of the things that I normally buy in the States when I visit is pink lemonade powder. That thing.
That sounds good though. Yeah.
Yeah,
Really?
it's I love it. It's simply fantastic. And
Dude,
go
whenever
to
I have that stuff, it rips up my throat. I don't know how you can do it.
it's, I don't know.
So that's actually what happened to Chris Seg. That's why he sounds the way he does. He drank too much lemonade once.
Yeah, that's why I always can speak like this.
Yeah.
Enjoy esports.
Have a good time. This is a message for our sponsors.
For our lemonade sponsors.
Oh, I wish.
We need those sponsors.
I wish. But talking about sponsors, thank you very much for SNK making this happen, and of course, every one of these group pockets. Please talk about us. Talk about them, please.
SNK? You want me to talk
No.
about SNK?
Well, of course,
talk
SNK
about
and the
SNK,
people and the people behind this stream.
Oh, well, you know, we got 10-0, the production company, who, you know, I've been knowing a lot of the guys who work for this team for a very long time, and I don't feel at all reserved in saying that they're the best, if not among the best at what they do. You know, these guys are not just friends of mine, but they're colleagues, and I've been forever impressed by the things that they do. And putting on shows like this, it's been perfect, you know? Like, I don't always get to work with them, but getting to work with them for a game that I love, like KOF, dream scenario. Speaking of dream scenario, we got Vegas
Okay.
Team Kill.
Yeah. Those are our teammates.
Ooh,
How did this happen?
Oh my gosh. They
This is
face each other every other week, and they definitely know the strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah, these two guys are training partners. They are from the same city and they know each other a lot. Layec is the teacher, Johnny is the prodigal student, and right
The
now,
prodigal son.
yeah, right now I have to say this thing that you say when Layec is on the stream. Ya le jugaste a Layec, and that's happening right now. Oh my God, no!
Oh no, what's happening?
Not again, please.
He's back into the stable stuff right now. Pockets, help me out.
Oh man, don't worry. I think they're gonna let it play out right now because they're probably literally across the street from each other right now. Oh yeah, I've actually played Johnny a couple times online as well. Haven't really done very well because he's amazing at this game. Played Layec as well, cleaned me out.
Oh, missed the punish. This is gonna be very
Layec, aka El Cofero Honesto.
Definitely swinging big, like they recognize you. What the heck?
Oh, he went for something crazy, and Johnny was ready. That's the kind of recognition you get when you have training partners right here. And Aru, Layec is going to take right number one, and he's breaking the sacred Mexican law of no prohibido jugar con Rugal.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, Rugal. It's very exciting to see a player like Layec playing Rugal. So I hope Johnny gets to Rugal because I want to see what Layec has for us.
I was gonna say,
Go.
I was just gonna say that the thing that he had tried to do, the Rio had tried to do at the end was the EX on Redskin, which is anywhere juggle, but you have to set that up with a normal first, and he just missed the normal and tried to go straight into the EX on Redskin juggle. But hey, house money.
Yeah,
Yo,
completely
here we
right.
go.
Now, Layec is one of the strongest, if not the strongest, Rio right now. But now there's Rugal time.
And already starting with the projectiles going forward, trying to go for the crossover, getting into this corner, but amazing roll to get the punish and extend the combo. A little bit of a mistake, but still safe and maintaining the momentum in his favor pockets.
Say, like, this character looks so cool, but like a lot of people are still kind of hot and cold on him. Not really impressed with the damage he's doing, but that was almost good stuff from Layec. He's got a very peculiar team, if you'll call it, you know?
Completely right. I want to see those messages in the chat. Prohibido jugar con Rugal. And right now it's proving why. Of course, not broken as before, but look at this offensive from Layec. Maintaining the momentum, keeping the state in the corner, bringing the mistake from Vegas Cup Johnny, and delivering the punishment. Yeah, he's looking like a final boss.
And you can tell these guys play each other all the time because Layec, he knew exactly when to put on the brakes, and that's exactly when Johnny decided to DP out. Speaking of DPs though.
Boy.
DP time. And how to say you are Mexican without saying you are Mexican? Just like Troll say, prohibido jugar con Rugal.
I didn't want to answer that. I didn't want to get in trouble.
Pro tip for Mexico.
It's a shame that we were unable to see the genocide kata.
Yeah.
Oh, and Yamasaki, okay, Layec going full heal right now and trying to keep this momentum. Of course, Krohnen with those 2 bars, it's going to be very dangerous to deal with. Spending 1 to get out of the corner, very smart from Vegas Cup Johnny, but of course, limiting his offensive options right now, my dear pockets.
I think I've seen the Yamazaki's a couple times. He's pretty not reserved with it, but he's pretty balanced with the way the character's played. You know, a lot of people look at Reynolds Yamazaki and just see he's constantly doing stuff, whereas Layec's is a little more calculating. Ooh, here comes the poison.
Oh, that's pretty now.
One more touch for Layec, Rugal.
Yeah, you see him doing a lot of those stance canceling just to build that meter.
Very smart.
Oof.
Always in neutral. Always when you are safe, try to get a little bit of meter. That's the Mexican way of doing things. Great stuff. A little bit of conditioning, making Johnny feel safe, and ending that with the hopping B. Layec indeed looking like the sensei right now, Tanya.
Yeah, Layec showing who is the boss, and did you say last time Johnny is the prodigal son of Layec, but I think Layec is a very, very strong player. I think his Yamasaki is very scary.
I agree. I mean, the way he uses Yamazaki, he's always like, he's very aggressive with the character, more so than I think other Yamazaki players, and a lot of players aren't.
His Yamasaki scares me.
But let's see right now, because I want to see what Johnny can do with Jenet. The Lady Corsair trying to keep some kind of stuff, and look at this, the punish from Layec canceling, maintaining the offensive. Great stuff over here, trying to go with the CD yet again. Good stuff from Johnny, but the guard is break, and this is going to be a full punish. Spending the bar to send it to the sky. There is the normal, as you were saying, pockets, and capitalizing with all of that damage. Only 1 bar, my dear pockets.
That was the normal confirmation that he needed to make that combo work. That's something that you're going to see every Rio do that from now on. And it leads to such great damage because EX Zon Redskin is ridiculous.
Yeah, the pressure from Layec.
This guy is definitely a master of Rio, and we just saw it in that round.
What would you do? What would you do as a Kula player against this kind of Rio?
Man, I don't know. I don't play either of these characters, but I feel like you really just have to make sure that you're...
run to the other side?
Yeah, run to the other side of the screen.
Yeah.
But Johnny's bringing back the fight into Layec. Let's see. Making Kula. Oh, the anti-jump that was nasty. Elegant.
Big call out.
Yeah, and as you were saying, Pockets, it's a sign of they knowing each other so well.
Yeah. He's like, I know you're good for at least 1 empty jump low a match, and here it comes. And even if he doesn't win this round, though, guys, like that's like so much mental guard damage done by just the point character Rio. He's put Johnny's secondary Kula almost on life support. Wow, he's gonna continue the string. That's gonna be it for her.
Oh, he's all over Johnny, and that's it for Kula.
Yeah, man, Layec gotta be feeling great about this situation currently. Do your worst, Krohnen.
Too bad. I mean, Krohnen, he's got 4 bars. Rio, he's basically 1 touch away from death. And then the Rugal as well. I think Layec's Rugal is like, he's like a little bit uncomfortable on Rugal. He was missing some combos here and there. So I think he still has a chance, Johnny.
Do you see those jabs? Those jabs hitting Krohnen from so far away, and this is what Layec was looking for. This kind of opportunity to deliver extra damage and also get a little bit of extra resources. Let's see. Great comeback. The roll. He almost did. He almost do the legendary stuff over there, Aru. So far,
you mad that you won that round that way?
Yeah,
I just spent the bar to get rid of this point character. He only had one touch left. Oh.
That was really greedy. He tried to roll the gun super without using any meter, which is possible, but it's very difficult to do.
Let's see if Layec is more comfortable with Rugal in this round.
Oh, but it doesn't matter. Oh, Johnny didn't spending all of his bars. He wants to keep some resources to face Yamasaki further on, but let's see if that doesn't count. Oh, great guard cancel, keeping him out of there. Oh, but Rugal, the genocide kata, finding finally, and a little bit of love over there, grasping this young boy with love from a demon himself.
Ooh, caught him too. No. Oh man, tech, day one tech man cannot jump the Rapukin if he has a bar.
Completely right.
Oh, no! I cannot believe he got away with both of them. Guys, what's happening?
Layec is trying to stay safe.
Oh!
That's range.
What is happening? I'm on a roller coaster of emotions right now.
Oh, everything is going on right now. Everything is happening in this moment. Oh, Tanya, help me out. What's happening here? Explain it to me, please.
I really didn't know that was a robbery.
That did feel like it could have gone to Layec, but I feel like he just got off balance midway through that round. And he's like, whatever, I got Yamazaki in the anchor position. He's got full health, a bar and a half coming up. Like, let's not overextend ourselves and, start breaking sweats here.
So I'm seeing in the chat, Gibby is saying that it's actually just the spectator that's lagging, and it's not that the players aren't experiencing it. So I hope that's true. But anyways, Layec taking the set pretty convincingly. And I mean, like you guys were saying, Layec, of course, a bit of like the teacher, and it was a little bit apparent there.
Yeah, Layec showing his experience.
The relationship has not been always like this, but in KOF it is, right? There are other games that both of them have been playing, and normally Johnny gets the upper hand, but in KOF, in the bread and butter of their student-master relationship, yes, Layec is proving right now to still be the top dog, and that was an amazing match, and I am so happy to see Layec over here. I still remember, I think it was Evo 2014 or 2013. It was in 2014 when the first match in the KOF 13 stream, the secondary stream, was Layec against the player who finished, the Korean player who finished in second or third place the year before. And people was saying like, yeah, he's going to really wipe the floor with this guy and everything. And Layec ended up winning like 2-0. And people was like, oh, what's going on? And yes, that was what these kind of players can do. Yeah, KOF, KOF 13.
Mad KOF, though. I think that's what you were talking about. The opponent was?
No. It was not my KOF. It was the guy who ended in third place, I think, in 2013 or 14. I don't remember the year well.
I think that was Mad KOF. Well, either way, yeah.
Yeah. But that was I think, the first time Layec was able to show his true potential internationally, and right now he's able to bring it back on the stage of the ICFC. Fantastic. Are you having fun, guys? Because I am having a blast right now.
I'm having a great time, man.
Yeah, these matches have been great. And we're not even in the top 8 yet. We're still getting the top 8 decided. I think actually our next match is going to be a top 8 qualifying match, and it's going to be Dinotail, who we saw earlier on the stream, in an upset victory against Tamago, and he's going to be playing against Ricky, also a Mexican player.
Let's go.
Who's?
Ricky, NF Ricky.
Ricky.
Fighter Ricky. He's also from León, Guanajuato.
León, Guanajuato. Yeah.
He's part of the crew of Shadow, one of his students, we could say that. He has been active in the FGC from, I think, 2017 or 16. He's a great guy, always fun to be around. Yeah. So it's good to always see him jumping into a new game, and I am surprised to see him here in KOF.
He's also a Street Fighter player, right?
Yeah. Street Fighter. He started big in the community for Street Fighter 5, then jumped into Guilty Gear XR, and right now he's here back on KOF. I think he was also playing a little bit of Samsho, like many of players in that crew. So it's going to be fantastic. But of course, we have to talk about Dinotail right now, the pride of the Big Apple, because that victory over Tamago was insane.
That was big.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he didn't even like it looked so convincing, you know, like it was 2-0.
Yeah.
He looked in control. So really excited to see how he does.
Completely right. And maybe that's I don't remember the result from the last tournament, but maybe that's the biggest upset so far in these tournaments. Maybe.
I think so. And it's funny too, because those two actually played in pools at Combo Breaker, and Tamago beat him 2-0 at Combo Breaker. But you know, Dinotail, I think he's been thinking really hard about that loss. He changed his team, and he's been practicing really hard. So it's good to see the results right now.
Yeah, good stuff. Bring the fight. This is why we grind people. It's the reason of these tournaments. So shout outs to them.
I'm ready to go. I want to see what Dinotail got for this guy.
Yeah, man, I'm excited.
I can see the pride in your eyes, boys.
What do you expect from this match, guys?
I don't know anything about Ricky. I've never seen him play KOF 15 or anything really, so I'm not sure what to expect. But I mean, he made it this far. He beat Kusanagi, he beat EXE Lancer. So I think
EXE Lancer is another great old school player.
Absolutely.
A legend in Mexican FGC.
So I'm excited to see what these two players have.
Yo, Ricky with the name taking over here. Like, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I know him from many games, not for KOF, and I'm surprised to hear those victories over here. Kusanagi, of course, known for also a lot of other fighting games, also a very good KOF player, and EXE Lancer, who has been dedicating a lot of time into this game. So I have a message from the Eye in the Sky, right, Pockets?
Yes. From
Sauron.
Qualifier for top 8. I think we mentioned that earlier. Yeah, this will be a top 8 qualifier match between Dinotail and Ricky. And we also have DS Shadow X coming up after that versus Texas Crew ViolentKain.
Wow. X Crew.
So, I think some of us here are kind of familiar with.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Just a
Yeah.
bit.
But now TXE is Tengu X Crew.
Oh, Tengu X Crew. My bad.
Yeah.
That's how old I am. I'm over here talking about like Texas Crew. Jeez.
Yeah.
I thought VC was joking when he said that on Twitter. I saw that. I was like, what? Is this guy serious?
No, it's real. Yeah. Now it's Tengu X Crew.
Okay, I'm gonna have to update my. Oh, also, I was wrong. He didn't beat EXE Lancer. That was Kusanagi, but he did beat Alan Wade to get up here and El Diablo. So very, very strong.
So we have a match already.
Ready to go, man.
It's going to see what Dinotail can deliver, and I am excited to see Ricky in this game. So let's go.
This is kind of a good debut for both players in a way, even though I'm sure people have seen them both play plenty of times. But here for ICFC, this is a first, for me at least.
Yeah, could be right, and that's the spotlight, right? What we were talking before, that how important these kind of events. Yeah.
New names for you guys, and Ricky is a very young player in Mexico. I think he's in his 20s, something like that.
Oh man, the young players, oh, let's go.
That's funny. Most KOF players that I know are like in their 30s. You know what I mean?
It's the last hurrah for a lot of us, man.
Usually when you hear young players, like you talk to Dragon Ball Fighters players, you hear them say young players. They're talking about like 13-year-olds. But
oh right, yeah.
And let's see the copy pastas on the chat. Let's go, guys. Hype it up. Go for your own guy. Go forward. And Ricky, disrespecting Dinotail in this moment. No, it's not safe, but I am going to rising tackle out of there.
Man, Dinotail not too well. He wasn't too eager to approach, but now he's in there looking for the cross up. Nothing doing.
Yeah, good block from Ricky.
Woo.
Nice RC.
Oh, Ace is picking up.
Starting
Ricky
to
playing
get a
very
little bit of
aggressive.
momentum here. Yeah, Ricky going forward, not caring a lot. Dinotail trying to stay away from a lot of the match, but right now Ricky able to shorten the distance. Now Dinotail approaches. Let's see if he's torn right now with Ricky against the corner. Great jump out of there, trying to stay alive. And the air to air going to work. Oh, but those run-up grabs from Dinotail have been on point all day long, guys.
Wow.
Nice shatter.
Now, that was a good Shatter Strike. At the same time, that's a big resource you spent at the end there.
Yeah, I mean, Dinotail does have 3 bars. Even if Ricky goes down right now, he'll probably be a little bit behind in the meter war, but still.
Yeah, Ricky showing us why he's in this time in the tournament.
That was a nice confirm. Uh-oh.
This purple rock is indeed looking sick. Oh, the command
So
grab.
he's throwing him out of the corner twice now. Oh, I think
was
he might
going
have
for a
it
third
again.
one.
I think he was going for it, yeah.
Yeah, that was a common grab indeed. Dinotail just standing up with the grab. The meta of KOF 13.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Oi!
everything is working for Ricky right now. He is touched by the
Oh
KOF
my
god.
god. If you would have broke that,
Oh, that's it.
Where are
I
you
feel like
blocking, bro?
Dinotail
You
needs
thought-
to like calm down a little bit because he is definitely playing a little jittery, more so than usual.
Yeah, and this is not the kind of super self-confident gameplay that we saw from Dinotail before, but this mistake is gonna get punished. Ooh, getting the resources. Okay, keeping them a little bit. That was
greedy.
dangerous.
Gassy.
Yeah. Greedy, but working, Garou.
That's true.
Not
Yeah.
be too frugal.
Oh, Chizuru! First Chizuru tonight?
Yep.
That we've seen, yeah, man. But like these far Ds, the stand CD, let it rip. Down C, she's so good.
Oh, wasn't ready for the world punish, but still manages to find the hit. And Dinotail looking really strong right now against Ricky.
Yeah, very strong Krohnen. This was the
Yeah.
Krohnen that took Wero into the loser's bracket. And Tanya, look at this. Okay, this is the first response, the first big gameplay that we see from Ricky's Chizuru.
Yeah, let's see if Dinotail knows the matchup. Chizuru is a really good character and a very exotic character, unless the last patch.
But
That's true.
she just got shot down. Aru,
Yeah.
the boy from New York, looking strong again with his Krohnen.
Yeah, but this is gonna be challenging because Ricky's been using those command grabs so well. Dinotail has not been challenging them very well.
Yeah, a purple Yuri, love it.
Still dangerous for Ricky. I mean, Krohnen's got 4 bars. Oh my gosh, that was a crazy.
No,
Oh, that's a mistake.
No!
Is it enough? Is it
Reza?
enough?
didn't say, damn, what?
Okay.
Perfectly. That was a scientific punish from Ricky, getting the exact amount of damage to end the round. And this is a very solid display from the player of the Nameless Fighters, from NF Ricky. Pockets, give me your thoughts.
Yeah.
Well, I
This is
think
Rocky,
that-
guys.
Oh, yeah, right. Rocky.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, I thought that was a pretty close match. I think if Dinotail gets rid or basically responds better to the command grab attempts better than he's been doing so far, we're gonna see it be a lot closer, if not in his favor. Because I think that's what destabilized him every time.
Yeah, I think he got hit by like 3 command grabs that game, and that really adds up. And it also it makes you second guess yourself on defense. So you really just need to be keeping yourself out of those situations if at all possible.
Completely right. Let's see, the Replicants are working at least to condition Dinotail. Oh, and the hard edge is straight into your face. You are now against the corner, Dinotail. What are you gonna do? Walking out, yeah, working his way out with those fireballs. Great stuff over here. All that real state obtained from Ricky. Great stuff. And the blowback, using the defensive offensive option right here from Ricky, who is playing it safe, not overcommitting to anything, Pockets.
I like the challenges on the jump into the down C. The down C is really good for anti-airing with Rio, but it's been trading for the most part at best. So it may not be working out in his favor in the long run. But here comes the chase. I like that. Now you got to hold him there.
Those run-up blocks from Dinotail, fantastic, Tanya.
Yeah, I have to say it surprised me when I saw him play at the beginning of the 15. He did not have such a solid game, so I think it's a really good improvement.
let's see. I can read the people of New York supporting their boy. Right now he has 3 bars. It's a very dangerous situation for Ricky. A dodge and he could lose his rock, but he's pushing forward. Oh,
He challenges, that's not a good idea.
Yeah. And Ricky knew it. Oh my God!
Oh my
No
god.
confirmed.
That's a great punish. All right, he knew he was too close with life punch, hard edge. That was going to be a punish opportunity. So Dinotail with great wherewithal there, because a lot of people don't like to press buttons in those kind of scrambly situations.
And in the end, after all of that, Dinotail with the top hand right now, better situation with the resources, 2 characters for each. And let's see if last time Ricky's Chizuru was unable to show up herself. And look at this, already the damage. He's going to spend everything. No, greedy yet again, Aru.
Momentum. Oh my
I
God!
think it will be the same story with Chizuru.
Oh
Oh,
no!
That
Should be
was
dead.
that was sick. I mean, he dropped it, but that was a sick.
oh,
Oh my
This is
God!
brought to you by the Star Technology punishment.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Well, that was heartbreaking. I'm not gonna lie.
It is heartbreaking because he got the rock link off of like just Ricky hitting a button out of the corner, and he couldn't finish the string. Unfortunately, that would have been like a huge play.
It's funny. I mean,
right.
Colt actually pointed out that he's not playing the same as he was playing against Tamago, and I feel like, you know, when you beat a strong player and like you feel really good about yourself, sometimes it feels like you lose focus a little bit, you know, because like you feel like you've done your job already, and I feel like we might be seeing some of that right now from Dinotail, but hopefully he manages to pull it together because I want to see another game from these two.
Yes, a game 3 will be fantastic between those two, but of course Ricky's Yuri is here to bring that to an end. Okay, confirmed, yes. Spend the bar. And keeping 1 in the wallet just in case. Oh, this is insane.
Oh.
No, what a
No.
drop from Ricky. That
No
was
DP.
big.
Oh, another command grab.
no.
Oh, that's
Oh,
you.
that's wait, hold on, not enough.
Let's see, can Ricky bring it back? Ooh, the trade. The chip damage will do it, and yes.
God.
The moment I think,
the DP.
wow, I think the most scary thing in all this stream has been watching a Dinotail running. He runs, he has a plan, he commits, and it works, and that's really scary right now from the player that is representing New York City.
The man's a human cannonball, man. He's like, I
Yeah.
got a fireball. I could just throw it at you to chip you out, but I'd rather run up and DP you instead.
Yeah, the nerves are definitely on display because Dinotail, he had a perfect opportunity to end the game with a big combo there, but like he started the combo with EXDP instead, so like you know he was just panicking that entire time.
The full
I
charge,
think that
full
the beginning
effect.
was hard for Dinotail, but he's adapting.
For sure.
You know, Ricky may turn it back up too because Ricky he actually stopped going for the command grabs as often as he had been previously, even though Dinotail was still kind of playing with his feet planted, as it were. So I expect to see a return to that.
Oh, the guard break? Yes.
Oh,
Went for C hard edge though, so that did. There it is.
And he spends everything he has.
One more?
Maintaining Rio against the ground. Oh,
Totally fine.
iframes, bro. I have
Oh my God.
what just happened?
So Dinotail probably smelled that command grab coming. He was like, "Oh, I got something for that," but he actually didn't.
Yeah, Ricky a little more aggressive this time, and it's working.
Yeah, but this is the star of the show so far for Dinotail. His rock has been able to shut down Ricky's team, and it's working yet again. Young Mr. Howard is here to take names, just like his daddy's, but it's not working. Okay, both block, trying to keep up, going for the runs. Okay, get into the corner, but Ricky's unable to punish, and he goes out of the jet again. Run up grab. That's the Dinotail special during this night, Aru.
Yeah, I mean he's been so successful with it. He, in fact, getting a lot of like punishes off of reads on like back rolls and stuff. So really, Dinotail, I think he's been using the throw very well.
Oh, nice challenge there.
Well, you was right about Dinotail rocks, Colt.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
like his rock is solid. He's playing a lot of fundies right here. Oh, the Shattered Strike is gonna get punished. And open up with on the tippy toes, getting the full damage, but not spending the bar. He wants to keep those for Krohnen. And that's an interesting approach because Dinotail has always been up in the resources game, and so far he's controlling Ricky's Chizuru very, very well, who has been unable to really display what she can do.
It's extremely linear, at least the way that Ricky's playing her right now. So I think that it's, well, there we go. Finally got him to fall for the frame trap.
Ooh, that's not enough. Only close, and now, what a shame. He opened up, but was unable to deliver the final blow. Root, talk to me, because right now, Dinotail is on the lead.
I just, I'm still like in awe, because like you made a great point about Dinotail using the resources very stingily, very greedily. Compared to a lot of the other players that we've seen for him, because we see situations like this, he's able to cash out very well, and once Krohnen comes in, he's got basically any hit will kill at this point.
I think he also recognized that Chizuru was a little half-baked, possibly, hasn't really been showing any sauce, and he was like, why should I spend meter on a character that ain't fully learned by the player yet? So, yeah, rolling in the anchor position with 4 bars for Krohnen.
Yeah. That's match point for both players. Let's see how it goes.
Super dangerous for Ricky. One single mistake, and there it is. Look at the damage. Oh, 90% easily obtained. Oh, but no respect over there for Ricky, who wants to work this out. The command grab is going to fail. Going forward right now. No, Dinotail press the break. Right now he doesn't want to overcommit, and Ricky is going forward, trying to get something. He has an EX move. Let's see if he can pull it out.
Yes, he did with those 2 Cs, because he's getting a little predictable with them. And here we go. No.
That is the worst time for that to come out. What a choice. What a challenge.
That was so good. Using the stand D as an anti-air, it's a little bit less used, but it's really good in situations like that. So Dinotail, really fantastic play, keeping it clutch, and putting another one on the board for New York. So good stuff, Dinotail.
Yeah,
rolling into the top 8 also.
What a match.
Yeah,
Everyone whiffing everything at the end.
Shout outs to the beautiful feline over there. Like, I am a big fan right now. Yeah, show the love. Look at that beast.
Hi, Michi.
Beautiful.
It's like, why do you keep doing this to me?
Yeah, he did it last week as well. He likes to come over here while I'm working. So.
Yeah, the guy is like, leave me alone, human.
But yeah, shout outs to Ricky for getting this far. Of course, in the winner's bracket, he will be able to survive over there in the loser's side of the stuff. But of course, Dinotail moving forward, taking a spot in the top 8. And that has been fantastic KOF from the boy who comes from New York. And right now, Shadow X against ViolentKain. Oh, it's going to be fantastic.
Oh, man,
Oh my fucking god.
So you have to put up with this guy fairly often, I hear. You know, through the Twitters and internet, they tell me you guys spend a lot of time together, and maybe, you know, do a little bit of talking about the game plan. So what is it like knowing ViolentKain?
Oh, I think I cannot be objective. Oh, please.
Want to recuse yourself from commentary? We've never done that before, but hey, you know, first time.
Now, but is there any kind of sneak peek of information, any kind of clue of how ViolentKain is going to approach this match against Shadow?
Well, I think that they will see Krohnen, Iori, and Rock for sure. No?
Okay.
And Shadow X, well, with Clark and Yuri, K-Dash. Yeah. I think Yuri will be the key for this match. Yuri, ViolentKain's Yuri. He was dropped Yuri, and now he put Yuri in place of Kyo, so that's weird for all the people that knows ViolentKain. Kyo is
his character.
A special character, yeah.
I actually
Now it's Yuri time.
I'm actually wondering if the Terry is going to come out, because I think it was at DreamHack where he did pull out the Terry in the lineup, and I'm thinking like you know, that's still a really good pick. You know, like I think Terry's still one of those characters that, as Reynolds put it, if you're picking this character, you're trying to win.
Yeah,
but that's also a highlight
after
of
DreamHack. Yeah, after DreamHack, he dropped Terry.
Wait, drop Terry? Oh
Yeah.
no,
Yep.
the exclusive.
But that's
told you
also
guys.
somewhat of a highlight right now, right? Terry's still a powerhouse. He's one of the best characters in the game. It doesn't matter about the little bit of changes that he got. And we have only seen one during the whole competition. So there is much more in the KOF community that just getting a lot of damage with some resources. So shout outs to that.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult to find the hit with Terry because a lot of his options, they're a little bit like, they're kind of easy to see coming, you know, a little bit slower. And like, if he doesn't have meter, it's hard for him to convert his straight hits, like with his down Bs into damage. So I could see that being kind of like a weakness. People would rather just have the freedom that Krohnen offers, where basically any hit can turn into a ridiculous amounts of damage. So I think it makes sense that we're seeing him fall off a little bit more in favor of characters like Krohnen, like Elisabeth.
Guys, Layec in top 8 right now. Beat
Layec?
Robert to get there. Yeah.
Oh, beat AR Robert? Okay.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Layec.
¿Ya le jugaste? That's the question. That's the
Al
question.
cofero honesto.
Great stuff over there. Already we are getting the key, the brackets filling up for the top 8. And of course we have one extra ticket right here to be taken by Shadow X from the Darksiders, or of course by the Tango X crew, ViolentKain. So that match is incoming, and that is the perfect chance for you guys to help us sharing this stream, bringing more people, making the KOF Familia to grow in order to have more fun and of course even better matches. Let's go, people.
These two know them very well, so they face each other almost every week, so they definitely know.
Oh, okay.
What about the other? Yeah.
Nothing will stop
Let's
us,
see.
so
I suspect a lot of that happens as you get closer to the top 8 position here, because like a lot of these guys definitely know each other.
Not surprises in ViolentKain team. Yuri, Rock, Krohnen. As I
And
told you
Shadow
guys.
And
And
Shadow
when-
X also rocking his classic team, Clark, K, and Yuri, but of
And
already
Yuri.
yeah, already Shadow X being punished, but a little bit of a mistake, and ViolentKain is not going to drop that kind of opportunities. Clark is already against the corner, but he works his way out with those good buttons on good places, my dear Hell Pockets.
Yeah, but still at the same time, life deficit is in effect here. Ooh, nice sweep on that down C whiff. Hopefully, here we go. Snowball effect starting up. Gato starting it up.
No, Yuri.
Here comes full damage. Oh no, goes for the reset. Okay.
We're gonna find those big hitboxes from Clark working right now, wonders for Shadow, but he's against the corner, and here comes, oh my god, the instinct from Shadow X, preventing that command grab Aru. What can you tell me about that play?
Man, all I can say is Shadow X, his decision making with Clark, he constantly making ridiculously high level decisions. He knows when to stop putting on the pressure and like try to react to the stuff that ViolentKain does. But that was a big opening from ViolentKain. He's gonna spend it.
Yeah.
Also gonna say that.
What?
Into the
Oh,
corner. This is gonna be a very dangerous situation.
Oh
No!
my god! Not like this, ViolentKain.
yeah. In the last weekly, ViolentKain beat Shadow. But we'll see how it goes tonight.
I was gonna say that I think I believe you when they say that they play each other a bunch, because
Yeah.
when Shadow was in the corner and that Yuri was approaching, he was like, I'm jumping. I don't care if I've got one touch left. The EX Scumgale's coming.
Yeah.
So let's see right now. ViolentKain on the offensive. Shadow is against the loose. Oh, the Shatter
Shatter
Strike coming
Strike.
out of nowhere. And the extension of the combo getting back into it, pushing ViolentKain into the corner right now. Oh, great. Rising tackle to get out of there. But the challenge from Shadow is simply fantastic. Neutral jump is unable to confirm. But this is a lot of momentum gain. by Shadow X right now, Tanya.
Yeah, but players keeping his distance. No one can go to the opponent. Oof. Okay, Dash takes the round.
Was it like 4 interactions there that did all that damage? Jesus.
Hey, 4's a lot in this game, man.
It's true. No, it is. Yeah, it's just like it felt like they were quick. Like you
Yeah,
didn't-
for sure.
Yeah. Well, last time we didn't get to see Shadow Yuri, so maybe now.
I think it's almost certain because that Krohnen is packing a lot of salsa. And look at this. Yeah, spend everything. Only 50%, even 70 of life. Oh my God. That's Shadow's magic working yet again. What he's going to do going forward into the same side with the hops. No one here right now from ViolentKain, who is going to get the challenge with the 2 ace and the slide. Great stuff over here. Last character for each player. But of course, there is a lot of resources right now on Shadow X and his Yuri, my dear Hell Pockets.
At the same time, no, we talking about Krohnen with 1 bar. Well, I was gonna say that means he probably doesn't want to approach regardless. But hey, why not?
Oh my gosh.
The pressure, okay, he's going to spend it. Yeah, the crazy loves. Fire all over the place. Oh, it doesn't matter. Look at this. Disrespectful wake-up over option from ViolentKain. And back into the neutral. Let's see these guys going forward. The drill is going to hit. Oh, no, but Shadow gets the hit. And that's one for the man from León, Guanajuato. Shadow X takes the game number 1.
And that's one of the drawbacks of your character's neutral being like a big down, basically a sweep. You know, like you're constantly looking for a sweep, and sweeping in this game that where hops are basically just designed to like destroy them. Like, oh man.
Shadow X showing us all his strengths. That was a ridiculous match. Got stopped from Shadow.
Yes, indeed. Aru, please speak to me what your analysis is at the start of this round number 2.
Man, I mean, honestly, both these guys, it's very clear that they know each other really well. It's really just going to come down to who makes the better reads at key moments in the match. And I think last game, via Shadow X, he was the one that was making big clutch reads, especially with the Clark. So this point battle is really important.
Completely right. Let's see. Shadow again having problems at the start of the round against Yuri, but little by little working things out. And he only needs one chance, one opening of the vortex. But of course, ViolentKain right now playing this like a clinic, staying out, just finding pokes, good stuff going in right now, and then breaking out. He doesn't want to overcommit, and that's the right call right here, right now. But Shadow is pressing forward. Oh, a mistake over there, and he's gonna get punished. Back into the corner pockets.
I'm saying, like, there's 2 places you don't want to be when you're playing Clark.
No.
That's up close or in the corner, and he's been, like, avoiding one of them for the most part. But he's also, you can't do it forever. You have to make a commit to go in. That's why fighting Clark is so scary unless you have, like, you know, great zoning tools. So right now we're just seeing, like, ViolentKain trying to do something in the middle here where he plays his mid-range game where Clark's, if Clark wants to damage, he's going to have to run forward and gamble on a big button.
Okay, these two guys right now working out the clock, being very smart about it, but Shadow is going to get the karate chop, air A, and it's going to take the match. Tanya, please tell me something. What's the plan right now for ViolentKain?
Well, these 2 titans are fighting for top 8 spot, so I think ViolentKain is gonna...
Predictable!
He's gonna take everything with Rock and Krohnen, definitely. He has to.
And he can do it.
Yeah.
For sure. And shout outs to all the guys in the chat. The Mexican chat is here and it's representing by many of amazing players who were part of this tournament, but rising up. Oh, waiting for the counter. Very smart Shadow, and of course, very risky option over there by ViolentKain. Aru, what are you watching with those analysis as analytic guys?
Man, I don't know. I mean, it's so hard to keep up because these guys are playing on such a high level, and the layers of the mind game is so deep. So it's hard for me to keep up with what's going on the screen.
Yeah, very high level KOF right now.
Those counters from ViolentKain have been able to stop DS Shadow X momentum. Ooh, the empty jump. Great challenge, and the Shadow Strike is gonna be enough. Raging Storm, yeah, we're gonna take it. Vámonos.
Shadow Strike, the ViolentKain special.
He kept it simple, so I respect that. It spent a lot of meter to get him out of there, and you got to do that because I feel like that was going to be a problem otherwise. But still got 4 bars on this Iori, who can, well, there we go, get rid of your rock fairly easily, and he'll probably still be winning the meter war. Well, maybe not now.
Yeah, that's it for Rock.
That's going to be it for Rock, and now he has to deal with the corner with 2 bars. And I would say this is still a very even match right now.
Yep.
ViolentKain can't just assume he's got this on meter alone.
Yeah, completely right. He's not the kind of advantage that you would want having a Krohnen in your team, but of course, we know that he will be able to deliver a lot of damage in just one touch. And there it is, using that DP, that sphere of fire, and the pressure right now from ViolentKain, complete disrespectful gameplay.
I like the way he's playing this compared to the last one, because before he was like, I'm trying to force the situation with down over and over again. Now he's just being like, let's just keep it simple. Let's do down A. Let's keep it like, safe pressure. There's a down C because he knew he was in range. He wasn't jumping out of that.
And great patience over there by ViolentKain. Shadow X with the activation, and ViolentKain said, okay, break against this wall, and Shadow attempt it, gets punished for that, and we are going to game number 3, which is fantastic for every one of us.
Yeah.
What a show.
That matchup's interesting because Krohnen, obviously down C is a very, very big part of his neutral game. But at the exact spacing that he wants to use it, Iori's hop, which is another very important part of his neutral game, is also very strong. So Krohnen has to really watch out for Iori. And ViolentKain, he did it really well that game.
Yeah, I think he would maybe use it in neutral maybe 2 or 3 times if I counted right.
Yeah,
and each time
he was so scared. He lost the first game because he used it and it got hopped over. So I think he was actually looking forward to it.
Ooh.
What a
Those
response.
big buttons. Getting him out of the corner board, getting into the vortex. Great defense over there by ViolentKain, who places a little bit of distance between him and Clark because he doesn't want to face Mr. Steel right now, pushing him into the corner. Great stuff, but Shadow gets out of there, pressing buttons, fighting out. This is gonna hurt Buckets.
It's gonna hurt right now, but it's not gonna kill the Clark. And I'm wondering, I was wondering if ViolentKain can make the read on the Clark defense, but it looks like he can't. That Frankensteiner just running chaotically all over ViolentKain's offense.
Oh my gosh. I am the edge of my seat right now. No!
Come at me, bro.
I'm sorry. That's just how it goes sometimes.
Yeah.
Let's see what will happen right now. ViolentKain now with his rock, the one who was really shining last round. He was able to shut down 2 characters from Clark and from Shadow, and look at this, he's starting strong, and K is gonna come with almost 2 bars, but that rock is looking sharp as hell, Aru.
Yeah, I mean, ViolentKain, I played ViolentKain. I had the pleasure of playing him at Combo Breaker, and this guy's rock is incredible. He plays very defensively, but as soon as he smells like that your focus is off, he goes in and finds big opportunities like this.
These matches have been very intense. Both players are really monsters.
Still kind of hushed right now because I'm waiting for the EX minute spike. If DS Shadow ends up in the corner, and it's been kind of causing issues for ViolentKain.
DK though, look how far back he's playing. He's not
he knows it's
going
coming.
in.
He's
yeah,
like, no.
yeah. And he's just playing at a range where he can react to the startup of the EX minute spike, and he's just playing so far away. K-Dash, DS Shadow X, he needs to find something, and make it happen.
There was no punish right there from that wave from Shadow, but still moving forward. Let's see ViolentKain in complete control of this match, able to bring it back with Rock yet again. Great opening. It's gonna be enough to cast the bar. Not needed, because the hard edge is here to end the job. And yes, ViolentKain Rocks is really, really pushing him forward, Aru.
Yeah, but now Yuri has 4 bars.
Yeah, any hit can be very, very damaging, but ViolentKain, he's playing so far away that it's really difficult for DS Shadow X to find the clean hits that he needs.
Oh, that almost turned into like exactly what he needed too. The full screen run up, confirm.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Staying in the center of the stage right now. No one for no one. Nothing for no one. Sorry, the neutral right now is on. It's dancing on a very thin straw. Oh, let's go. A little bit of, what a...
Oh no, he missed the combo.
It totally benefits ViolentKain right now to run this clock down as long as he can. Get it down to 10 seconds if you have to. You're up a character. Why are you spending meter, brother?
He wants to get he wants to get the win right here. ViolentKain is telling us that with his gameplay, but you are right, Pockets. The time is running out, and Tanya, tell me, what is going to be the option here from ViolentKain? Is he going to run the clock?
Yeah, I think he's gonna search for the Shadow Strike.
And now it's below 15 seconds, so even if DS Shadow X wins this round, he's not going to get very much health back, and ViolentKain must be really happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna leave him at purple orange. Didn't even kill him. Oh, wake up, grab. This is all benefit. Dividends, man. That actually takes the round.
Knuckle, yeah.
Oh, ViolentKain, that guy, watching that match made me mad because he was playing so far away with that rock. He wasn't trying to interact at all. DS Shadow X, he just couldn't find a way in safely, and I think ViolentKain, he played that so well.
Oh, that's a strategy, bro. That's a strategy being played out. Very good. When you come into a match with a game plan, things sometimes work out, and that's ViolentKain all the way from Mexico City, getting his spot on the top 8. Of course, Shadow is not out of the tournament. He will have to work some extra matches down there in the losers bracket, but still, great gameplay. And Tanya was saying this all round, right? These two are great. This has been a nerve-cracking match.
Yeah, now Shadow has to do El Camino de la Serpiente, but he's a great player, so I have no doubt he'll make two into top 8.
We're not even close to being done yet because we still have more top 8 qualifier matches on the queue. Got El Dogor versus Wero Asamiya coming up next, but dude.
El Dogor versus Wero?
Yep.
Okay.
And that's for top 8 qualifiers. So.
Yeah, and another team kill. Yeah.
Yep, Arcade Rumble boys.
Yeah.
I'm sensing a theme here.
One from Mexico City, one from the north, from Chihuahua, I think.
Chihuahua.
So it's going to be another very hype match. We have seen, of course, El Wero with his Yuri doing a lot of stuff. Normally he plays in between Yuri and Athena. The girl who gives him his name, but still right now I think he has a very solid team. So we are going into the round, and that's what we want right here because this is their show.
Yeah, these two know themselves very well too. So let's see what they gave us.
Yeah, I'm sure they play very often, so we're probably gonna see another incredible match. Just like
yeah, at the end they are teammates, so they know very well each other.
Either it's going to be incredible because they know each other so well, they're going to be using techniques they normally don't use against other people, or it's going to be a slot fest. Because that's what happens with me and my friends often. And usually when friends play each other, they just go for wild stuff because when you know someone too well, you got to surprise them, right?
Yeah, for sure. But it's hard to surprise. Like when you've got a training partner in KOF, you be playing like first to deaths with them, right? You play like 20 matches straight with them and like every day. So it's like it's really hard to surprise somebody once you're at that level of understanding.
Yeah, first to 20 is the way of life for El Regular Cofero. And these guys, of course, are here with that kind of tradition already. Where Asamiya bringing the pain, the complete offensive with Yuri, the great anti-air stay in the corner, boy. Oh, but El Dogor with the disrespectful super hop getting out of the corner. Great move over there to keep to really turn the match around and giving something to think to Wero Asamiya pockets.
Yeah, El Dogor won another confirmed. Jeez, it feels like the rhythm here is that Wero Asamiya gets great momentum, gets great damage, and then El Dogor just takes like one touch and evens it up just like that. I mean, that's fighting games, right? But I feel like Wero Asamiya was just way more solid that entire round, and El Dogor was just like, I'm maximizing every opportunity I get.
I would agree. I mean, it's difficult for Iori to approach Yuri just because of the different space control tools that she has. Her down C is incredible. Her jump arc is hard to contest. Her fireballs. But, you know, El Dogor, he made it work. But either way, Wero takes the first round.
All right, right now now. Wero looking real good. Doesn't have to really overextend here. No need to spend that much money. But he goes for the guard cancel roll out of the corner. Doesn't get much of a punish off of that. But I'm trying to probably...
He got a lot of real estate out of their pockets, and I think that was the idea, but already El Dogor going for the kill. A little bit of mistake over there by Wero Asamiya. He felt the fear, and of course El Dogor brings the good punish pockets. Now we are going into the mirror match.
I'd also been that element of, there being, teammates doing things that you don't normally do against other opponents. He's like, this guy usually hops here. This is a good place to DP, except it wasn't that time.
What do you think about mirror matches?
Well, it really depends on the character, honestly.
Yeah. And in a game like KOF, it's like unavoidable. Oh, what a drop over there by Wero Asamiya. But still trying to maintain control. Of course, El Dogor, look at that. All of those resources. There, this Rock is packing a lot of cash, and he's gonna cash it out. No, I think that was a big mistake from El Dogor. He needs to start spending. But all of those resources are not going to work if he is unable to get the touch. Okay, rising tackle Layec and Aru. Right now, El Dogor is little by little working out his way against this Rock.
Yeah, he has a chance, and right now, especially now he's got him in the corner.
He's still a chance. There is not out yet. So. Unfortunately.
So we questioned why he didn't spin the meter, and he still won the secondary mirror match. Or still held on to it at the end of it, rather. Now he's going into an anchor match, but I guess he was like, let's save it all for Krohnen, which is a common theme these days, Like, the more you go into the anchor situation with a loaded up Krohnen, the more likely things will turn around so quickly. So I'm starting to not be so harsh on the players for really maximizing their confirms when they could. Maybe that's just not their game plan for that character in secondary.
Yeah, I mean, Krohnen, it's hard to argue with his damage output. It's so efficient, and he turns that bar into damage better than most characters. But, I mean, Rock is also one of those characters that does it really well. So I feel like he should have still spent it whenever he could.
Yeah.
And let's see. Right now, El Dogor on the driving seat going in the offensive. Great trade over there. Wero Asamiya is staying out of troubles because of that button. But still, look at this. El Dogor. Oh, great grab. A challenge that was won by Wero Asamiya, and his Rock is still alive. What a jump in, maintaining the momentum. Great read on the roll. We are going to see some extension of damage. Raging Storm. This is what Wero Asamiya needed.
Now. Bet you wish he spent that meter now, bro. Holy crap.
Well, it can still work out, right?
It can still happen, yeah. It can still happen. It's just
because 80% in
dude.
his wallet right now. 80%.
That Rock was like, I'll stay and do 2 more shifts, buddy. What over,
with 5 hours? Like scary.
It's like, go home and see family for the holidays. Now I'll do all the overtime.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, that's going into the Western Union, boys, because he was unable to spend it.
Now Wero takes first match.
Yeah, Wero going 1-0. El Dogor obviously going to rethink some strategy here.
Changing the order already, I think. And Wero, of course, I think we are going to stay with Yuri as an opener. Yeah, there it is. And look at that. Rock will be opening for El Dogor.
I like that.
Yeah. But it's the one of the many great things about Rock Howard right now, right? Like, he is fantastic in any one of the positions that you give him.
Very versatile.
I think on point he's probably the best. He builds meter very quickly, can use it expertly. And if you got somebody like Iori in the secondary who also is pretty good at building meter, then you don't need to worry about what you're saving for Krohnen when you're playing Rock on point. Rock can actually just run like kind of a siloed game plan here.
Let's see. Oh, hard edge. Maintaining a little bit of control here. El Dogor, the change, the strategy is working out. The anti-air is not going to come out, and little by little, Wero Asamiya changing the approaches against. Oh my God, great confirm over there with the common grab back into the ground, extending the damage from those trades in the air. And so far, Wero Asamiya adapting as things happen in the screen right now, Aru.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing this very differently than he was playing against Iori. And oh my gosh, he's getting rushed down.
What was that?
Mix-ups.
I think that was supposed to be hard edge, but he had hit the wrong button or something, and he just like, whatever, we'll go into
Possible,
dunk.
yeah.
I can tell you something, man. No one block it. No one in
Right
the
about
screen
it.
block it.
I was not blocking that.
Let's see, Tanya, help me out. What's happening here? What would you do in this situation? Okay, what a confirm over there.
Yeah.
Maximum range.
I think not surprised for this round. Whereas Yuri has always been a very strong character, and in his hands, I think it's very scary.
Yeah, even in the 14 days, I remember watching his Yuri.
Yeah. Yuri is a classic for Wero.
Always bringing the Sakazaki legacy over there. El Potito is not gonna hit. Expanding those bars efficiently. He knows perfectly the match against Yuri
Yeah.
and Dogor. Facing against those fireballs. 1, 2, 3, burn it. Yes.
Just look at the damage.
Yeah.
That rock was the best thing that happened to that setup right now, because as soon as it left, it was like, dude, that Yuri went crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that matchup is difficult for Yuri, in my opinion. So,
Historically, right? Like, it's one of those characters that always has been a headache for Yuri.
yeah, I think so.
1, 2, okay. This is the classic del Dogor, gaining a little bit of momentum right against the corner. No wake-up option. The Raging Storm is gonna be punished. That's a big miss, a big mistake from Wero Asamiya pockets.
He really committed to Rising Tackle to Raging Storm there, and I'm starting to wonder if, like, was that supposed to be an anti-air attempt, or just like, I hope he tries to punish the DP in between the supers. I don't know. That's something that I see way too often, and it's like spending meter to get beat up.
Indeed. Okay, but look at this, El Dogor. You do the corner carry, already all this real estate gained, even able to offer a little bit to make Wero Asamiya overcommit to something and getting punished out of that. Right now, this Yuri is simply out-footsing El Wero Asamiya.
And Dogor is about to take this match. Well, commentator's curse.
Yeah, Wero fighting back. He's using that down C counter hit very well because he's getting a lot of damage out of it. Nice. Wait a minute.
No!
Oh, drops everywhere, pockets.
Oh my god, I think maybe he autopiloted a little too much there, and the string was not true. Spent a lot of meter on that, and now leaves Krohnen with 1 bar. Still doable, though, very doable, especially now that he has 2. Feel like Dogor's still in complete control of this match, but he's got to be careful looking at those down C's while Yori's already like well above him.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's in this matchup, it's difficult to use it because you know that Yuri wants to DP. Yeah, you know that Yuri wants to hop.
Yeah, he wants to cross you up especially. So like, I don't know if that's a response for like a cross-up attempt.
Oh my god, this is very incredibly dangerous. A touch from El Dogor will mean death, but of course El Wero Asamiya with 1 good hit. Oh my god, what an option, but he's alive.
No!
He's alive. No, look at that. Get slapped out of
Was that an empty jump?
Yeah.
No, okay, he did the jump C too late. Okay, wow.
Just let's get out of here.
Snatched the change out of his pockets. Killed him, man. How the hell?
The DP power.
Great stuff. Great stuff over there. We are going to game number 3 between these two, all to get a spot on the top 8. It's a tasty Wednesday night, guys.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Thursday night. Is it Thursday? I don't know what day it is, man. I've been commentating for 12 years.
Let's see. The Krohnen is going to land. Great spacing over there by El Dogor. Right now, he's playing footsies in this match. Complete domination in the neutral. Finally, a little bit of a push from Wero Asamiya, pushing him go all over into the corner, trying to get something. But now the disrespect from El Dogor, simply mashing that down B, getting everything and getting baited right now, Aru.
Yeah, this is looking really good for El Dogor right now. The momentum is all on his side.
Yeah, there's not very much he can do here to move. Nice response, maestro. Like he just knew that he was like, you're gonna commit to these corner jumps, man. This rising tackle's too good for that.
And yes, these two guys are teammates and all of that. But of course, if Dogor gets this victory, it's going to be fantastic for him. It's going to be another option in this bracket, Tanya.
Yeah, improve always is the option. So I think Dogor is taking all his chances. And if Dogor can keep the control, he can win this, for sure.
Wero's been using a lot of frame traps against Dogor. Dogor a little bit fidgety on defense, and Wero's picked up on it, and he's gotten a lot of hits from it.
Yeah, we saw the close A to close C frame trap, which is normally a link, so it's super tight.
Oh my God, the Shadow Strike.
Oh, spin the bar, yes sir!
Wow!
Dogor looking so strong right now. Now
Yeah.
Wero, everything is up to his Iori.
Dogor keeps improving every round.
Fantastic stuff over here by El Dogor. And the
Telling you, man.
great job, the great work that right now Rock is doing for him pockets. I think that this is it for him, but still, like, the damage is done.
The last thing I'm gonna say about this match, because it's probably gonna go to Dogor, is that this is what Point Rock does for your team. You get to run like a completely different shell and then have your secondary be the battery for whoever your anchor is, if that's how you choose to play it. But the Rock is basically playing his own fighting game right now.
Oh
On
my
point.
God, no confirm.
I
That's sad
can't
for
see.
El Dogor.
Wero looking so strong with this Iori though.
It's the old reliable Iori. Every Mexican knows how to play it.
They come out of the womb able to play him.
God, the double cross up over there, a statement from El Wero Asamiya getting the kill. Of course, Krohnen will get here with almost 4 bars. More than 4 bars, sorry. And this is going to be super dangerous by Wero Asamiya, but he regained a lot of health. And right now, he's in a good position to take this damage.
Oh my God, guys, I just lost the Discord screen, so just give me a minute.
Okay, no problem. No problem, Pockets. Let's see who is going, because right now El Dogor almost got naked with no bars on his favor, and El Wero Asamiya has the chance to go forward, and he's getting it.
Now it's early on into the round, so I know Dogor's not going to be too he's not going to be too comfortable with just hanging back, but I think that's still his best chance of surviving this round, because if he gets up close against a 2-bar Yuri, a low B is going to ruin his weekend.
Yeah, completely right. Oh, great defense over there by El Dogor. The instincts of an old classic KOF player, and the
Monster
challenge.
driller.
Where are you running to? What are you searching for?
The Dig Dug.
Oh, Dogor takes the match?
Yeah, Dogor, he
Wow.
checked the run. Wero was feeling a little bit too aggressive, and he held forward too long and ran into the drill. But Dogor taking it 2-1. It was looking a little scary at the end. Wero's Iori was bringing it back.
I miss
but
it. Sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good. The stream saw it, so everybody knows that was a really good match.
Yeah.
I want to say right now, I think Rock's probably the best point character in the game.
I think this will be the first surprise in the top 8. I mean, Dogor over Wero Asamiya.
There's that, but there was also
Dinotail.
Dinotail. Yeah, Dinotail over
Oh, yeah.
Ricky.
And Ricky, and of course Huevo, right? Like Dinotail in
Yeah.
a complete steamroller bracket tonight. And that's great for the Bars and the Stars, bro. Like, it's always good to see these new
blood.
but not maybe new blood, because he's an old player, but for us, you were saying this before, right? That you don't know many of these Mexican players. It's the same for us. Getting to know them is simply fantastic. And of course, look at this. This is
wow.
the bracket right now, Buckets.
Oh boy, we got ViolentKain versus Layec, Dinotail versus El Dogor, and that's your winner's side. We got DS Shadow X versus KOF. I never know, is that low KOF or low KOF? I don't know, whatever.
It will be like Lokov.
Lokov?
Yeah.
Lokov or
It's
Ruletas.
Loco and KOF. Also known as Ruletas, exactly.
Yeah, but it's Loco the crazy and KOF stuff, because Mexican always have KOF.
I keep forgetting that like people pronounce it that way. I never say KOF, but people do. But yeah, so for right now, we're going to give you guys a break before top 8. We'll see you in a little bit. If you haven't had a look at that match Reno yet, have a look at it now, because we're already at 800, but you can donate more for next week's pot and possibly even enter, because these are free tournaments to enter every week. I need to go get some tea. Y'all take it easy. We'll be right back.
Team Southtown. 端肉悪いんじゃねえぞ。リュウジ山崎。捕まえたぜ。You cannot escape from this. Geese power.
母さんを見捨てたお前だけは絶対にこの手で。
貴様とこの場で相まみえるとは非なるもの。これもまた運命か。KOF 15! Come on.
Hey, and we're back with the top 8 side of ICFC's KOF 15 series. We are in week 3, and we're winding this one down to the wire. It has been absolutely bombastic the entire evening, and you don't want to miss this. If you missed the early stuff, go check the archives. It was pretty bonkers, but it's nothing compared to what we're about to see right now.
Yeah, so far we have been seeing crazy matches, but now we are about to witness even crazier fights.
It's the cream of the crop right now from this tournament. More than 120 players get into it, and right now only 8 remain. But there are some surprises over here, Aru.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned surprises. I think probably the biggest surprise for most people is Dinotail knocking Tamago into loser side earlier on, and then beating Ricky as well to get into the winner's side of this top 8 bracket. He's been playing phenomenally all night, so I'm not like exactly surprised to see him up there, but I know a lot of you guys don't know about him. But he's a strong player, and he's one to watch.
Yeah.
He's newer too, so it's really cool. Hopefully we see him grow more as a player and continue to do good things.
Yeah, and the champions of the first and second weekly are now in losers bracket. That's crazy.
That is crazy. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we've got Layec going up against ViolentKain in this first match of the winner's side of top 8. This is going to be great.
Yeah.
Layec breaking a Mexican law, selecting a Rugal into his team. Of course, ViolentKain now opening with Krohnen. Opening with Krohnen. This is a surprise for me, at least. And of course, Layec with his Rio, it has been a complete pleasure to see his Rio pressuring up and breaking guards all day long, getting now the cross up and going forward right now, Pockets.
I'm wondering what he's looking for with the Krohnen on front against the Rio. I don't know. It's just that?
Yeah, go down C underneath the fireball strings. It shuts down a lot of the pressure options, I think. I think that this isn't bad. Krohnen is one of those characters like Rock that can go anywhere, I think.
That is true. Yeah, I've definitely seen the versatility there, but I'm wondering if I guess maybe that's something that Rock would struggle against if Rio got to run that offense, especially in the corner. Would he not have a response to normal to Colkin?
Yeah, I mean, most other characters would have to just sit there and block it, but Krohnen, if he gets a read, you can just down C underneath it and get a big punish.
Nice.
There's a big punish. You overextend, and Krohnen will make sure to deliver the lesson. The grab is gonna take it right now. ViolentKain playing sick, Tanya.
Krohnen on point. It's a strong up versus Rio. These two players had a lot of free, and there are two of the best players in Mexico also.
Oh, look at this. Yeah, don't jump. Don't jump. He has a bar. Don't jump again, because he's going to do that exact thing again. And let's see, okay, we're staying safe. Going forward, pressing into a corner. Great use of the bar right there. Option, good defensive option for Layec, but he needs to get the kill right now, Pockets.
I think right now Layec is possibly feeling the limitations of this team, especially when having to deal with one of the best characters in the game. He's realizing, like, man, if I really want to shut down this Krohnen, I got to make some pretty big commits. And I just spent my last resource to really shore up my range game. All right, gets him out of there, going to get that life back, but still you saw like he was just kind of not finding a lot of windows to turn that around.
It's hard when you're in the corner against Krohnen, especially as Rugal. His DP is very slow. It's hard to fight your way out. And you saw Layec, he was blocking a lot, and he finally managed to find the hit.
Also, shout out to Layec for using the Kain color, like.
Oh right, yeah.
making Rugal look fantastic. But let's see, great block over there from the Taquito, not allowing the cross up to land, but still, right now ViolentKain again with one of his favorite characters, Yuri. Here, proving that he is the right tool right now. Okay, great confirm over here by Layec. The genocide kata. The corner is completely his, and Layec not opening up ViolentKain. Oh, he does it.
Oh my gosh.
This is gonna hurt.
Big damage.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
Rugal.
Yeah. Rugal Talavera.
That was sick. I haven't seen that exact combo before, so Layec showing me something new. I need to steal that.
Damn.
That's
That was like one of those one in a million situations. I feel like he can definitely force it again, but I was like, that was perfect.
Yeah, completely clutch over here by Layec, but look at that run-up grab. A lot of self-confidence right now from ViolentKain, who is keeping the offensive fighting against his uncle right now. Well, kind of. And maintaining there, okay. Look at those, also the resources right now from ViolentKain are super scary.
Yeah.
Now, with Rock, with all those resources, like pretty much every Farsi that touches it turns into like, what, 40% damage at the very minimum.
Ooh, that jump!
No! I
Right
think...
underneath it. I like it.
Wow.
Oh, the range was so the empty jump from Layec, but he knew that there was an option for a combo. But of course, Yamasaki is here. But ViolentKain has a lot of money to spend, Tanya.
Yeah, like with the combo videos, but Violent, it's gonna be spend the bars.
Is he gonna use the install? Yes.
Yeah.
Really big damage.
Going for the install. Let's see, fire in the hands. What can he do? Aru, the offensive right now for ViolentKain is insane.
Yeah, I mean, his specials, all of them are buffed up now, but so far he hasn't had a chance. Hold on.
Oh,
Bad punish.
Oh my gosh.
Well done, but the anti-air is better. Oh, this is it. This is it. The hard edge to close the round. Great stuff over there by Layec. Closing it up with just Rock at the end. The configuration of that team. I was asking why, and I got an answer, Pockets, just as you said.
Yeah, when you run Rock on anchor like that, you do, like, especially you have that meter build up like that, you have the opportunity to basically turn him into like this super oppressive rushdown character with the added buff of the specials when he does that altered climax. But at the same time, like, I did not see him coming into that with 5 bars, so that was a surprise for me.
The thing about the climax or the install of that game though, it wasn't even a factor. He was locked down so long, and then the instant he was able to breathe, he manages to sneak into command flow.
Yeah, completely right. The Neo Deadly Rave over there doing the damage, but the install not going forward. Still, right now, ViolentKain is feeling the pain. Layec has waking up, and he really delivered. The guy from Los Mochis, Sinaloa, really delivering a spectacle over here with his Rio. That's a signature character for you all, or no, Tanya?
Yeah, Layec learns the matchup very quickly, and now he's showing why he's the best Rio in Mexico, and maybe best Rio in Latin America. So, ¿ya le jugaste Layec?
Yeah, have you played Layec? That's the question right here. But
Actually, no, I said that in English before I even knew he was one of the best in Mexico. I was like, yo, you heard of this dude Layec in his Rio back in the 14 days?
Guys, for sure.
And 13.
He's barely taken any damage, and he's almost killed 2 characters already.
Oh my gosh.
That's price back? Oh my god, come on.
That's a complete unleash, Layec. Oh, but ViolentKain is no man to sleep on. Look at the damage right here. Going for the setup. Working out. Oh, but he didn't cross it up.
That's okay.
Layec.
Wow.
Okay to see that kind of thing happens.
See, he'd been running on house money the entire time. That when the momentum started shifting that heavily in the other direction, he was like, whatever, I'll just gamble on a wake up DP. And if it blocks, I'm still up almost a completely full character. But I also think since it's Rugal, he might have he got super easy time just taking that guy out with the really well placed genocide cutter.
Oh, insane right now. Let's see.
Now he's
last
rocking
character.
2 bars on anchor. Whoa!
He has done this before, right? He was able to rob last match. ViolentKain was able to take it out just with Rock, but let's see if Layec got a little bit of extra information and he can deliver something different right now, Aru.
Yeah, I mean, right now he's just getting rushed down by Rugal of all characters.
Oh my gosh.
That hurts quite a bit. Yes, nice. Get another chance to put this combo, guys. So let me see it. I want to steal it when I get off combo.
Flip it.
Oh,
Let's see. Good
combo
blocks from
video.
Layec. Defense right now going forward. Cross up is extra.
Prohibido.
That's a thick ass cross up, bro.
That's
the
why
boss
it's
character.
prohibido jugar con Rugal.
Yeah, completely right. It's looking fantastic, and we are going to a game number 3. We couldn't expect anything less from these 2 amazing players. But what's going to be the change from ViolentKain? That Rio simply deleted 2 of his characters.
Yeah, he's just going right into it, rematching. I don't know. I feel like game one he had a good pace set with the Krohnen, but in the game two, Layec he responded, and now the onus is on him to adjust back.
Going back, the honest Cofero, the man who is trying to play this game as legit as he can, finding the sweep and going forward right now, pressing Krohnen into the corner, but ViolentKain is going to press his buttons and is going to fight his way out in a perfect way, maintaining the momentum. Great idea over there, Pockets.
And I would say Layec is probably mistiming these punishes right now because ViolentKain is still overcommitting to these down Cs that just ain't hitting the mark.
Yeah, man, he's just all of them are whipping right now.
Oh my god. I'm like gasping every time he goes for it and it whiffs.
Oh my god!
Why? That had to be something else.
Well, Layec was reading that ViolentKain was going to do the jumping slash, and that's why he committed to that.
Oh man.
And the punishment was excellent, but this is going to be big. The extension, I think Krohnen is out right now. Ooh, yeah.
Uy.
Perfect execution over there, Tanya.
Yeah. It has been a robbery, I think. But well, we
She
are.
saw that'll be sure.
Yeah. We're in front of the best Rio in Latin America.
Oh,
So
great.
be careful.
DP over there. Ooh!
Uy. Ay,
Those
lo salvó.
iframes, bro. Those iframes on the command grabs, what are they doing in this game, Pockets?
I know that he wants to circumvent stuff like that, but I guess he thinks like, well, I could jump, neutral jump, or I could also just DP.
Oof.
I don't know, man. He's gambled on it twice so far.
Oh, from corner to corner, back into it. He is going from East Coast to West Coast, but of course ViolentKain is gonna wake up, no respecting anything.
No.
The genocide core, I'm going to do the same to you, brother. I don't care what's your game plan. I'm not going to respect anything. A little bit of movement out of there. Layec is blocking everything and using the resources to simply bounce ViolentKain out for complete pressure right here, and that's the way you can use your defensive options in offense, Aru.
No,
Yeah.
Yuri.
Layec looking so strong with these. He's playing so aggressively with these like traditionally zoner type characters, you know. But that just goes to show he's fully mastered all of these characters.
Might be getting caught a little bit of a guessing game right now because okay, that's what he was looking for.
That jump C at that spacing is so difficult. Like you cannot do anything about that as Iori at that spacing. If you jump, you're getting hit by it. So good awareness from Layec.
That will be match point from Layec.
He will be moving forward into the winners finals if he does it right now. But of course, ViolentKain has other plans that he has the resources. Look at that. That's a lot of money, Pockets. That's and he's
Now you
starting.
spend it.
Okay.
Now you spend it.
Oh,
Wants to make sure I don't hate that plan. Spend the extra bar if you think he's gonna live through a level 1.
Yeah, I
Sin
think he
amor a
would.
las barras.
yeah, no love to the
To the
money.
bars.
Economy works by spending, boys. That's capitalism itself. And look at this, Layec is also going to spend all of his resources right here.
Oh, poisoned.
Whoa.
Keeps him in the
Oof.
corner too, spending the extra bar.
Okay,
Oh my gosh.
and
Oh.
now you're not going to do that to me. I have the same options. I know the feeling. But look at this, ViolentKain working it out on the center of the stage, trying to maintain something. The down Bs are not going to break it. Great defense by Layec, but look at the bar. It could be breaking any time now.
Oh my god.
What a confirm.
The counter hit jump CD.
Ah!
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Oof, that was crazy.
That was a crazy end of the game, but Layec kept it together and goes on 2-1 over ViolentKain into this winners finals.
That's a criminal over there.
Yeah.
Dude, when you hit that jump CD, confirm like this game is his, dude. He's like he's ready for it, but he went
Oh
for
my
that
gosh.
command grab just a little too telegraphed. It might have been too early too. I think.
Yeah. Maybe
As I-
maybe with a little bit of a mistake on the rhythm. But Tanya, what did you saw over there?
Well, as I said before, we have some of the highest level KOF around there. Well, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, completely right. And right now I am on this narrative, on the story that we have been telling today and we all have been witnessing. I am very interested in what's going to happen between Dinotail right now because Wero is down there in the loser's bracket, and something is telling me that he wants to get that salty run back over there in the loser's bracket. So let's see if that can happen right now.
El camino de la serpiente para Huevo.
Indeed.
But the thing is, Dinotail, he's gonna have to play against Dogor. Dogor beating Wero to get to where he is. So obviously, a very, very strong competitor. He's got his work cut out for him. But Dinotail as well took some strong names down on his way to this winter semifinals. So this should be a really interesting match. And I don't think this is one that most people expected to be in the winner's side of top 8 in this tournament. But you know, they played really well, so they totally earned it.
Well, Dinotail is the dark horse of this week, and he's also the people's champs right now. So,
yeah, absolutely. You know I'm going to be rooting for this guy, so...
Please do. Please go all out.
All right, looks like we got the players, and they picked their teams. Dinotail is sticking with his team that got him this far, and then Dogor as well, sticking with the team that he's been playing.
I'm telling you, these Rios came out today.
Everyone is leaving.
Pretty good character, man. He does a lot of damage.
Does a lot of damage.
The Sakazaki legacy is being represented as we expect. The release from the father himself. But right now, Dinotail bringing Rio here. And of course, El Dogor opening with Rock. And this is going to make Hell Pockets smile, right?
Yeah, I actually played this matchup quite a bit, honestly. But at the same time, it depends on the Dogor. How he wants to handle it. I do think, obviously, Rock has the advantage here, but he has to kind of... I think he has to bully Rio a little bit here. If he gives Rio room to breathe, it's going to not work out for Rock at the end of that.
Yeah, it's about always keeping your tone right, but this is going to chair right now. Dinotail has Rock on the corner, double grab. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, great roll out of there. Only getting a fireball for your problem. So good stuff over here by El Dogor, but he's unable to restart to reconnect his offensive. And look at this great punish.
Like I said, if you give him room to breathe, because he plays at this pace all the time. There is no like, oh, I slowed him down for a second. No, he started out this way.
Nice, dude. That's the thing. Dinotail's anti-airs have been so good tonight, and I feel like every player that's played against him has struggled to find a way in against him.
Yeah, if you do like to sail through the air against someone that has good reactions and good DP instincts, yeah, you're gonna have a bad time.
Those run-up grabs, man. I am a big fan of Dinotail run-up grabs. He has sold to me that technology all night long, and it's simply working. And let's see right now, El Dogor doesn't want to approach. Finally gets the anti-air, going for the cross-up, and the grab is not gonna be enough. Great roll, yeah, checkmate. From one play before, but great work already from Dinotail getting out, getting to Yuri right now. Let's go, Tanya. Now it's Dinotail's Rock turn.
I don't know what El Dogor wants to do here other than play that mid-range game. You don't want to box. Oh, don't think you want to box against a 3-bar Rock. There we go. Get scooped. Or knocked down, safe jump. And that's right, roll out of there.
Nice down C yet again.
Oh, that down C is great, man. That was a little too close in that light punch hard edge, so he's going to eat all this damage.
Okay, no more extension. Yeah, getting out there, and El Dogor was unable to read anything about that. El Taquito is not going to find any kind of target, and so far, Dinotail is playing this like an old-timer, like a complete champion. He's being very patient and making Dogor commit to mistakes. Oh, but sadly, for Dinotail, right now, El Dogor is going to finally make some... No, he has been dropping that combo all night long, and it's making me furious right now.
I was going to say, what's up with Dinotail?
Bro, I thought you said every Mexican knows how to play this character. What's going on?
No! With the C hard edge! Oh, man.
I am listening to salty comments from my room. I am trying to contain myself right here. Go, Aru, go. Tell me the story that is happening right now.
Bro, I mean, Dinotail, he's on the back foot right now, but it's still anyone's game. Both these guys have been playing like they really want to win this.
He came in with a Krohnen with 5 bars, so he's got to be feeling okay. He just wants to get one significant heavy hit, probably standing against Yuri. That'll take care of it. But wow, he's about to lose a lot of life. That's 2 bars left.
Oof.
Oh no.
I can't believe he dropped that.
I know, right? We cursed him. He's dropping a lot of your...
Dinotail, you have 5 bars. Please spend it.
It's like
Another fireball. Oh my God,
all
that
over
was a
again.
chance. Those fireballs are super dangerous right now. They run up all the stomp.
Stomp.
Disrespectful. Maintaining the pressure. Dinotail needs to take out this character. Now great block over there from El Taconcito. Not allowing the cross up. Not reading the wall over there. El Dogor staying alive with a lot of risk.
Yeah.
And finally Dinotail burning the bar. Tanya.
Yeah,
that
finish
was,
game.
we saw that happen 2 times before.
Yeah, Dinotail is showing us why he's in this top 8.
Oh, what almost chased him down, man. Okay, that's gonna hurt. Oh, that's not good.
And he's trying to bring this back. Running out of there. It is gonna hit. So much patience.
Bye, Dinotail.
Sometimes you don't react to that. I'm gonna be straight up. Sometimes you see him do like the D, like nail swipe, and you're like, I could probably punish that or block it, but I'll do neither.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, you know it's so slow, you know it's coming, you see it, but you still don't react to it. And I think it's because you're like looking for something else. You're looking for like a hop, so it doesn't register in your mind that that's coming.
That's the art of Krohnen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's a great character for like, really checking the sensibility and reactions of your opponent. And then also doing 50% damage for like 2 bars.
No changes.
Same strategy for both players. But right now El Dogor looks like going forward, trying to get that turn that he needed so much against Rock, as Hell Pocket was saying before.
Yeah, no, like he has to stay on the gas here. There is no let's hang back and let Rio do what see what he does here, because we already know what Rio's going to do. He's going to stand still, wait for you to come at him, go for a down C heavy or whatever. Basically, just be a boulder. And so Rock needs to whittle it away. And you see right now, while he was Dogor was and still is keeping his foot on the pedal there, because he saw that get away from him in the last match. He's like, cannot allow this Rio to get into the secondary.
Yeah, the thing about Dinotail, I feel like he thrives the most when he's playing that mid-range game, because he's got really great anti-air reactions, and he slows you down enough to like sneak up and do a run-up throw. So El Dogor, he's realized that, and now he's just rushing him down.
Oh, that was a big mistake.
He was looking for those reactions. So he saw that people probably thought it was a teabag, but nah, he was trying to check to see if Dinotail was going to react to what he thought was going to be a hop, probably.
Dinotail has been waking up with that racing tackle into the Raging Storm so many times right now, but it's working, and if it is working, don't fix it. Let's see. Right now, Dinotail has the chance to go in the offensive, but it's Dogor who is going to take it with a little bit of a mistake there. A little bit of overzealous offensive over here by El Dogor, who is floating like a butterfly, stinging like a big ray. Come and grab. That's it.
That EX command grab is absolutely wreaking havoc for everyone tonight.
I think Dogor experience is winning tonight.
Dogor's like, he sees that gold at the end of the tunnel. He's like, oh, I can taste it.
I can go to all those green dollars, but no, Dinotail is not out.
Sweet Macherino bucks.
Yeah, and thanks for the community for making this happen. Of course, SNK, but Aru Dinotail needs your help. Raise your hands and tell us what's happening.
Well, the thing is, he's still got Krohnen. If you have Krohnen on your team, it's never over. You know what I mean? So he's got to stay calm and keep it collected.
I know that's right. When you got Krohnen on the team, it's never over. I don't know why it works that way, but it do.
Yeah, with Krohnen, Dinotail has a chance as long as he has a Krohnen and bars.
Yeah, exactly. He needs that money. And so far, is not going to have a chance to spend it, at least not in the next seconds, because right now, El Dogor is not dropping that combo anymore. He has the corner right now going into it. Great neutral jump from Dinotail to get out of there. And losing the DP in the perfect way, not spending the bar yet, because he needs those resources. But so far, he's proving to be a very resilient warrior, my dear Hellpackers.
No cancel on that down C. He's got to make that happen. There is no room for like just knockdowns here, man. You're behind the clock. You're behind the life lead. You got to make something happen. And he's been committing to the double hits on that down C, probably thinking he's going to get blown up and isn't ready to Tatsu out of there.
Oof.
Oh, he's bad.
No.
Oh, that's it.
That's it for Dinotail.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dogor playing it so well. But Dinotail though, he's still in the loser
Yeah.
side. We might see him later. We might even see the run back him against Tamago. See if he can.
I don't know. I don't know if the bracket it's gonna fix
Yeah.
in that way, but that's gonna be hype.
I'm gonna look at that bracket right now. See how oh yeah, that can definitely happen.
Yeah. That's the narrative of the night.
Man.
Dogor is making the top 8 against Layec, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but as we see down there on the loser side, Lolkov moved on over DS Shadow. Wow. And
Oh.
Tamago
Wow.
moved over Wero. So
Ruletas beating Shadow X, so
Yeah.
one of the champions of the previous champions of the ICFC. It's going down, of course, with a fight, but Lokov is pushing forward. That's a big notice, a big highlight of the bracket.
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, and now we will see Tamago versus ViolentKain.
Tamago versus Violent can be going down there, and like whoever wins that, and basically whoever wins that that's what could potentially set up the rematch that we were talking about a couple seconds ago.
Yeah.
But for now, I believe. Oh no, we are gonna watch it. Okay.
We're going into the loser side now.
Yeah, we're going to loser side. Okay, I was just looking at the producer chat, and they're saying, yeah, we're gonna check out these losers matches real quick and see the story unfold, guys.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great.
So Tanya, how often do ViolentKain and Tamago get to play each other?
Oof. I think like
Anto?
5 times per week.
Oh, okay, so they play.
Yeah.
That's freaking awesome. What the hell?
Yeah, with this new netcode, a lot of Mexican locals and regional online tournaments are
Yeah.
happening, and these guys are grinding hard, right?
Yeah.
We-
Basically, they play all the time.
In tournament.
And in casuals.
Oh, okay. I thought you said just running into each other in top 8 all the time. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now, most of Mexican top players, all of them are like training partners in some way or
No,
another.
that's awesome.
Yeah. He
Because
has
believe
to.
me,
Yeah,
we're
they
gonna
have
need
to.
that when like the rest of the world comes in here and wants to take a piece.
Exactly,
I watch
that's
a lot of the Asian streams, and those guys, all the like Chinese players, they all play each other literally every single morning. So it's crazy.
Dude, yeah. I don't know how they do that because like they've done so many matches that they're like, oh, let's play random now, or like let's play teams that we would never use, and then like ET's like playing some guy who is clearly running his main squad, and this guy's running like Ramon up front. I'm like, what the hell? You don't play Ramon, and he's winning.
Yeah.
And so far here, what is happening is Tamago. Ooh! He had the hit, but the range was out of there. Oh, going into the last touch. Let's see who's
Oh
going
my
to make
gosh.
a mistake.
Rajinkin.
Oh my.
Amazing Rajokin over there.
I hate that
Straight-
there, Rajinkin, but I also love it how he did it right there.
Yeah. Tamago is a complete artist when using that. Only 10 seconds in the clock, so a very
Yeah.
low health recovery. Oh my god!
Oh, Dios.
Oh, these guys are not respecting each other.
Yeah, also Benimaru is a usual huevos character.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a classic though. Now the mirror match.
Well, good trade for both of those guys. Nothing big committing right now. We're gonna see Pop CD all day, baby. It's so good.
The contact over there from Tamago going into it, spending the bar. This is the Rock Classic against the corner. A lot of real estate gain over here from Tamago. Great corner carry. That's one of the strengths from Rock right now. Oh, but the change
Oy.
of side, and the Hunter became the prey.
He got that run under, and I think he might have thought I can get a CDP break for full damage afterwards, but he went for close C instead. Might have been input error.
Oh,
I didn't catch. That's crazy.
That sucks.
That's so rough.
Oh, and ViolentKain capitalizing out of that. A little bit of shaken. Raging Storm, level 2. Not enough, but very, very close. And getting the kick for the win. Aru. ViolentKain feels like a little bit hungry right now.
Yeah, he's playing very aggressively. He's using that jump CD so well. And one thing I want to point out about ViolentKain, he spaces his like run up down B very, very well. Like you never expect it because he's like right outside of range and then he runs up for like 2 frames and then he presses the down B again.
And he does something that a lot of rock players do, even though they have access to a little bit more. But instead of going for the forward A after stand B, he just goes straight for EX after stand B, which is like, you know, don't worry about the timing of forward A, that you might miss it. You know, so whenever you see that low B touch, it's probably going to lead to damage.
You are optimizing your routes constantly in this game. You need those shortcuts. But so far, let's see, in the center of the stage, in this neutral game, ViolentKain has been controlling this Krohnen perfectly. Of course, the next touch is going to mean that Rock is out. And there it is. That was insane. Perfect spacing, man. EX footsies there, Tanya.
Yeah. Well, now it's mirror match of Krohnens. Show match of DPs now.
Oh, man, the bullying. The bullying!
Oh! The stomp.
Okay.
And VK right now just saying, jump at me again. I got 2 bars for you.
I dare you.
I dare you to jump. Oh, may not get the opportunity to use it. I say blow all that.
Oh my gosh.
No blowing anything. He wants to get that second barrel as soon as possible. Great block over there. But ViolentKain is in the offensive. Great grab. Let's see. What's the option going for the stomp? The disrespect over here. Getting out of there with the bar, but it doesn't matter. ViolentKain is going to get game number 1 packet.
And that is the life and death of every Krohnen player. I'm sure Aru would tell you. We tell you every day that down C, like, seems like a great idea. But when you see that whiff, you're just like, it's like slow motion, sad face.
Your life flashes before your eyes, bro.
Dude, you know that Mr. Incredible meme where he gets like more and more messed up in the face? Like, that's definitely like him just like whiffing, going like, uh-oh. And like the oops music starts playing. Dun, 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 dun.
Look pockets, dude. Or as in the classic Simpsons, like look pockets, we can see the frame when his heart cracks.
His heart immediately cracks, yes.
But right now, the pressure is on, and ViolentKain is feeling a lot more of confidence right now.
We are seeing most defensive ViolentKain. So I don't know if Wero is having trouble adapting the Yuri gaming of ViolentKain.
Yeah, definitely. He takes a cross up like that to the face.
And ViolentKain capitalizing with a lot of damage out of that. Ooh, the weird trade, but ViolentKain was ready.
Let's go, Yuri.
He crossed him up, but they traded. That was weird.
Yeah, crazy to think one of these titans is gonna get eliminated after this match.
That's true. This is the loser side already.
Yeah, it's like, what?
Thank Tamago for that, man.
Tamago and ViolentKain only getting 7th place. It's hard, and that speaks a lot about how the level is still rising right now,
All right, not a bad round for Rock. Going to come in there with full health, but no meter. But the health bar is really the name of the game here.
Let's see what ViolentKain proposes, because he has the upper hand with those resources. But Tamago is going to take the first offensive. Now, who's going to commit? Tamago going forward. Great blocks by ViolentKain, but still not working. Those hops are still not landing the dash under. It's not going to work, but he's going to be punished. Yeah, Tamago doesn't have many resources, but he's going to spend as much as he can. Ooh, great ruin! But unable to capitalize pockets.
Yeah, we saw that right there. I think he might have thought like I got the low B, stand B, probably went for the forward A, but hey, still holding on to just put. Yes, I love it. That is maximum level Rock Howard pressure right there. You feint the overhead into the command grab. They are caught sleeping at the wheel, and now his neck's broken in 3 places.
Oh, that was disgusting, Garou. Please let me hear your thoughts.
Man, that round was going really well for ViolentKain actually, until he got a really brilliant run under. He tried to punish the landing, but then he missed it, and then it was all over from there.
Completely right. And ViolentKain is not happy about it. He's trying to capitalize out of it as much as he can, staying with 1 bar, almost 2. Let's see. Tamago is going forward.
That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. I don't know. I don't know what happened right now.
that roll
Oh
back.
my gosh.
I'm scared to hit down. See, now that's what's going on. Like, man, never again.
Yeah.
Yeah, completely right, Bucket. And look at this.
Oh,
Tamago.
my
He's just playing the neutral perfectly right here. Oh, runs
Oh.
into the DP. But the job is done. That
Yeah.
rock simply worked a charm over here.
Rough part from ViolentKain.
Damage is done, though, man. Like, Tamago can just chill right now. Go on vacation. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, why did rock?
Whoa.
Stop saying those things, Bucket. My people.
I'm telling you, every time he whips the down T, that's what plays. He's like, God, everything just going wrong. Oh,
We're gonna have third game, guys.
Yeah. A game of survival right now. This is looking super close by these two players, but right now Tamago with a big robbery over there with his rock. And the question is if ViolentKain will change the strategy in some way. No, we're going back straight into it. Run it back, pressing the buttons fast. Tanya, talk to me.
Yeah, fast and furious, just like that. Huh?
Oh,
He's
big
very
Jake.
confident about his team and his positions.
Well, the adjustment could have came earlier on, and maybe he had already mentally like figured out what that could have been. So he's just like, let's just go back and make sure I was correct that time instead of spending a lot of time trying to figure out where else he went wrong.
Oof.
Both players sending their DP options over there and a little bit of patience. Okay, but yeah, the tide breaks, and again, the DP from Tamago perfectly placed and going into the punish right now. Yuri against the corner. Let's see. The pressure is perfect, but ViolentKain presses buttons to get out of there. Little by little, he's fighting his way out. The trade is going to be in a good spot for Tamago, who is still pressing down the pressure against ViolentKain's Yuri.
Yeah, but playing to win right now.
Couldn't make it happen there. It was a little too far for that conversion, but still, ViolentKain looking okay here. Oh, there we go. All right, gonna take this first round.
VK playing so strong right now.
Playing strong, and also I would commend him on not over committing to strong but unsafe offense.
Yeah, that's
always
one of the
making.
things. Sorry, I was going to say that I think that's one of the things VK excels at is he's really good at playing defensively.
Yeah, but Rock was the problem last match.
Rock was the problem last match, but I think right now ViolentKain's just going to say as long as I don't put myself in a position to be command grabbed, we are taking the W.
And he's doing it right now, burned into the ground, still trying to catch up. Some options from Tamago, using the bar to get out of there. That was pressure resources, okay, but I think ViolentKain can take this one. I think a little bit of an extra extension from ViolentKain will be able to deliver the victory because Tamago is simply not taking the shots right now. Oh, that was a miracle, but still it's going to get the player, the character down. Oh my God, what's happening? What's happening, Tanya?
With the magical pixel. Tamago is winning with the magical pixel, yeah. Well, the mirror match again.
So far, VK has been getting a lot of damage from punishing landings on bad jumps from Tamago. So Tamago, I think he really needs to figure out the spacing that he jumps at because VK seems on top of it.
Yeah, now ViolentKain is the player who is comfortable in this match.
And this is a terrible scenario for Tamago. Yes, this is Krohnen, but only one bar, two characters, full health against him, and one touch will be fantastic. Oh my God, Tamago! Of course, this is the way that he became.
Oh my
champion
gosh!
That he became champion in Combo Breaker, right? He was with everything against him, and he was able to do it.
Oh my
right
gosh!
Now, he is doing that again. Buckets! What the hell is going on? This man
What
has
just happened?
It's
not a medium down
some questionable decisions on ViolentKain's part, I would say, for the most part. Just really not defending that Krohnen at all. And that Krohnen is like way more aggressive than what I'm used to seeing from Tamago.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And now he left him with
One
all
bar.
that meter, though. Oh,
Oh!
He's missed every single OT or
Why
follow-up.
did you
Oh no.
Oh
my God!
He does it right now.
Tamago still needs to hit him like at least 3 more times.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my God! He down seed on the jumping, and I'm like, bro, like, he's gonna kill you.
That might have been a DP that he missed.
I think so. I think so too. I think so. I don't want to second guess the man, but oh, dude, it just was not looking good at that point.
That was so close. Tamago was gaining a lot of momentum there, but ViolentKain is able to capitalize the victory, and he will stay alive in the tournament. Sadly, we are not
Oh
going
my
to see
gosh.
that multi-run match. That's
Yeah.
the only sad part about it.
It's just like that. Tamago is out of the tournament, and
seventh
he's
place.
he's the champion. Yeah, in 7th place, and he's the champion on the second weekly.
No one has won the ICFC KOF 15 weekly twice in a row yet,
Yeah.
or even twice at all yet. And we're not going to see that here today because DS Shadow and Tamago are out.
Yeah, that's
Just like that.
Yeah. So we'll have a
Wow.
new champion today.
This
Yeah.
competition has been so stacked, man. It's insane. It's also really impressive to see, though, how consistent a lot of these players are. We see a lot of the same names making it into this top 8 week after week. So hoping to continue to see that because these guys have been working so hard.
I am having high hopes to keep seeing those names all to Las Vegas, bro. I want to see those names over there in the top 8 at Las Vegas, Nevada this
Yeah.
June. But that my hopes are up to the sky right now. And Pockets, please, what are your expectations for this next match?
All right, so we're going to have KOF versus Dinotail. And we haven't seen KOF play today. I've seen him play in the past, and we just saw Dinotail get knocked into losers earlier on. I would say Dinotail still kind of looking pretty strong here. A lot of momentum coming in from the winner's side, getting knocked down to losers. I think he has the most to prove, obviously, because a lot of people are trying to, thinking, who the heck is Dinotail, right? But I would, except for you, Aru, obviously. I'm talking about the people.
You're right.
And
You're
the
right.
cat that I'm not looking at. But I would expect Dinotail to give KOF all he has, all that he can handle. And, oh, man, looking at this team, this should be interesting because these are some characters that we haven't seen in top 8 yet at all.
Yeah, Lokov, aka Ruletas. And by the way, you know why we call him Ruletas?
It's random?
Yeah, because he always pick random on all their KOF titles.
Oh, man. I used to hate playing people like that. Never really can tell if they like me or respect my gameplay or not.
And right now, he's totally not respecting Dinotail at all because he is going completely forward with this Gato. And finally, Dinotail able to establish a little bit of something, but no, it's not working, getting mixed up. Oh, the DP, complete disrespectful over here from Dinotail, but he has to do something because Gato is simply going forward against him, and he's starting to do it.
What?
He's so good at chasing people down on their way up.
Oh, my God. There.
That was robbery, man. That was all Lokov until Dinotail say, no, stop it.
Well, I think KOF was just, you know what it was? He was like, I am in such good control right now. There's no way I'm losing this round like this. Let's not worry about defense yet.
I think I'm a Dinotail fan also, just like Aru.
He just plans a little like, okay, he's comfortable now. Let me get him.
Look at this, El Presidente here, Geese Howard himself with the elegance and the complete peak masculinity delivered the victory over here, and getting a little bit of advantage because he already has 3 bars, and Dinotail has to do something in order to keep Geese Howard down.
I want to see how this Geese plays because he's obviously in top 8 for a reason. And a lot of people like to be a little gun shy with Geese because he doesn't have that catch-all KOF 14 Far C anymore. A little gun shy.
This is actually the second week that he's made top 8 with his character in a row. So, I mean, there's definitely something there, right?
I believe it is too, yeah. Even if it's just a specific combination. Oh, nice!
The family match.
I've literally only seen it get blocked that one time just now.
Yeah, right. Now, like I'm saying, everybody gets hit by that.
Indeed. And I know I got hit right there. Oh, the Raging Storm.
Bruh.
Yeah.
What?
That's a big declaration here again. Using the guard break. Let's see.
So I'm just gonna say what was brilliant about that Raging Storm was that he recognized that little cross-up setup was coming again, and he said, "No, we're stuffing it." So not only did he block it, but he actually beat it that time.
genius stuff. Look, this guy's defense is just on another level right now. I think so far the best that we've seen so far.
Oh my god, dude. Love it.
And keeping Geese alive, great. Fireball in the air, but it doesn't matter. The DP, the disrespectful DP is gonna get confirmed. And Dinotail takes out Lokov's Geese, but this is the problem. This Luong is simply fantastic to see, and with a lot of bar, a lot of resources, Luong can be a complete problem. You are going to see right now why spending the bars, getting the damage.
Luong is
I
simply ridiculous.
He's off balance right now, man. That's.
Oof.
No, step on me, Luong. Please step on me.
What? That might have been a little too frugal for him. Yeah, that was.
Oh.
Refined gameplay over here by Lokov.
I don't know if he meant to not spin the bar there. Like, maybe he's like, if I get a touch again, it'll kill next time. But, yeah. So you just want to take the victories where you can get it and then make the most of the results.
Yeah. Lokov is also another of the best players in Mexico City, actually. He has an old school player and has a lot of history in KOF saga.
Completely right.
Oh, that's Chase.
One of those OGs from many, many years ago. And the Thunder Thighs are starting to come up by... Oh, this is going to be a big punish right here.
Oh, man. I actually don't believe Dinotail is at all, like, scared yet. That's what's most impressive from watching him play, is that I don't ever get the feeling that he's panicking at any point.
Yeah, he's playing very composed. He trusts in his own reactions, and I think that speaks to his strength as a player.
Mm-hmm. And that can carry you through like a lot of top 8s, honestly.
I mean, yeah, he's a strong player in multiple other games as well.
No, we say that, and then that happens. It's my bad, dude.
Yeah, it's all your fault. That's on you.
I mean, I really respect your composure, Dinotail. He's like, huh? DP? Okay.
Oh, again.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Wow, we really cursed this man, dude.
Yeah. pressure and curses are landing onto Dinotail right now. And Lokov is smelling the blood in the war, and he's going forward. Oh, but that's a great command grab over there, Aru.
He's got the corner now. Good tech, though, from Lokov.
Oh,
wow.
oh, man.
Oh my gosh. I think,
No, mix up. Fantastic.
yeah, Dinotail is taking a lot of experience from these matches, and it shows.
I would expect him to beat this Geese, actually. Like with Rock. I would expect him to beat this Geese with Rock. He had some great answers to what a lot of Geese Howard users just like to do mid-match, and I'm like, okay, man, let him know.
I'm with you.
But it's not working so far. This kid is going to get taken to school.
He challenged that.
Look at that.
I cursed him again?
Yeah, dude.
Almost perfect, yeah.
I think you do.
Pockets, I'm going to need you to stay quiet until the end.
I'm just going to wait till the end of the match from now on. I'm going to get some lemonade. Hold on a second.
But he still has 4 bars. Right now, Dinotail can do it. For the bars and the stars, can he bring the victory? Can he stay alive in the tournament? And this is going to be, spending all of it going forward. No, not willing to go into the full extension of that damage. And right now, Geese is bleeding, but still in dangerous situation.
Yeah, but he's still dangerous, no? Now Dinotail has a hard way to make it over Lokov.
Indeed. But that war break was big. Aru, what's going to happen? Do you think he can do it right now? Great way to stay away from that damage.
Yeah, I mean, so far they're both playing so carefully, not trying to overextend. Wow. Unfortunate. I thought that was going to catch.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't hit, but it doesn't matter. We have to stay forward. Oh my god. Now it works. And we are going to see a lot of damage over here. All around the world with the Thunder. Still making it happen. The counter is not going to work against the DP, but that's a lot of work plays out by that Geese.
That super sucks.
Dinotail is still alive. He has still a chance because Krohnen. Remember that, guys.
But I think Luong is one of those monsters that people are sleeping on those tier lists. Okay, but right now it's working.
Yeah.
Oh, the double disrespect. Let's go, people. Forward.
He's dead. He's done. Okay. He's done.
I think that's it for Dinotail.
You like the big stumps? Well, I have long.
Come here, I'm showing you.
Yeah.
But that was a really great
Fantastic
showing
display.
from Dinotail. Really showing the world what he's got tonight, and we're only going to see him improve more and more as the days go by. So really excited to witness his growth as a player. But either way, it's going to be Lokov moving on in the loser side here in this top 8.
Oh, and we are
Oh.
already in the top 4, guys.
The
What a night.
Mexican top 4. Woo!
Yeah, well, I believe in the
Hey, one of you guys
Mexican
lives in Vegas.
supremacy.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, because of that, all of the rest of the stream is going to be in Spanish. Buenas noches a todos. Gracias por estar.
Muchísimas gracias. Spanish lesson 1.
I'm about to get myself fired. Don't make me do this.
No, of course not. It's a fantastic show, and we know that we are speaking the tongue of the world right now, and we are happy. I am really happy that most of you guys are here enjoying this first quality KOF delivered by the people, by my brothers and sisters from Mexico. So it's just fantastic to be part of this event, and I am very thankful. And this is each time I come here is a humbling experience for sure.
Yeah,
I'm glad to
it's really an honor to share mic with you guys.
No, seriously, I'm seriously so happy to have this opportunity to work with y'all, because it's been really education to me. You guys have so much knowledge to impart, and I hope that we have more chances to work together in the future.
And for you to travel, Aru. Come to
Yes,
Mexico.
please do,
come.
please do. I'll try to
You
travel.
guys have to come Mexico.
I
No problem, shoot.
keep saying this, but my apartment it may not be too big, but it's perfectly equipped to welcome 1 or 2 players from any part in the world. So
I'm
you
gonna
are
hit you up.
more than welcome to crash over here.
I'm a pretty big dude, so.
Yeah, don't worry, man. I know.
Remember, we have KOF and tequila. Itacos.
Oh, yeah, I'm saying, yeah, let's go.
Speaking my language now.
Well,
Delicious.
winners final. First to 2?
Yeah, first to 2. We do
Yeah,
first
first
to
to
2
2.
here at
Okay.
ICFC. And right now, Layec is playing a little, not impatient. There, gotta be careful over there. Don't want to roll out a corner. This is online. Wow, what a cross up! Can't even commentate correctly. Everything's happening too quickly.
Completely right. And look at this. You were saying that how uncomfortable can be this match for the characters, and it's happening right here for Layec. Dogor he has manifested himself during this tournament. He has been playing better and better on each next round, and so far he looks like the man to be beaten, because Layec was not able to stop his rock, and it was a character that was not delivering trouble before.
Yeah, Dogor all over Layec, not letting him breathe. That was
I
wow.
don't know, man. Like at this point, we're at winners finals, and if Layec can't get past Dogor's team in one match, I would hope he has a stronger backup, because I feel like he's limiting himself a little bit here.
Yeah, well, I think any of these players could very easily be a top 3 contender for any major. So these matches will be crazy.
Man, just trying to have fun, huh?
Not able to kill right now. The Repukens are falling, and great reach over there with the Super Hop A. Amazing stuff. Aru, please speak to me.
Yeah, I mean, that button of Rugal is so strong. It covers so much space. It's very fast, very active as well. So you're going to see a lot of that, I think, coming out of Layec.
The trade on the air. Let's see. Right now, El Dogor in full offense, but the grab comes out from Layec, and look at this movement. Oh, but you're gonna get shot out of the sky with that DP, and yet again, Dogor on the full offensive pockets.
Picked him off, and now, but again, lets him out of the corner, but not for real. You see how Layec is taking his chances trying to jump out, but Dogor was like, nope, we're always going to be at this part of the stage, and I'm going to push it back every time. Now I'm going to do it with 2 extra bars. How you doing?
Well, Layec is more experienced, but I think Dogor is playing with a lot of confidence and technique, and definitely it's paying.
Yeah, that's the big thing, is he's playing so confident right now. He's just so aggressive, and it's all working out for him.
Yeah, you can see Dogor still not 100% confident about approaching the carry. That's
you got to be really
invisible pressure, man.
For sure, because I mean, if you jump at the wrong time, you don't want to eat the genocide cutter. It does so much damage.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, Yamasaki has also been the great closer for Layec. Can he do it yet again? Oh, he gets the opening, but not enough faith to get the confirm. He pick it up and starts delivering a lot of damage. Gets the second bar. Is not going to be enough, but with the poison and the extension, I think this is going to be the death. And then you go, and we got ourselves a last character match.
Yeah. Is the only Yamasaki in the tournament?
Well,
That we've seen
in the
it.
stream,
Yeah.
Well, yeah, at least in the stream.
Yes, I believe so.
All right, that's Krohnen with 4 bars. And Dogor's going to want to make sure every one of those down Cs at least touches something. Either it hits or it gets blocked.
Dude,
So
I don't know
cannot
what it
whiff.
is, but every Krohnen has been missing that stomp into stomp OTG all night.
Yeah, we have only seen a hit once, right?
Oof.
Oh my God!
Last part.
Wow.
I didn't know it had it like that.
Yeah, like we all are learning about so much stuff in this stream right now, guys.
That was ridiculous.
And that's why you have Krohnen as an anchor.
For sure. Dogor playing so well though. It's good to see Dogor doing well with this character Krohnen because he was also one of the original Krohnen boys, you know, even before the patch playing.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he's one of the legit Krohnen players, right?
For sure, for sure.
Oh,
Woo! Meitenkun.
You know, I don't hate that for him. Honestly, like, we're talking about you want like another wall for your opponent to deal with. You couldn't pick a better one than Meitenkun.
Yeah, Layec seems to really favor those like runaway zoning characters, and Kun certainly supplements his play style very well.
You put him on anchor and putting Yamazaki in the secondary for it. Also, don't hate that decision.
yeah. It looks like there was a plan coming into the tournament from Layec.
Yeah.
Meitenkun, maybe that is that secret weapon. But let's see what happens because right now is Rock against Rio, and already with the big shots here, Daniel.
Yeah, you know, I think that Rual pick Layec was just for mental damage to other Mexican players. Sadly, it didn't work out, and we see now the classic Meitenkun.
You know, despite the fact that, you know, Rock has like a bigger advantage with buttons here, he can't, like I was going to say, like, you know, Dogor cannot afford to stay off this
Oh
ring.
my God!
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That was a big mistake from Layec. Let's see what he can do. Oh, wake up grab. Why not? Is there going to be? No.
No.
What happened there?
Kind of sloppy at the end. Both players missing a lot of stuff, a lot of their wake up pressure and getting thrown out of it.
I was gonna say like Layec's Rio though had I don't know if it was predetermined or whatever, but he had a series of interactions that were just played perfectly, and then I felt like he didn't know where to go from there, and that's when things started kind of falling apart. He let the Rock roll out, and damage just started to mount up, and now there's Rock's kind of just doing whatever he wants. Luckily, he didn't have 2 bars, or else that would have been for sure an activation.
Yeah, completely right. There was no resources about it. Can Layec close it out? He needs a trade and he finds it. Perfect spacing. He's going to recover a lot of health over there. So I think things are quite even right now for Arcade Rumble TG, Dogor, and Vegas KOF Layec. Just a little bit of extra resources for Dogor, but of course that means nothing in KOF. And what a cross up, but no, he wasn't able to confirm.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Big chance now. Gets to throw another big opportunity. I like the guard roll, shutting down the advantage. Nice little profile. This is going to be a lot of damage.
The activation was in perfect timing. Let's see. The poison is back into as a factor. And little by little, it's hurting. Let's see. Oh, a complete new scenario over here by Layec, who has been playing this as a mastery. But of course, look at all of those resources, Auru. That's a lot of potential damage. That Krohnen can deliver, and that, of course, is the plans from El Dogor.
For sure, Layec has got his work cut out for him. He's got to run for his life right now.
Yeah, that 5-bar Krohnen, he ain't gonna spend all that bar just to get rid of this Yamazaki either. If we try to jump out of that, then want to be stuck there for another round or another round of that.
Yeah, now Layec is playing more confident and can win this match without any problem, I think.
But only one mistake. One mistake will mean that his character is out. And so far, he's pressing this Krohnen into the corner. Let's see how many resources are you willing to spend. Only two. 2 bars are out. And Yamazaki is dead.
Yeah, 2 bars were enough.
And now we see the secret weapon pockets.
So, despite how cool and great Krohnen is, he still has to get in on this character, and that is a pain in the ass.
Another thing about this matchup is I don't think you can down C underneath Meitenkun's Fireball because it's too slow and it's too low to the ground.
Oh my god!
You know, he probably was just like, he probably told him, like, you think I'm going to play this character defensively, right? And then you're not going to be able to do anything. So I'm actually going to rush you down, and you have no defense.
Because Meitenkun can do both.
He basically called him out. That is disrespectful.
Yo.
Yeah.
That's my pillow, he would say.
Just like that, this is 1-1.
And also back into the character selection screen. Let's see if El Dogor has his own secret weapon, or he just wants to chill down and think about the change of strategy and the change of approach. Because right now, Meitenkun just, as you were saying, Pocket, he looked like a wall, but a wall that is chasing you and slamming in your face.
Yeah, basically, you know, like the defense. Oh, I knew it was coming.
Oh, Athena.
Wait a minute. No, that has to be, that has to, oh, they switched sides. Okay. But yeah, I was going to say, Athena, definitely one of those characters I think that can match that kind of energy with Meitenkun. She doesn't want to go in either. She can kind of be a wall. But if she has to go in, maybe she can circumvent that reversal because she has some trajectory changing moves in the air.
Yeah,
Great stuff over here.
And she's got the reflect as well to
deal with the pillow.
Yeah, to nullify that option.
And it's nice to see that these players are having a complete arsenal of options, right? That they are not only staying with what they are displaying first. And let's see what happens now in these first rounds between Rock and Rio. Layec is trying to prove that his Rio is able to stand against Rock Howard.
These options speak about the knowledge that these players have to the title.
Yeah, it feels like a chess match at this point. If it gets down to the anchor battle, we're going to see them basically just play that strikes. And wow, what an opening round.
Okay. The anti-Yuri is going to take him out. But this is what Layec has been waiting for from Rio. These matches, Dogor was able to shut down Rio Sakazaki, but right now the response is great, and Krohnen doesn't have as many resources as we have seen it. So right now, Aru, I think Layec is on a great position.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, Layec, he's really setting the pace with this Rio, going in, going crazy, and Dogor is just behind.
You may not get past a Rio with the Krohnen at this rate.
Yeah, now Layec has all the resources.
He's just letting him jump. He's too busy looking for the down C, I think.
Watch out. And Layec, look at this, playing perfect spacing. My God, that was masterful. That was a complete poetry. A verse in a book, my dear Her Pockets. What a backdash.
Down C. He was looking for that down C the entire round, and like it betrayed him because either it was missing or it just was not effective. And then the last time it just came at a time where the Rio was in the air and got clubbed.
And remember, everyone, even though this is winners finals, this is still first to 2. So the winner of this does advance, and Layec is looking really strong right now.
Oh, man,
this is now match point for Layec, and it will be another OCB.
Like, I would believe in this Athena if it was
against Maiden, right?
Possibly.
Dude, look how little Layec just sat there and didn't do anything until his guard bar was about to break. and now he's getting so much damage.
If he at least got past the Rio, I would feel a lot better about this for El Dogor. But yeah, this is
Because Maiden-kun was an answer for sorry, Athena was an answer for Maiden-kun, but
that was supposed to be the play, yeah.
But historically, like Rio doesn't do bad against Athena, and right now it's proving that. And Layec is playing this masterfully, using the parries, eating all of those Psycho Bodus, and there is not a real declaration of war, a real danger right here from Layec as he keeps running down the clock and maybe even winning this by a time over.
I mean, maybe, but it's like the way that Athena's being played, or at least rather the way that Dogor's playing Athena, is basically just non-committal engagement. Go through it. Yeah, you're done.
Oh,
No.
I am in control. And I do believe that delivered some emotional damage. Because
Yeah,
it was
100%,
insane.
man. That is hard to go in the losers bracket with.
Oof.
Like
That was so masterful. I mean, the way he just sat there and
Yeah.
turtled basically for like 60 seconds straight because he knew he was so ahead. There was no reason to overextend, and Dogor, he just kind of killed himself.
Yeah.
That kind of happens too, because like you saw the way that he was playing Athena, because that was like an Athena that was ready to play Maiden-kun, this in and out mosquito bite type game. When you play against Rio like that, Rio's like, you don't want to commit to come in on me? Great, that makes my job so much easier.
Yeah.
Like I'm looking for guys with big commits and good buttons that I have to worry about, and then I have to parry that stuff, right? But you're just throwing fireballs? All right.
Layec completely playing that game with a pinky raised as a complete gentleman, right?
Yeah.
Like just like this, because he was playing refined. And Tanya, what about your opinions? What did you saw in that match?
Well, I think a lot of experience with Layec. The Dogor was very confident at the beginning, but I think after the first match, Layec take over it all the time, and it was very superior.
Yeah, he was able to cool down. The change to Maiden-kun, of course, delivered a lot of trust, a lot of chance, also space to work for his other characters. And in the end, the Rio that was unable to expand and develop himself just show what kind of potential it has in the hands of a master like Layec. So we have our finalist on the winner's side. And of course, right now we will have to discover what happens in the loser side of the bracket. As we call it here in Mexico, the loser bracket is called La Fiesta because no one wants to leave. And right now, that party only has 3 players left.
Yeah. We will have another Mexico City Classic. Ruletas, aka Lokov, versus ViolentKain.
Yeah, Mexico City being represented right now on the loser side of the bracket. Great stuff by our paisanos. And this is going to be fantastic because this is, as Tanya has said, a match with a lot of story.
Yeah, this is going to be rough. Well, I don't know what to expect from this match because these 2 players have a lot of story. They know each other very well, and they are a high-level player. So we'll see what's gonna happen.
I just love Lokov team, man. Like there is a lot of personality in that team right now.
For sure.
I don't know why he calls him now Lokov.
I don't know. People sometimes they get sick of their old tag and they decide to try something new.
And they eternally come back to it 1 year later.
Yes. They do, always.
Yeah.
But right now, let's go, my friend Help Pocket, because this Gato means business and ViolentKain is already against the corner. Oh, but the DP! Perfectly spaced over there by ViolentKain, but one from Lokov himself.
I'm actually waiting to see how he's going to play this out right now because I even know he has ViolentKain on the momentum.
Oh my god!
Wow, all right.
Oof. No,
Offensive
Yuri!
Thunder Heights! Yeah.
That was a pretty strong opening round. Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lokov was actually just going crazy with that Gato.
and almost getting a perfect match over there. Aru, this is not the way you want to start in the losers run.
No, absolutely not. But I mean, it's hard when Lokov is playing as sharp as he is like this. It's nice. You really need to get those anti-airs and stop him from doing whatever he wants.
Oh my god. Yeah, you look for that down C a little too much this early, you can still get slept.
And everything is working right now. All those introductions from Gato are simply working out. And look at this. The pressure is on against the corner. What is Gato do? A great button over there to make Lokov stop and respect ViolentKain. But I don't know if it's too late, Tanya.
Yeah, I think Lokov is honoring his name. I don't know if it's too late, but I think ViolentKain. Oh my gosh. No. Commentator's course.
It's like this chatter strike unnecessary.
That chattering strike out of nowhere was simply fantastic. And now we have on Lokov's side El Presidente, Geese Howard himself, a complete gentleman here. Big masculinity. Let's see what he can do. But already Krohnen with very few resources and even less bar pockets.
It's going to take some great reactions from ViolentKain to really make this competitive, I think. Even with that damage he just did, I don't really think... Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Dude, he evened it up just like that. That's crazy.
I think it's because Lokov just kept hitting buttons against strings where he shouldn't have been.
Nice.
Oh, again!
Wow.
What a round for ViolentKain, Taru.
Lokov, man, he's down to his long, but so far his long has been looking very strong in all the matches that we've seen him play on stream.
I think long will be a problem because the matchup and because all the resources the character has.
Well, ViolentKain reactions right now are simply insane. And okay, she's gonna hit. Yes, of course, that's gonna be enough. Look at that! What a lucky boy. But going back into
it's God.
The thing that I want to say right now is we haven't seen in this stream, we haven't seen this one lose. Like she comes into the stream and she wins. But let's see if right now ViolentKain's Rock can do something about it. But so far that block was insane, and this is gonna be a lot of damage.
For sure, yeah. That's the first time we've seen that long pinwheel get blocked on the streams today.
Yeah.
ViolentKain showing he's got a lot of experience against this character. He's been playing against her since the 14 days, so he knows.
Back when that did real damage.
Luong was the character sent him to loser side in Cup Breaker, actually.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
It's working. ViolentKain right now is playing in this passive-aggressive option, and right now changing the rhythm. I think I cursed a little bit of that, Luong, because this gameplay for ViolentKain is looking sick, and he's proving why he's called the king of Mexico City.
The issue here was like the entire time, I think Lokov was looking for the window for him to hit a button to interrupt ViolentKain's pressure, but ViolentKain's windows were too airtight. There was no 4 frames between the jump CD and when he ran up and did a low B. It was shorter, and that's how he got clipped at the end there. And that had just been happening the entire match. So even though the Gato went crazy in the first match, I think a lot of it had to do with the fact that, he just hitting a lot of buttons. And then ViolentKain sniffed it out.
And right now, ViolentKain is the one pressing the buttons. A lot of pressure here. Look at that. What a call from ViolentKain. Aru. Right now, BK, sorry, it's on a complete different level.
Yeah, it seems like he smells blood, and he's just going... I mean, the momentum is really on his side. He's going in, and Lokov, he managed to fight his way out, and it's back to neutral. But again, he loses the exchange and loses his character.
Oh. Wow.
ViolentKain sniffed that
I think,
rhythm out.
yeah, it's more confident. Huh?
And you got Geese in the secondary, which I'm like, honestly, I ain't got a lot of confidence in right now.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to deliver the kind of gameplay or Barry delivery that you need on your second character.
Like, nothing really about this Geese has really turned anything around for him in this match, I think. So, unless he can make this Iori scared to press buttons, I expect that we probably won't see much from the Geese.
Nice run up.
Yep.
Oh.
I don't think
gonna be a
this
lot of
is what he challenged that with. Wow! All right.
Oh my.
The
That was
classic.
perfect. Yeah. You got KOF.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, that hurt.
Yuri playing like this is like porn for me.
Oh my god. Okay, but right now Long is coming back and he is spending all of the resources to try to kill, but it's not gonna be enough. But the cross-up is gonna do it. Right now in the legs of Long there is a hope for Lokov, but I don't know, Aru, if it's just too late.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that Iori ran through that entire team, but so far, Lokov, like we said before, his Long is really strong. So if anybody can do it, it's definitely this character.
Yeah.
Now he's responding with the correct options.
Only
One
one
down the opportunity. Nice block.
Also, Tanya, when you said that he lost to Long at Combo Breaker, that reminded me of how it actually happened. And yeah, I'm sure he went back to the lab and figured this character out.
Yeah, it was Paco's Long.
Mm-hmm. Very, very strong.
Yeah. Wow.
So far.
ViolentKain and Magical right now.
That was a big call. Going for the bar, yes. Spending all of the resources. Rocky's back there, trying to cover for any kind of mistakes, and Long trying to stay ahead. The trade is not gonna work in the favor of Lokov, and the
Oh my
gun.
gosh, ViolentKain putting a clinic right now and facing his demons by beating that Long.
That was incredible.
What I like the most about these gameplays was the way ViolentKain was able to change his rhythms, right? There were moments that he understood he had to push forward, that he had to be on the offensive, and there were moments that just by delivering good pokes, but just punishing the overextensions from Lokov was the right call and able to control the match in that way. So shout outs to him, because that was more about the strategic approach of a match than the execution itself.
Yeah, he was
Absolutely.
able to adapt and
Yeah, I mean, at this level of play, you really have to show that you're able to play different ways to adapt to the situation. And ViolentKain, obviously, I mean, he's always there in the top threes, top twos of every tournament, and there's a reason for that. It's because he's a versatile player.
For 3 games in a row.
yeah, if he wins this next match, he will be his run back with Layec.
Okay. So he has played Layec. Ya le jugó a Layec.
Dale, jugó a Layec.
And let's see what's going to happen in this full Mexican. This is Sinaloa against Mexico City, Los Mochis against Coyoacán. He's still living in Coyoacán, Tanya?
In Tlalpan, yeah,
Tlalpan, okay.
near
Sorry.
Coyoacán, yeah.
Yeah. So it's going to be a full mega. Oh my god. I'm a little bit sad of watching this.
Yeah,
Well, yeah.
Oh,
this is
perfect
loser
news.
final, and if he wins this match,
Yeah, this reminds me of
Yeah.
Vanessa and Ralph.
war memories.
Yeah.
Well, hey, you know what? We aren't seeing that much Kula in this region.
I'm gonna
Compared to
say,
others.
yeah, we ain't seen barely any Kula.
Not so much Jenet either. So definitely.
No,
seeing
any
some
Yashiro
regional
tonight.
representation. Yeah, a little Yashiro.
Only one Yashiro, and one Kula indeed.
Yeah. Completely mirror match.
And
Oh, yeah,
even
wow.
in the order is exactly the same.
Yeah.
Right now, Aru, what do you think about this team configuration?
I mean, I like all of these characters. I actually was thinking of playing this exact same team as well. So I want to watch both these guys play it and try to pick up some stuff from them.
Yeah.
But what the chat is right about something, that this is the original Dogor team, right? So no one can blame him. This is all ViolentKain, folks.
True, yes. ViolentKain, he is a dirty tier whore.
He's definitely swagger jacker.
Yeah.
But
He wants
is
to
currently
win.
playing the character better.
It is sad though, because ViolentKain, I always associate kill with him because his kill has been so strong for so long now. So not seeing him playing kill right now is a little sad, but I also like seeing him play these characters too, so I don't mind at all.
I always associate Iori with him, but at the same time, it's a different Iori from a different era. For different
Yeah.
reasons.
He wants to be competitive and win.
He wants to win. And everyone wants to win. Oh, and this is gonna be big. Great
Oh
punish
my
over
gosh.
here from ViolentKain. This is going to make Rock bleed. Not enough to kill, but so very close. And Dogor standing up with heavy buttons. That was super dangerous. And ViolentKain at the end is going to get that down. See, fantastic stuff over here. ViolentKain feels with a lot of rhythm after that victory over El Rulis. No?
ViolentKain is on fire right now. He has a lot of confidence and he has to approve it.
Oh, that's gonna heal.
All right, finally getting that Iori out of there, but Dogor with plenty of work left to do.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but he has Krohnen.
Or one bar. Oh!
Oh,
Oh, man, that's going to be 40%. Or, okay, not. All right. Just wanted
Didn't want to
carry.
spend it. Now it's going to be
ah,
Yeah.
Caught him jumping. A lot of players like to hold up against Rock like that because there's always the threat of that command grab.
well, Violet needs one more touch.
Wow, okay, that's a crazy momentum. Whoa, what a challenge.
Oh,
grab and
Really?
he didn't care, but there was no punish.
God. Don't make this go any long. Okay.
Okay.
Oof.
Let me go. Clutch. I'm gonna say clutch.
No, he was great. He was very solid. It's just that one punish is
Yeah.
you miss a punish like that. Sometimes you're just like, uh-oh. Is this where the mood starts changing?
It's harder than it looks sometimes because he
No,
was like
sure.
in the air. He was in the air when that DP whiffed, right? So I guess he just didn't believe that he would land in time for it.
Yeah. It's like if you whiff the DP, I feel like more people are just going to leave it alone versus if they block it. Like if
Yeah,
they block
for
it, they're like, oh yeah, I'm in there.
Oh, absolutely.
okay. Character select time.
Who went to
Let's
character select? Dogor?
Both of them.
Dogor wanted the character select just to get some
Yeah.
air back
Yeah.
in his lungs. Possibly
That's a good call.
reassess what went down.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
VK
just want some time.
just played his match before this as well, so I think he's a little bit warmed up, maybe more so than Dogor was. So
That happens.
Mm-hmm.
He has a lot of momentum on his fingers right now. Let's see what ViolentKain can do. Can he close this out, or El Dogor will deliver us the grace of a third game? It's going to be good. The orders are the same? No. Change.
No, change for Dogor, change
Okay.
change order.
Focus. Pick me.
All right, so I like the fact that Dogor went for the character order select change because I don't think he wanted that hard mirror the entire way through. Some people just don't like doing that. You know, they prefer to have hard matchups coded into the game for the most part. So I like what he did here, just to mix things up, and it's working out for him. As you can see, he wants to see this Iori versus Rock matchup. He feels confident in the Rocks, and I don't expect that he's gonna let ViolentKain out of the corner. Well, okay, man. The second time he's gambled on reversal like that, I'm not sure what he sees there.
But still alive, and I don't know. As you say, it's something that is not even on a block string or something that it's an option. And so far, ViolentKain is capitalizing as much as he can from that mistake. And Dogor, I think, is thinking about it, that this round was his, and right now ViolentKain was able to come back. Okay, out of range, but the shortcut D is going to take it. Good stuff, Aru.
Yeah.
So far, El Dogor suffering. Having to work a little bit extra, but it's delivering the victory.
Now see,
yeah. Tanya, how do you feel about Rock versus Iori? Do you have any opinions on it?
I think in KOF 15, Rock has advantage over Yuri.
I was thinking the same thing. So I think that's why Dogor put Rock first, because he wanted to take the momentum, because ViolentKain really needs to be stopped right now. He's so hot. He's so hot.
at the same time, I wonder though, did he think that his Iori can outperform most Rocks, because he put him in the position where he would be facing him if everything went accordingly, and that's what's happening right now. So it's pretty even. This may be something that he wanted.
Yeah, I think Dogor adapt to the ViolentKain's game, and we see a more solid player right now.
But he has to be careful with those DP challenges, because I feel like that's what's been ruining his momentum so far. But right now he's not even looking for that. He's just going to go for like the really simple pressure, back up. No need to throw heavies out just yet.
Oh, that's
too high.
No, how? As you say, Pockets was a little bit too high. And right now, ViolentKain is trying to not make any dangerous approach. Oh, what a jump! That was fantastic, and he's gonna capitalize. Don't drop it this time. Please don't do it. There it is. We're going to go with the maiden, Jenet. What a reply from Dogor. What an answer.
That was so good, and really it came down to one really good guess. ViolentKain taking a little bit of an extra risk than he needed to because he was winning the neutral so handily there, and I feel like he didn't need to go for the grab there, but he lost patience.
Yeah, and now he has 4 bars. And that's it.
Yeah, now ViolentKain's still in a great position here. Both of these guys in an even position, in my opinion, but ViolentKain, again, with the momentum on his side, and I think Dogor still always in the position to adjust to it. So let's see how he responds. 2 bars.
Oof.
Let's see, trying to maintain right now the momentum Dogor after that punish, and he's trying to get it great, drawn up grab, going forward, but the disrespect from ViolentKain, he's gonna go for the rifle. This is even, dead even, but of course Dogor still down by something. He's gonna spend it like this.
That was brilliant!
My gosh.
That was brilliant!
KOF 15, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, scumbag!
I will say
What
Krohnen.
a jerk!
That's the Krohnen meta right now.
Yeah.
We're gonna be seeing a lot of that. Trust me.
I'm a backdash because he's gonna.
Next few months.
I say that was a big read. That was a huge read. So I
Better
think
everything.
what happened there was that he backdashed on the wake up, expecting ViolentKain to run up with the close heavy, and then the Tatsu, and that's exactly what happened. He was like, "I'm gonna punch him with Tatsu." You know how that's like 3 steps of reading.
And a lot of seconds in advantage, as you say. A lot of foresight over here by El Dogor, who is able to keep things even. And right now, the strategy is the same. Rock trying to deal with Yuri, but right now, ViolentKain is getting the best of it, my dear Aru.
Yeah, so far he's just finding all the spots, but Dogor, he has another chance here. Has him in the corner now, running some pressure. But good defense, backs off. I like it.
What a confirmed, sexy stuff. That's the potential of Rock Jaguar. Many people think that it's about the combos or the command grab and that kind of stuff, but no, it's the fact that from many of his hits he can get a lot of juice, and that's what we just saw, dear Tanya.
Yeah, remember this is still first to 2. And I think the mental factor is extremely important in this match.
Yeah, mental factor always important, especially when you are up a character and some change with resources available. You get a touch coming through here, you're gonna feel great. Oh my God, no! This is exactly what I'm talking about. Dogor feeling like $1 million right now. Safe jump. Oh! I gotta love it, guys.
That's self-confidence right here, and Dogor is still ViolentKain with the coverage is going to get punished, but not as hard as it could. So far, the first character of Dogor is making a wreck of ViolentKain's team. And the bar, it's gonna work. Great grab over there. ViolentKain needs to get it, and he gets it with a confidence boost of that command grab. But still, the damage is done.
Damage is done. You saw the early hop CD immediately into EX command grab. That's Dogor telling ViolentKain, bro, you plant your feet, jump, do something.
Oh my gosh.
Nice, that's how it starts. ViolentKain's still in this for sure.
Yeah. Just for this time, let's go, Rock.
Rolling out of there. Great stuff there by Dogor, just placing some distance, chilling down the momentum from ViolentKain, who is winning a lot of it, but that's it. And we're gonna have Krohnen with 3 bars against 2 characters, almost full health.
Krohnen, though, is the great equalizer in this game. It's never over until this character is dead.
3 bars, dude. Woo!
Or Spencer's 3 bars.
A try to catch that jump. I like it. Oh, the down C didn't go for it though. Probably wants a kill situation.
Oh my. Oh.
Oh wow, very dangerous situation there. Nice counter.
Yeah.
And
Ooh,
Great.
the Reka.
Great stuff over there. Right now, El Dogor playing the Yori's game. This is the classic Yori gameplay, but right now he's against the corner, against the courts, and let's see ViolentKain with good pressure. Oh, that was a mistake.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
That's a really big win for ViolentKain if he can get this Iori out of here.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Oh.
Nice DP, and that's
Wow.
that should be
That's
it.
it. Yeah.
Are you kidding me, guys?
Dude, anything can happen, man.
Krohnen.
DK obviously a little bit behind, but I mean, this is still definitely within grasp for him.
This is the Krohnen meta.
Dogor right now.
Ahora yo!
Just wondering what happened to
Damn.
that bar he spent. Oh, down
Oh.
there.
Oh.
A little bit out
over
of
here.
range, I guess, for that.
A little
DK.
bit of a little bit of an extra. So another extension will mean exactly
no.
this.
Oh. Yeah, anything can happen with 2 Krohnen on the screen.
What was that commit there?
No, that was a big mistake. And ViolentKain has everything. Oh, that's gonna be it.
No!
Still alive.
What? They're out of meter, they're out of meter. Oh my god, dude, this is hilarious.
No!
The maximum range ViolentKain is out of the tournament, sadly.
So
But really-
said it's
My
not over
gosh.
until Krohnen is off the screen, and I'm like, great, they got
Yeah.
a mirror to the end, and just the guts
just-
started kicking in. Nobody's DP was killing. All that meter was spent. Oh, jeez.
I think
We
it's
just
the maximum
witnessed-
robbery.
Now, we just witnessed the Krohnen meta right here, right now. This is going to keep happening. People get used to it because that character can deliver a lot of spectacle with those resources, and a lot of people are choosing him as a weapon of choice.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this much, like I would hate the Krohnen mirror on Anchor, man. That was like go down at the OK Corral, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably going to be the most common anchor matchup for this
I think
patch.
so too, yeah.
So, everybody's just gonna have to learn that mirror. Everybody's gonna have to learn to love it. And honestly, I mean, if they're all like that, there's a lot to love, you know? Because
Oh yeah, no, it makes our job easy.
exactly, yeah, a lot of crazy stuff happening.
So at the end of this tournament, Chihuahua in the name of Dogor and Layec from
El Norte.
Los Mochis, Sinaloa, Puro Norte, happening right here from Mexico. And it's fantastic to see a complete new set of players in these grand finals for each week, right? Like it's reinventing the names, and the players are always changing in this weekly series for ICFC, and that's fantastic because it means the competition is starting to get harder.
Yeah, the competition is starting to get harder, and like there's been just so many talented players that can be in the grand finals position in NA KOF communities that I assumed it would rotate. We got ViolentKain, we got Layec, we've got Shadow, we got just so many
Tamago.
people. Tamago, Rosa, just so many people that have actually been in grand finals situations for KOF 15 and KOF before this. It just seems natural that it should be something different every week. So if it had been the same, then I would have been shocked. Then I'd be like, okay, we're not learning something here. But the current gameplay is evolving now. It's always evolving. So that's what I'm seeing here, and that's awesome.
And I think that's what is fantastic about this kind of events, right? Because they are going to push the meta as harder as an up to a climax to be ended on a big event on Las Vegas, and that's fantastic to let all these players get there with their gears perfectly balanced and with their skills completely honed. But we are going to see the meta against the personality. The team that you are going to see for so many days upcoming is going to face Layec with his full original configuration. It's gonna be wild right now, and this is going to start of El Dogor against Layec. Pocket step.
It is Vegas KOF Layec, nor TXC Layec.
Yeah. But yeah, no. So Layec in winner's side has a chance to to sit Frosty, which can be a benefit going into a grand final situation. But also just as much as a benefit, I believe, is coming in hot after winning a losers final, which is Dogor right now, and you can see he is running at a mile a minute as far as gameplay goes, and Layec's got to shut him down. He's got the life lead right now, but oh, that's big. Hard knockdown.
Yeah.
Safe jump coming up. Yes, sir.
Completely right, and great block over there by Layec. He was ready, and he's gonna get a big punish out of it. Not enough to kill yet, but of course a lot of momentum is gained by the player from Sinaloa. Not overextending. I like that, and trying to make the war to make the commitment. Look at this, the patience from Layec, getting the resources even with those parries. Good stuff right now from the player, the Sinaloense. El Cofero Honesto is taking the first round.
Yeah.
That's the problem with the way he played that, was that he was giving him all that meter on top of letting him be all the way back there. Like, come on, man.
Dogor has to ask himself, ¿le ha jugado a Layec?
See, okay, you guys are gonna need to explain this to me between the games because you guys have been saying this.
Whenever Layec is on the stream or whenever he's going to play, you have to scream, "Ya le jugaste a Layec." It's something that happens in Mexico every time.
Ya le jugaste Layec. Okay.
It's asking, have you ever played Layec?
Have you ever played Layec?
Exactly. So that's the meme in the KOF scene.
Okay.
It's all of a joke.
Indeed, Dogor is playing Layec, and that grab was fantastic.
Yeah, man. I like I said, I legit had that reaction the first time I ever saw him play 14 up here, and I was like, has anybody ever seen this guy?
Yeah, of course. Like, he's one
We
of
didn't see him up here. I didn't see him up here.
Yeah, he has been in Evo many times.
No, I know. I'm just saying,
Okay.
like it's like one of the things like, yo, you seen this guy?
Yeah.
He wasn't in regular conversation yet.
But so far, look at this. Yamasaki simply playing as the criminal. He is a complete heel, maintaining control over El Dogor's Yuri. And so far, everything is working like a charm over here. Maintain the pressure. Great buttons over there, jumping back with the B.
Good.
And yeah, it's a complete pressure right now.
I think Dogor sniffed a third round of that block string pressure, and he got left on red.
Yeah, I mean, it was really what he was playing so well, keeping Iori in the corner, Layec, not overextending, and as a result, he got that Iori out of there with taking very little damage.
Oh no! He had the wrong follow up to that jump in confirmed, but for the most part, yeah, man, this is Layec's game right now.
I like that El Dogor, he went for that reset to continue the pressure and also save some meter. Because he knows he's going to need all that meter against Meitenkun. Because that matchup was giving, I forget, was it him? It was giving him problems earlier, I think.
I feel like, yeah, he might have. Yeah. So I think the plan was to switch somebody out and put Athena in to fight the Meitenkun. Because the Meitenkun ran over him last time. But then he didn't even get to the Meitenkun on the third match.
Yeah. It's been a pretty tough fight for Dogor, but now maybe he's adapting.
Let's see what my pillow boy can do. Right now, Meitenkun against El Dogor's Krohnen with 3 bars. That's still very scary. Oh, but look at this. Going to set up. No, great roll out of there. Good play, defensive play by Dogor, but what a challenge. And we're going to get the confirm. All the damage. This boy, people is saying also that many are saying that this boy is a high tier character, and I completely agree with that.
Yeah, he's an incredibly strong character for sure. No, it's gonna hurt.
Shatter strike.
I think if either of them gets a clean hit, it's game over.
I can't believe he went for that.
That was so
risky. Like that.
That was a gimme.
I'm pretty sure
there was nothing there.
I'm almost 1,000% sure that Layec, he was reading that Dogor was gonna go for another stomp because that's like the best answer to the stomp is the DP, and that would win him the game. But nice.
First point for Dogor.
He make a bet and lost. So talk to me, Tanya. What's your angle from this battle?
Well, I think I'm surprised. I honestly think Layec will be win the match, but I'm wrong. I think like
Here, but
yeah, I think Layec is a more experienced player. Maybe the war is improving very fast.
Yeah, he's definitely. I mean, Dogor's been playing so well tonight, so I feel like anything can happen. I think he has what it takes to upset Layec tonight. If he continues to play as he has been.
ooh, this is a dominant round for Rio, though.
I mean, Dogor has been upsetting almost everyone in the bracket today. Like, it feels like he's absolutely his night, Pockets.
It could be, but at the same time, it could also be Layec's night, because Layec has not won this tournament yet. So, he's been wanting to be in this picture just about as long as anybody else. And he's in a better position to do it. And with that opening round, I feel like the momentum's definitely on his side now. One more mistake from Dogor, and Layec's going to make him feel it.
Yeah, you're completely right. And when Rio is working for Layec, things really, really go his way. But so far, El Dogor has been able to shut him down with his Yuri. Sadly, that was a bit too too far away from the floor and wasn't able to confirm. But still, there is a lot of hard work being placed here by Iori, El Viejo Confiable, the old reliable. So far, maintaining himself out of it. Look at that. Great approach over here from Layec, but he lets Yuri get out like in a kind of a bait. And it's working right now, Hell Pockets.
Oh, he tried to jump in over the low, but he hit the jump D a little too early, and that's going to be it for Rio.
Dogor keeping it clean. Basically an even matchup again. After that first perfect from Rio.
That was solid as hell. I'm looking, even in terms of resources, he was able to keep up with Layec's character payment for Satan. Oh, but this activation is going to be big. Look at that.
Boy,
Becoming toxic. Oh, yeah. Feels like Twitter already, Pockets.
and he's got the projectile stored up in the pocket, too. That's right. You can't move yet, brother.
Nice air day and a nice cross under.
Yeah.
And that was weird because he actually got the hit, but Dogor just bullied his way back into prime positioning here. And Dogor's had the meter gain in spades the entire match.
Yeah,
He
Dogor
dropped
is,
it. I cursed him.
yeah, Dogor is struggling with Yamasaki, but looking strong right now.
Nice.
Look at this. He's going to even take it. Great response from El Dogor, and still, as Pockets was saying, he is able to keep up with the resources game. He is not down in terms of bars, and Maidenkun has to fight now two characters. We are approaching to a reset. Oh my God, the response from Layec.
Man, he was holding that button yesterday.
Nice block.
Again, man, he is really looking for. Okay,
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
that's a stubborn right now, man.
Yeah, that's a statement.
Yeah. Reset point for Dogor.
I'll do it again. One bar. I mean, you can make a lot work with Mating with one bar. Oh my God.
Punish.
Yeah.
That's gonna hurt.
Spend everything. No, he keeps it. Very interesting decision over there for El Dogor. Not
He's
getting
looking for another
himself-
touch.
Yeah, of course. Going forward. Talk to me, Tanya.
That's it. Jesus, resets.
Reset.
You knew we weren't getting out of here without a reset, guys. It's KOF Grand Finals.
Yeah, it is always happened, right? It's part of the tradition.
It's tradition, yeah.
It just happens,
Yeah.
man.
But it's for the culture.
Yes. No complaints here.
Now,
It's for a better
now
experience.
comes the real set.
Yeah. The real grand final.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. It's my birthday this weekend. I was trying to get a head start on it tonight, but I don't think that's gonna happen now.
Celebrate it with this amazing KOF action, brother.
Man.
Yeah, bro. You have to just enjoy it like if it was your birthday.
No, yeah, I'm definitely having a good time. It's always a reset, guys.
I have if it helps your position, I have to finish a keynote for my job tomorrow. So
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm not going to sleep tonight. So
Oh yeah, no, we're not.
I'm right there with you.
Neither do I.
So let's go.
Okay, this reset was expected. Let's see. Be our next weekly champion.
So I feel
Start
like Layec's Rio has been such a difference maker, and Dogor really needs to make some adjustments to get rid of him quickly with this rock.
If he can get if he can get rid of the Rio, like you said though, like I think that's pretty much Dogor's game because it's kind of been the biggest problem on the team. Like
For sure, and it's looking good right now.
Oh boy.
Oh, that could have been so much more damage.
And the name of the game right now is absolute pressure. Right, Dogor has been able to keep Layec on blocking and maintaining the turn on his side going forward. Let's see, going into it yet again. The confirm. That's a lot of self-confidence from Dogor, and looks like the tradition is starting to come out.
I don't see this Yamazaki going through two fresh characters. Forget about it.
Nice run up throw. Oh no! What?
What patience from Dogor? Oh, he tried to keep stuff.
He's seen that before. You can't get away with that.
Yeah.
Everybody needs to know this matchup as well as Layec does, because we're gonna see so much rock in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so a little bit of poison over there. Oh, Yamazaki is going to get the damage yet again, getting the poison with the extension. This will be very, very close. And little by little, that life is going away. Great jumping by Dogor. Layec wakes up, pressing buttons, and Aru. This is looking very dangerous, but Dogor with the high ground right now.
Yeah, I mean, Dogor obviously was up by quite a bit, still up, but I mean, Layec is very slowly closing the distance with this Yamazaki.
If Dogor can't find an opening within the next 10 seconds, he's probably going to go for something big risky. And that might be what ends up causing him to lose this round if he loses it at all. 4-bar maximum too, like, shouldn't feel like he has to make anything happen here. But
that was a big.
Oh.
That was a big call from Layec. And right now, this is going to be terrible for Dogor because he's still in the corner and everything is working for him. Going into it, Yamazaki. Please, Help Pockets, tell me what number you don't believe is going to come out in the lottery because you just see this happening. 2 fresh characters out by Yamazaki.
so that's what I was saying. Like when Dogor felt like he had to make something happen there in the secondary. I'm like, bro, you got max bar, you got the life lead. Like, let's see what happens. And he just kept looking for this opening. Layec wouldn't give it to him, and he just kind of ran out of options there.
You have to believe, bro.
Yeah. Now, what's your prediction for this round?
This is so scary. Layec is so good at controlling you when you're in the corner with Yamazaki.
Puts him back center
he
stage.
kicks him out.
Yeah, I don't know.
Krohnen with 5 bars and bye-bye.
I'm about to say, if he challenges that, it's definitely Layec's game.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Getting the grab from the stomp. Great reactions over there from Layec.
Oh,
Doing like a
that's
world
it.
champion. He breaks the patience from El Dogor, and Layec looking super strong in this game, one of the true grand finals.
That's something that Iori players are betrayed by, where they're just like, I mean, Iori, why am I not opening this guy up? Like, what am I doing? You know, like, dude, you got everything you need to win this round. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, it's hard when somebody's defending against all your stuff successfully like that for so long. It's easy to crack like that, and it doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter how strong of a player you are. It just happens sometimes, and all you can do is shake it off and go into the next game with a fresh mindset.
At least you are a human.
Do we get an order select?
That was a 3-character victory from Layec with Yamazaki, who was not his stronger character along the tournament, but right now he came out to play and delivered the victory, even after this Rio was unable to work. Oh, the overhead was cancelled, not respect by El Dogor, who right now is with his life on a line.
I feel like if Layec's Rio gets going, Dogor will be in serious trouble.
That's so much.
He's in trouble.
Yeah, right now, dude, this Rio, he's just picking all his spots. I like how he just neutral jumps once he's at a good spacing to keep out the rock.
Wow. Why did... Ooh, that sucks.
And feeding Rio a little bit with those. The great anti-air comes from Layec, and that was some conditioning there. Everything is working out for Las Vegas KOF Layec, but of course, this happened before on the reset finals, and then Dogor was able to bring it back with just his Yuri.
Yeah, never count him out. Look at this, Layec, he's got the corner control, and Layec, when he has you in the corner like this, he does everything to keep you in there.
He's a great character for that too.
Dogor is fighting his way out in an amazing way. Okay, the DP as an extreme option, but it works. That was a big bet for Dogor, but little by little, the real estate is being gained by Layec. Look at that, the pressure. Great jump in. The crossover is not going to work, but still the damage is falling. And the options from Layec, the exchanges, the way that he changes the rhythm is fantastic. And of course, they fix the game. That's a heartbreaker.
That's a problem.
He hit the outstretched hurt box and then it like retracted. It makes perfect sense.
Yeah. Well, is Layec gonna take the tournament with an OCP?
It's looking like it.
Dun, dun, dun.
I've been wrong before.
It's only one touch away from taking this character away, but Aru, this is looking incredibly strong from Layec.
For sure, but I mean, Krohnen has the corner now, so... hold on.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, baby. 1, 2.
Oh man, Layec is...
Oh, it should be it.
Okay.
There you go. Spend it. Yeah, kill him.
Yeah.
Take him out.
Not
It's
enough.
needed.
Oh,
This is a
He got greedy. Oh, but it worked. It worked. No OCP.
yeah. What a risk for El Dogor.
But playing greedy like that, he does manage to save some bar for this upcoming fight against this Yamazaki, who has been such a problem for him in this grand final reset.
Was not able to put a dent in him the last time they
Yeah.
met. Hopefully he can turn it around this time, looking for the down C. I don't know about that. I think he might have been trying to bait him there.
One activation over there by Layec. A lot of resources are getting spent and not a conversion. Nothing to come out, but Layec with the patience, he knows that he's winning. Oh, this is gonna be big. Only a level 1. The stomp for the OTG, but still Layec with a complete domination. Great reaction over there by El Dogor, and this is what he needed. This one needed to stay alive, brothers and sisters.
I can't believe. Oh, he let him jump in. Not enough meter. Not enough meter. He's in a cold corner nonetheless. Oh boy, this is tough.
Oh!
Was that supposed
The
to be
mix-ups.
Probably.
Just didn't
And we-
get it in time.
We are going to have to call Layec a champion from now on. He's going to take this complete tournament, who was packed with talent, and the man from Los Mochis, Sinaloa, is going to crown himself today. What a night! What a great day to be a KOF fan.
It's been absolutely electrifying the entire last 3 weeks, and tonight, honestly, I want to say it was like bangers all around. We had some really great matches, and I'm so happy that you guys could join me on the mic for these. You know, these have been really special. But hopefully we get to work together again, either at ICFC or at a future event. If y'all got any last words for the folks, let them know now.
Okay.
Ladies first.
Yeah. Thank you so much, guys, for these amazing matches, for these amazing moments. It was a real pleasure share the commentary both with you. Congratulations to Layec for taking this weekly tournament. See you, everyone, next week.
It has been a complete pleasure. Thank you very much to everyone behind this tournament, to SNK for making it possible, of course, delivering the spotlights to many Mexican players, and of course they are delivering back. I hope you guys have a good time, and it has been a pleasure to share the microphones with Aru and Hell Pockets, of course with Tanya. Thank you very much for the chance, and I hope to be back soon.
All right, last thing for me, real quick. I mean, it's good that Colt shouted out that the Mexican players are getting a spotlight, but it's also really great to see the Mexican commentators getting a spotlight tonight. So, you know, it really has been a pleasure, and I hope that we have the opportunity to work together again in the future.
Thanks, brother.
So, thank you all.
Thank you.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for us. We'll see you next week, except I won't be here. It's my birthday. I'm taking a break. But you'll be in good hands.
Happy birthday.
Take it easy. Same channel, same time. More KOF 15 action to you, coming to you hot next week. Good night.